first of all, before we get started, a little history on all of this. So, when I was a kid, I lived in a house with my mom, my dad, and my older stepbrother. And me and my stepbrother, the two major influences on our life were Final Fantasy and Magic the Gathering. We would play Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy IX, and play Magic pretty much every day. He would grow up to pretty much continue playing Magic every single week of his life, as well as dabble in Final Fantasy. I would grow up to dabble in Magic and create pretty much an entire career around Final Fantasy. So you can see how much this set means to us. And we hadn't seen each other for over a year. But when this set came out, we made it a point to go to a pre-release together and just enjoy this set together because it's basically our childhood in a box. So this set means a lot to me. When they announced this set, it was like one of the craziest things I had ever heard because we had been doing card streams every once in a while just for fun. And we started opening the Final Fantasy cards, the Final Fantasy TCG. And like, even though the Final Fantasy TCG, it has its issues, it's not as detailed and like historied as Magic or Pokemon or Digimon. And it also, like the sets themselves usually only have like a couple big characters and then mostly like crap cards. It was still a blast to open those just because it was a way to experience TCG as well as experience Final Fantasy at the same time. We could enjoy, the fun of opening a TCG, but then also talk about Final Fantasy, talk about the characters, have discussions that we normally have when we're playing Final Fantasy. So it was really awesome for us to start opening Final Fantasy cards. So when they announced this set, it was like, it's Magic, the power of opening Magic cards, but it's also Final Fantasy. I knew I had to do something big for it. And what I want to do today, we're not going to worry about what big hits we get. We're not going to worry about any of that stuff. We're just going to appreciate this set. We're going to look through every single card. We're going to deep dive into the lore of each card, where it comes from, where the references are. And personally, what I want to do more than anything is show you guys how much this set actually brings Final Fantasy into the world of Magic the Gathering. Some of the mechanics and stuff they created for this set are just unbelievable. The way they were able to actually make it feel like Final Fantasy, and you'll see what I mean when we start talking about it. But, when I went to the pre-release, I tried not to look at much of the art. I tried not to, I didn't read any of the flavor text or anything. I wanted to keep myself as blind as possible for this opening. But some of the cards that I did see, it blew me away how much they were able to actually make Magic the Gathering work with Final Fantasy. Like I said, you'll see what I mean, but it's phenomenal. And if they continue to make sets like this that take popular things like Lord of the Rings or Final Fantasy and bring it to Magic, but also change the mechanics of the game to fit the original concept of whatever they're copying. I mean, Magic's in for a whole new realm of and I know that some of like the big Magic fans don't like this stuff. They want Magic to be Magic. And I get that. I kind of feel the same way. Like when Lord of the Rings came out, I was like, oh man, I thought that was kind of like for Secret Lair, or they had like special sets that were outside the main sets that would do stuff like this. But this is a main set. This is in standard for like 3 months or whatever. So I can get why some Magic fans are kind of like annoyed by this. But in terms of collecting, in terms of just enjoying, in terms of someone that played Magic as a kid and grew up now to just open cards on stream and kind of enjoy collecting more than playing, this has just been unbelievable. And like I said, the pre-release we went to, I couldn't believe how, and I talked to a lot of Magic people that didn't know Final Fantasy, and I talked to Final Fantasy people who didn't know Magic as much, and it just feels like something that everyone can come together and enjoy. So I think my favorite moment was someone that had really no idea what Final Fantasy was much. He was like a big Magic guy, and he opened a Quina card, and he was like completely baffled by what the heck Quina was. That was like one of my favorite moments. But anyways, enough about that. Like I said, today we are just appreciating Final Fantasy. We're going to talk about the cards, talk about how they connect to Magic, how they did such an amazing job with this set. There's a box. If you type !Final Fantasy or !FF box in the chat, you can purchase a box of 75 cards. My idea with that was that I know a lot of Final Fantasy fans want to enjoy this set, but they're not going to drop $200 on Magic cards when they don't even play Magic, right? So I wanted to make a box that you can actually just get some of the art, enjoy the set without breaking the bank. So you can check that out if you want. I just wanted to give Final Fantasy fans an opportunity to enjoy how awesome this set is without dedicating $200 to Magic cards that they don't actually collect. So that's that. And then also, normally I allow people to talk in the chat. Like when I open a card, they can say, hey, I want that card, and then I'll set it aside for them and they can buy it later. We're not going to do that for this because of a lot of reasons. It gets really hectic and people have to like sit at their table and type right when they want a card and stuff. So instead, I have a sheet that you can fill out. Not a sheet, but a thing you can fill out, form you can fill out after the stream is over, and let me know all the cards you want, and then we go from there. So, and that's !request. With that, I'm ready. I've been waiting for this for months. I've had the cards for a week and a half. Or not a week and a half, since Saturday. So, yeah, I'm like, holy cow. I'm ready. I'm ready to finally get into this set. I am ready. Let's do it. And let me know how this is a completely new setup here. I just redid my entire setup, and we're doing a new setup for the cards as well. So let me know if something's off or something.
Roll my dice.
I think it looks good though.
Roll my dice.
I love this art on the front, by the way. It really does show you, like, because, you know, the Final Fantasy cards, like I said, you get, like, a couple Final Fantasy 8 characters, maybe a Final Fantasy 9 character, and then a bunch of Theatrhythm cards and Final Fantasy 11 cards. You know, here you get actually, truly all the Final Fantasy characters, all the best of the best, all the amazing reference. You get everything. So I think actually these boxes don't come with toppers, which is kind of weird. We do get this Noctis though, who doesn't really look like Noctis. And there's a Vivi on the back. I gotta get my hold on. I gotta get my stuff. Okay. Now we're ready. That Vivi is drawn by Tony. I know the guy in real life. That's sick. It's a great Vivi. Looks like Nirvana Nevermind Vivi. Doesn't it? That's the name of that album, right? Nevermind? All right, here we go. Our very first play booster, Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy. This still just blows my mind. Like seeing... No, that's Cloud. Seeing this picture right here is like something that if you had shown me this as a kid, I would have like exploded. It's Clond Streif.
It's pretty hard stopping. You're looking around and everything, can't find it. And you're ready to turn around and go home, but find a chair right there when the sun comes out.
So we're starting off our grand Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering opening with a horror token. What is this? This is a Final Fantasy 14 Monster. I gotta help. I need help from the chat for Final Fantasy 14 stuff. I only have like base you know, base story Final Fantasy 14 knowledge, not any DLC knowledge, not any expansion knowledge. So I don't actually know. We have an Ifrit on the back. I don't actually know how these packs work, so I guess this one we're just going to go in and see. Okay, so this is the back, obviously. I don't know if it's rare at the back or not. We also have a hero. Final Fantasy 14 hero. Very nice, very nice. Do we recognize any of those weapons? Rares are in the front. Okay. We'll just go in. We'll just go in raw on this pack, and then we'll see what we'll do for the rest. All right, where am I putting cards? I have to decide here. Okay, so this is a common. We got Summon GF Ifrit. So first of all, you'll see we have GF because it's Final Fantasy VIII. So that's sick. I'm gonna make this a little smaller. So this is one of the things that I was so excited about with this set, these summons. So they created, I think this is a new mechanic. Does anyone know if Saga monsters existed before this set? I know Sagas existed. I think Saga creatures are new, yeah. So they created a brand new mechanic for this set. There's normally sagas where they're like enchantments. You put them down, they do things for a couple of turns, and then they go away. For this set, in order to accommodate for summons, they created saga creatures where you put this creature down and it's out for a couple of turns and does stuff and then disappears. So it's basically harnessing the mechanic of summons in Final Fantasy where they come out, do some stuff, and leave. So, like, it's so cool. Like, I saw the first summon card during the pre-release, and I was like, no way. It's just brilliant. So this was one of the things that I really wanted to talk about. How cool is that they create a mechanic that perfectly fits how summons work? So we got GF Ifrit. Lets you discard and draw the first 2 turns, and then adds fire the next 2 turns. Not bad for a human. That's his dialogue when you're fighting him in the test. Squall's test. Too bad it doesn't say they have TBN. And yeah, the art is pretty fantastic too. And they have TBN? Yeah. That's what it should have been. Next, we have an Ahriman. The classic. This is 3s. Eye Horror, Flying Death Touch, sacrifice another creature or artifact, draw a card. The Wrath of Dark has nearly reached its zenith. No one can stop it, least of all you. Does anyone know who says that? Sounds like the big bad of 3. Oh, your mom says it. Okay, got it. I like this art a lot. I like the Final Fantasy icon as well. Looks really nice. There's another one for the commander cards. Monkey, they give it a 66. Next, we have the Balam T-Rexar. Dude, I love that this got a card. And Squall and Quistis are in the art. Bro, I love that they have this guy. Sometimes it's better to run. Iconic. One of the most iconic 8 creatures. Probably the most iconic 8 creature, I'd say. Trample, when it enters, you gain 3 life for cycling. Big ol' 6/6 dino. I mean, all you have to do is show this card, and you can tell how smart this set is. I love that they put Squall and Quistis in the art, too. It's so cool. Is the forest cycling supposed to represent drawing magic? Good. Dragoon's Wyvern. This is Final Fantasy 11. You can summon creatures. Dragoons can summon creatures, right? I guess they can summon a wyvern. I was thinking there was another class that could summon creatures. When this creature enters, create a 1/1 colorless hero creature token. So basically you're creating the hero. Creating the Final Fantasy 14 hero to go along with the wyvern. That actually happens a lot. You'll notice if you open a lot of packs in a row, you'll get some packs that have like the same commons. I'm not sure why that happens, but that's just the way they're made. Pretty much every card game has the same thing where sometimes the commons, you get the same ones. Oh, I didn't read the flavor text. I heard that to become a Dragoon, you had to make a pact with the living wyvern. However, thanks to the Dragon Slayers, there aren't that many dragons left. One of the random Sandy Oreo citizen quotes. Well, I guess he's not random. He does have a name, but... Yeah, thank you very much for the gifted sub to One in Black. 3 months gifted sub. Thank you. Another 14 card Cloud Bound Moogle. Look at that. And another gifted sub to Darth. 3-month gifted sub to Darth. Thank you, Yet. Oh my god, okay. Alright, someone take away Yet's card. What is going on? Another 3 months to Zor? When this creature enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature, so he's supporting other creatures as Moogles would do. It's a great art. I don't remember seeing a ton of Moogles in 14 when I played. Isn't it 36? Or am I crazy? I thought it was 36 in a box. Yeah, too many expansions. I didn't get far enough. I beat the Dark Lord. Not the Dark Lord, that's 11, but the equivalent of the Dark Lord. The first major final boss. White Mage's Staff, our first equipment card. So, I love the equipment cards. I saw a couple, and they're awesome. Like, because equipment is such a main mechanic of Final Fantasy, you know. So they really went like pretty hard on equipment, and it's pretty sweet. So this is another thing we have to talk about. They created another new mechanic for this set called Job Select. And basically all it does is it creates a 1/1 hero and then attaches the equipment to it, which is not something that has never been done before. There's plenty of equipment cards that do that. But now it has like a named effect, and pretty much all the equipment in this set does it. And yeah, the idea is like you have the stereotypical hero that doesn't have a class, and then when you set down these equipments, it creates a hero that gets like the White Mage class. So really cool way to implement the class system, which is such a staple of Final Fantasy, into Magic. It's not necessarily like a brand new mechanic like the Saga creatures are, but it's still really cool. I love that there's a mechanic that specifically is designed for classes, since the class system is such a big deal. Equipped creature gets +1/+1, has whenever this creature attacks, you gain 1 life, and is a cleric. So they do become like I think there are some cards that affect like clerics, but I didn't see like really any in the pre-release, so I guess we'll see when we open. It would probably be pretty hard to get this down, get a hero that's a cleric, and then play another card that only affects clerics, but I guess we'll see. Kind of expensive to equip. I think they all have expensive equip costs because they come out already equipped on someone. Yeah, that's what I mean, bro. Like, this already kind of existed. I didn't know about 4 Mirrodin. I think now that you mention it, I do kind of remember that. That's like a direct copy, yeah. To be fair, though, this one does do like the becomes a cleric or becomes a warrior, so I guess it is slightly different, but yeah. The Magic Pot. The original I think Final Fantasy V was the original Magic Pot, right? Goblin Construct Artifact Creature. When this creature dies, create a treasure token. It's an artifact with sacrifice this token, add 1 mana. Treasures already existed. Exile target card from a graveyard. Give me Elixir. The one from Final Fantasy V also wanted elixirs? I think so. Yo, thank you, Seraphic. It's beautiful. I love his little hand poking out. Oh yeah, I think I remember that. You would throw an elixir at it and it would either go away or it would ask for more. In this one, in 5. Oh, the Lion Heart. I told you the equipment is fire. I told you the equipment was fire. Our first uncommon. When this equipment enters, it deals 2 damage to any target. Equipped creature gets +2/+1. Lions are known for their great strength and pride. Yeah, amazing art. Yeah, pretty basic equipment. 2 to any target is really helpful, but pretty basic equipment for being the Lionheart. Maybe he's a lion. We got Rufus. Nah, I love this. I love this. Rufus is a white black. So, so he's like, what does it mean? What does it mean, guys? Yes, the art is pretty awesome. I need to, hold on a second. I'd like to change the angle here because I can't get super close to the art. Is that the man with the machine gun? Rufus? Here, let me... Still can't really get too close. How... Oh, you know what? You know what we could do? We could just turn it like this. Yes, he uses a shotgun. Not a very... Whoop! Not a very, fitting song. Okay, how about this? That's better. Dude, I don't know why it always says card full. Because, like, I'm not even using the card. Man, now this is in... Okay. What if I go... Can I flip this all the way around? Is that a thing I can do? It's keeping me on my toes. Okay. There we go. That's better. I like this. This is good. Now I can zoom in on the art. Is everything like still straight? Yeah. Now we can see the dank chains. So, he's light and it's dark, and he's dark. What does that mean? Legendary creature, because there's only one. Human noble. Whenever Rufus Shinra attacks, if you don't control a creature named Darkstar, create Darkstar, a legendary 2/2 white and black dog creature token. Yeah, is it, I want to say it's Darkstar in Remake, right? I'll control the world with fear. It takes too much to do it like my old man. Yeah, so they don't seem to separate 7 from Remake. Maybe it was too much to do to like separate the two. So it's just Final Fantasy VII, and it just uses... I mean, like, this isn't necessarily remake art. It does look similar, but it's its own magic style, so it doesn't really matter either way. Death and taxes. Unexpected request. So this is the scene where Garnet asks Zidane to capture her. Zidane looking kind of Chad-like. Look at that chin. Look at that jawbone. Gain control of target creature until end of turn. Untap that creature. It gains haste till end of turn. You may attach an equipment you control to that creature. If you do, unattach it at the beginning of the next end step. So, I don't think Zidane gives Garnet. Thank you very much, oops. I don't think Zidane gives Garnet his dagger till later, does he? I'm trying to remember. Trying to remember the actual moment he gives Garnet the dagger. But kind of a reference to him giving her the dagger. It's more of just, you know, gain control of target creature because he's gaining control of Garnet. I shall hereby do my best to kidnap you. Dolly is when he gives her the dagger. Or is it the scene outside the sleeping forest where they're all at the fire? Braxis, thank you very much for the 37 Prime. Everyone's saying something. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Like, I don't actually know. I think it's... Yeah, I think it's when she comes up with the name, which is right outside the ice cavern right before Dolly. But I just remember she looks at the dagger and then she's like, my name will be Dagger. But I don't remember if that was when he gave it to her. I just know that she looks at it. But yeah. Anyways, kind of a reference to that, kind of not. But it's more of just a classic red takeover card. And they used this scene for it, which is smart. It's our first 9 card. Orin's Inspiration. Our first Yuna sighting. Bro, this art. Bro, this art, though. Actually, what? Actually, what is this? You know what blows my mind? What truly blows my mind about all of this is that the Final Fantasy set, or like the Final Fantasy TCG, they reuse art so much. Like, a lot of the art is just art that's already existed that they plopped on a card. They'll have like an Orin card that's just like the Orin. If you Google Orin, it's like the image that pops up. And so seeing an entire Magic set with like 300 plus cards in the set and every single card is unique art, it's just unreal. Stuff we've never seen before, these characters. Official art of these characters we've never seen. Like, it's crazy. It's genuinely so crazy. Yeah, it's really sad. I mean, I don't want to like beat up the Final Fantasy TCG too much because honestly, it's not that bad. But like, it is depressing when you get like the rare Kamari of the set, and it's like Kamari's key art that they use for literally everything. Like, it's like, what? Yeah, every single Magic card has the artist at the bottom. So, Orin's Inspiration, white. Attacking creature gets +2/+0 until end of turn, and then you can flashback it. First of all, the fact that you can flashback it is pretty funny if you know Orin. And then the quote is the quote that we have, like, that we quote all the time. Now is the time to choose. Now is the time to shape your stories. Your fate is in your hands. Flashback allows you to take a card out of your graveyard and play it again, but it's more expensive the second time. Which, if you know, boom! If you know, you know. Like happy festival fireworks, yeah? So yeah, the fact that they used this quote is amazing. And this art is amazing. And I'm probably going to soft favorite this because it has Yuna on it. And our first rare... Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
I'm Captain Bosch. I'm Captain Bosch von Rotzenberg of Dalmasca. Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
Just look at this. Just actually look at this card. Esper Origins. Survey 2, you gain 2 life. If this spell was cast from a graveyard, exile it and put it onto the battlefield transformed under its owner's control with a finality counter on it. If a creature with a finality counter on it would die, exile it instead. And then you can flashback it as well. So the idea is you play it, you get to survey 2 and gain 2. And then you can flashback it to do that again. And then transform it into Maduin. I've chosen a name for her, Terra. Saga Elemental. Reveal the top card of your library. If it's a permanent card, put it in your hand. Add to other creatures you control. Get +2/+2 and gain trample until end of turn. Like, bro. Bro, it's such a perfect Terra card. We got Maduin and Terra in the same card. We have her getting exiled and coming back. This is just beautiful. Also, this card does like 97 things. So like, you get to play it once, put it in your graveyard, then you get to flashback it to play it again, and then it becomes a Saga Elemental that stays out for 3 turns and does more things. Like, this card is... You're playing this card for like 5 turns. And our first holo, we got a holo lock. He's blue-black, very fitting of a rogue. Death Touch, Lifelink. Whenever lock Cole deals combat damage to a player, draw a card, then discard a card. As long as there are people who need to be protected, I'll keep on fighting. We love lock. And looking suave in that black purple. And Windurst, Federation Center, Final Fantasy XI. Was Windurst a main town or not? I don't remember. Was it the main forest town? I think it was. I don't think I traveled to all the main towns in 11 because I don't think you have to for the main story. It's not like 14 where you have to like go to each main town and meet everyone. Maybe you do and I just don't remember it. So here's another new mechanic. They made this mechanic called Towns. It doesn't do a ton. There's just some lands that specifically do stuff with towns. And there's like a few creatures, I think, that do stuff with towns. But it's basically just a subset of lands. And this set also has... I think there's pain... Is there pain lands? I can't remember. But there's also these standard double lands. I don't remember what the special double lands do in this set. But we'll find out when we get there. But this is just a standard, comes in tapped, gives you two color, and it's a town. So it's a bit of a better double land, because it's a town. And you'll see there are many really cool, like the most obvious thing you can do with this set is make the lands like different locations. But man, they really went hard on like these land cards. There are so many cool land cards, like locations, recognizable locations. I only saw a couple, but I'm excited to see what they all are. The first star Sybil gained the powers of the stars and moon at full moon fountain. She found the stars of hope from within the darkness and led Winders to glory. It's beautiful. All right. Our first pack. I'm already pretty ecstatic over that tarot card. I would say, like, here are the hunt cards that I'm looking for, but, like, I don't even know where to start. Just list off all my favorite Final Fantasy characters. Obviously, Yuna is, like, my biggest search card. I have, like, a little Yuna collection I started with the Final Fantasy TCG. Just trying to get all the Yuna cards for fun. So Yuna cards are definitely something I'm looking for. But, like, Terra, also one of my favorite characters. So this, starting it off with a Terra card is pretty sick. Yeah, pretty much everything is a hunt card. I would say my personal biggest chase card is Yuna cards, but other than that, like... I'm excited for all the cards. Still blown away by this Terra art. That's going in the Criterion collection. I'm gonna have to get like a whole binder just for this set. It's not gonna fit in my favorites binder. It's not gonna fit in my favorite binder. I'm gonna need a whole new binder. All right, let me think here. I need a spot for my favorites and my soft favorites. I have what I call soft favorites, where like I like them, but they're not the level of like put them in the Criterion collection binder. So I have a little separate box for cards that I like and don't want to get rid of or sell or anything, but they're not like in my binder. That's what I mean when I say soft favorite. It's like, oh, I want to keep this card. I don't want to like sell. I don't want to put it just in the box of a million cards, right? All right. Pack number 2. All my jam. We're not doing claims, Bubbly. There's a form for you to fill out, so you don't have to be here to claim cards anymore. You don't have to sit at the keyboard and type dibs the second you see a card. All you have to do is just keep track of all the cards you want. You can even just keep that request form up and just type them in as you see them and then send them over when the stream's over. That way there's no fighting in the chat. Not that there ever was. You guys were always like super nice. When 2 people wanted the same card, almost always someone would let the other one have it. Like, but I just saw the writing on the wall. Like, the more people wanted cards, the more it was going to get like, people were going to start fighting over cards. And then also like, I didn't want to make people have to sit at the keyboard and have dibs on copy paste, you know? Like, that's just not a great way to do it, so I like this much better. And it helps me out, too, because I can just collect it all at the end, and it doesn't ruin the flow of the stream of me constantly having to put cards places. We can just enjoy. This card's amazing. So this is, oh, this says 14, actually. I thought it was 16 with that Garuda, but no, it's 14. That's 14's Garuda. Some of the big summons from 14. This token is all colors. That's really sick. I wonder what card does that. We'll find out. We will find out later. We have a spoiler. Spoiler in the back. We got a bunny hero. Hey, this art's actually kind of sick. Bunny woman with a giant axe, but then also like looking like a monk with her like hand wraps. And our first card is Magitech Infantry. Look at this. Star Wars type beat. Final Fantasy 15 Magitech Infantry white weenie card. This creature gets +1/+0 as long as you control another artifact. Search your library for a card named Magitech Infantry. Put it on the battlefield. Tap, then shuffle. Classic white weenie card. And perfect for to fit the Magitech soldiers. These cyber soldiers were specifically engineered to excel in combat and serve as the powerhouse of the Imperial Infantry. Yeah, white weenie. I don't know if people still use that term. I heard it. I've heard people say it, but back in my day, we used to call white token decks and white overrun decks white weenie. Because basically just a bunch of... You get a bunch of 1/1, 1/2, 2/1 white cards out, and then you play overrun cards. Or you do like token control, but either way. We always called it white weenie. I don't know if people still use that term, but that's what we always called it. White token, white overrun, white weenie, whatever you want to call it. You either play a bunch of very small white cards and then overrun with cards that give like plus and trample, or you play a bunch of small white cards and then you play control cards. What's the classic control card called? The tap a creature, tap a card. Forget what it's called, but that's the classic one that everyone remembers. Warrior's Sword. 4 mana, artifact equipment, job select, you get warrior. Equipped creature gets +3/+2 and is a warrior in addition to all other types. Pretty big boost, but also pretty expensive. The job select mechanic, from what I saw at the pre-release, isn't great except with white. With white, it's very good because, you know, it gets exactly what white wants. It gets more creatures on the field, and it works with many different things. Tapping 4 mana in a red deck to get a creature out that isn't doing anything other than being big, probably not super useful. Should at least have haste. Cornered by Black Mages. Very fitting music. Three mana, 2 black. Target opponent sacrifices a creature of their choice. Create a 0/1 black wizard creature token with whenever you cast non-creature spell. This token deals 1 damage to each opponent. Kuja called them black mages, dark spawn of the mist. So there's a huge mechanic with these wizard tokens. You'll see many cards that make wizard tokens. One of the big mechanics of this set is making these wizard tokens and then casting spells and dealing a bunch of damage through the spells. What's the card called? Gutter Snipe, I think? Isn't that the goblin that does like 2 damage every time you cast a spell? Or am I like totally misremembering? So yeah, so this is like a almost like an overrun Gutter Snipe mechanic. You get multiple Gutter Snipes. So yeah, it's very strong. It was strong at the pre-release. So the pre-release I went to was double-headed, 2-headed giant as well. So any card that says each opponent is busted in 2-headed giant. Because the way 2-headed giant works is you have 30 life and you're 2 players. And if a card says each opponent, it basically hits you twice. So it does 2 damage instead of 1 because there's 2 of you. And you share a life pool. So anything that says each opponent is busted. So these wizard tokens were very strong. Oh my god, it's the Gooboo Gardener. The parasitic moss that grows in the folds of the Gooboo's back is highly valued as an ingredient in various potions and medicines. Typical Llanowar elves. He's a 1/3 though. Just interesting. I guess I had to buff him a little bit because he's not an elf. But yeah, I love this. Great art. The Scorpion Sentinel. Here it is, boys. I've been waiting to say this since the moment the set was announced. I hoped, I dreamed. Beautiful meme counting, or timing. Here it is. You ready? Barret, be careful. Attack while its tail's up. It's going to counterattack with its laser. As soon as I saw, this was one of the cards I saw when the set was announced. I tried not to look at any of them, but this is one that I saw. I saw this and I was like, this set is going to be unbelievable. This is when I knew the memes were real. 2 mana, as long as you control 7 or more lands, this creature gets +3/+0. Quick blue drop. But yeah, that flavor text, man. It's beautiful. And yeah, you can see, you know, they went with just remake stuff, which is fine. They kind of had to pick one or the other because they didn't want 7 to take over the set, so I get it. I understand. Of course, being the Final Fantasy VII guy kind of sucks to not get like OG Scorpion, but like I get it. They had to. And hey, the quotes from OG, that's what's special. You know, we have Scorpion Sentinel. They could have wimped out and said, well, it's not OG Scorpion, so like we can't use the quote. But no, they used the quote. So that makes me happy. This is a great mix of remake and OG. So yeah, I'm happy. I have no like, oh man, it's not Guard Scorpion. Like they couldn't do OG and remake in the same thing because then 7 would just take over the whole set. And it already kind of does. Like a lot of the big cards are 7, so. But yeah, you gave me the quote. I'm happy. We got a Coral Classic. Final Fantasy. This is Final Fantasy 15 Coral, but you could use a million different games for Corals. Tap target non-enchantment creature. So I like this because the whole thing with Corals is that they either stun you or kill you. Usually with a blaster attack. So the fact that it taps creatures is fitting. It's also a cat, which is a long-standing species in Magic. A lean and limber predator whose whiskers acquire charge from naturally occurring electric particles in the atmosphere. I like how when it's a creature that like exists in a lot of the games, it just kind of gives like a general description of them. Adventurers Inn. Okay, I love the giant inn text, almost like it has to be big so the player can see it from like the top-down view, you know. When this land enters, you gain 2 life. Makes sense, since you gain life at inns. Also, this is colorless mana, in case you were wondering. It's like mana, but it doesn't give you a color. Welcome, we have rooms for 200 gil a night. Would you like to stay and rest your body and mind? Seeing the word gil on a Magic card. I love it. The shops have signs? Oh yeah, you can see like the classic like giant sword for the weapon shop. What's the other one? I can't see it through the camera. Oh, my eyes have to like reconfigure to real life. I've been looking at the screen too long. I can't tell what the other one is. It's so small, and if I get too close, the light hits the shadow of my camera. Is it a shield? Usually I don't sell armor and weapons from different shops, though. Repair? It looks like an X. It looks like a X marks the spot. Blacksmith magic? Is it? It could be two wizard stabs like side by side. All right, you know what? This is a lore breakdown, okay? We got to get to the bottom of this. This is a lore breakdown. We got to get to the bottom of this. This is very important. Okay, it's 100% a shield. 1000% a shield. We got it. We did it, boys. We solved Blue's Clues. We did it. You won't see that kind of deep dive into the card art anywhere else but 4-8 Live. All right, anyways. Oh my goodness. Eject. Dude, look at Yuffie in the background. So, correct me if I'm wrong, because the art does look a bit weird. But is this not Zolom ejecting you from the battle? Is that not what we're going for here? How sick is that? Again, like, I could sit here all day and talk about how incredible this set is. And I mean, that's what we're going to do today. But at the risk of repeating myself, they could have just had a card that just showed somebody being sent, you know, just it could have just been Aerith being knocked away or something. But the fact that they specifically were like, what is a point in Final Fantasy where ejecting was like memorable, right? And everyone remembers being ejected out of the battle in the Midgar Zolom fight. Like it's just so, it's so perfect that they picked this moment. And this is like every card in this whole set is like, let's come up with an idea for a card, and then let's find what the most memorable moment in Final Fantasy is that matches that card, you know? It could, yeah, it could have just been the Zolom. It could have just been a picture of the Zolom, or a picture of Aerith falling down, or like, if it were the Final Fantasy set, it would be a JPEG of the Zolom sprite, you know? Instead, we get this beautiful art of, like, there's so many things. And they didn't have to throw Yuffie in either. Could have just been the Zolom and Aerith, but like, no, it's so Yuffie in there too. Like, it's... And this is a freaking uncommon spell. Like, it's just unreal, man. It's just unreal. Prepare yourself for me to just splurge about how amazing these cards are for the next 9 hours. That's what we're here for. 4 mana, the spell can't be countered. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Draw a card. Classic bounce card. I can't think of a classic bounce card that can't be countered, though. This is actually a bit unique, I think. I don't think there is an exact copy of this that I can think of. Also, 4 mana... You get to draw a card and it can't be countered. This is pretty good. I'm a big fan of Boomerang. 2 blue, pop a card. I think original Boomerang, you could also pop a land, and I think that one got banned. If I remember correctly. I had one of my favorite decks I ever made was it wasn't Merfolk, but it had a Merfolk in it. It was, what's that card called? What's the copy a 2 mana spell? Something mirror? The whole point of the deck was copy a Boomerang and bounce lands every single turn until I draw a card that makes you pick up or stops your draw phase. I can't remember what it was. I can't remember what the win condition was, but basically you can't play the game. It was a very fun deck to play. I'll pull it out someday. We'll check it out because I still have it. We got Ramuh. Final Fantasy VI Ramuh, which is why it says Esper. I love the fact that they took the extra time to say, like, Esper if it's a 6, GF if it's an 8. Like, how freaking cool is that? Such a small detail, it does not need to be there, but it is anyways. Of course, he's a Saga creature. And I love that they put Judgment Bolt. They didn't have to put Judgment Bolt, but they were like, hey, let's just say Judgment Bolt. This creature deals damage equal to the number of non-creature, non-land cards in your graveyard to target creature and opponent controls. And then wizards you control get +1/+0. Kind of weird for a wizards you control get +1/+0 on a red card. Love the art, though. It's kind of funny, like, I am getting the sound effects of, like, Final Fantasy VII Ramuh in my head because we're listening to 7 boss music. I am Ramuh. We got a Zach. Look at him. Look at that chat energy. Is he giving a thumbs up? Oh no, he's pointing. He's pointing. Leader of the White Weenies. That's him. Sack Fair enters with a +1/+1 counter on it. Sacrifice Sack Fair. Target creature you control gets indestructible until end of turn. Put Sack Fair's counters on that creature and attach an equipment that was attached to Sack Fair to that creature. So, is this a reference to giving Cloud the Buster Sword? Sacrifice Zach, give target Buster Sword to Cloud, and then cry. And that should say at the end, then cry crocodile tears. I mean, it's just perfect. It's just perfect. You are my living legacy. And yeah, indestructible for one turn. It's just perfect, man. In this art, it's so awesome seeing a new official Zach art like this. Just a new way to see Zach that we have not seen. So cool. We got Chocomog. Is this This is a borderless Chocomog. We got the borderless Chocomog.
I'm going to go to bed.
Let's go. I love the Chocomog. Like, Chocomog is such a specific 7 thing. I love that they have Chocomog. I would not have expected them to have Chocomog at all. It's only in 7, and it's like, but it's so memorable. Everyone remembers Chocomog. Not only that, but there's a borderless version. I would pull up the regular version so we could like compare, but we'll probably get the regular version at some point. So, Stampede. Other creatures you control get +1/+0 till end of turn. Big white weenie card. We're getting a white weenie deck out of these first 2 packs. We got Zach, we got Chocomog, we got the white mage staff, we got what else? Lots of white weenie. Wark Kupo. Oh yeah, this is exactly what the Mog looks like, even with the headband. This is exactly what Mog looks like in the summon. That's a keeper. That's a keeper for the borderless. And our rare for the pack, we got Minwoo. I love Minwoo. Is Minwoo my favorite 2 character? Probably. Vigilance, lifelink. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on each cleric you control. I'm telling you, we got the white deck out of these first 2 packs. And there's something that affects clerics. And we got White Room playing. I hope we do this. I hope this is how the card opening goes. Like each couple of packs, we like go into another class. We got the cleric white packs here, and then it'll keep going. I shall remain here and devote myself to the care of the wounded. Good guy Minwoo. And a hollow coral. Dude, I'm telling what this was. White cards the pack. And we got a basic mountain camera. Final Fantasy VI Mountain. What mountain would that be from Final Fantasy VI? Mount Colts? Which one was Mount Colts? I remember that bridge. I think the bridge is what sets it apart. The one with Sabin on it? Yeah, like even the basic lands, each one of them is very specific. As you'll see as we go. All right, I think I'm gonna... I don't know if I'm trying to like collect hollows or not, but I'm about to like sleeve every hollow I get just in case I decide to collect hollows later. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oop. Bonk the mic there. I love this Chocomog. Well, the thing with Magic Hollows, unfortunately, is that they're kind of memes. Like, many times the hollow version of a card is literally worth less than the regular version. People just do not like Magic Hollows. It has to be a very specific hollow for people to like it. Yeah. But then you have like very specific cases where like a borderless hollow is worth more. It's very strange. Very strange with Magic. PDX, thank you very much. Yeah, so in general, Pokemon pricing is based off of collectability. Yu-Gi-Oh pricing is based off of meta, and then like there's a subset of like collectability with like Blue Eyes and some other cards, and there's also banned cards end up being really expensive as well. And then Magic is like meta and nothing else. Like Magic is like, if it's an ancient card that was meta, it'll be worth a lot. And then if it's meta, it's worth a lot. And everything else is like trash unless it's like the One Ring. So like collectability means the least in Magic than it does in like any other TCG. Having said that, there are still some cards that are like worth for collectability, but it's more rare in Magic than any other TCG. But this set, I think, kind of challenges that because a lot of people are getting into this set specifically to collect. So like there's going to be some weird price things in this set because a lot of people are collecting it. But in general, Magic is the least price to collectability TCG, in my experience. We got our first art card. the art cards, normally I'm like, that's cool anyways. This set, I'm like sleeving every freaking art card. I'm actually so excited for these art cards. And not only that, but they've been putting a lot more work into the art cards. The art cards used to be a joke. Now, like, some of them, even in the other sets, there were a couple, like, signature art cards in the previous sets that were actually worth a lot. So the art cards are starting to... People are starting to actually really care about them. Anyways, our first art card... Ooh, it's Catman. What's his name? Graha something? Graha Tia. Catman works. That's what I remember him as. Dude, I really want to get an Ishtola card. I got a couple Ishtola cards in Final Fantasy TCG that I loved. She's just a really cool collectible card. She just got the look. She's got the look of a cool card. And I've not seen any of the Ishtola cards yet, so I'm excited to see how cool they are. I'm going to put the art cards in a separate pile. All right. Ooh, my jam. We got classic Warrior of Light, Slash of Light. Slash of Light deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control plus the number of equipment you control to target creature. Yep, another White Weenie card. We are continuing our White Weenie build. Why couldn't I get this kind of luck in my pre-release tournament? Get like just the perfect... Every card is going towards the same... He's hitting, I almost said Gandalf. Chaos. Specifically, the final Chaos sprite in Final Fantasy 1. Garland, but specifically Chaos. Gandalf, you know, my favorite Final Fantasy character. Gandalf. The endless struggle that raged over 2,000 years has ended, and peace prevailed once more. Wait, that meme was perfect. That meme was actually perfect. Red Mage's Rapier. Equipped creature gets, whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature gets +2/+0 till end of turn, and is a wizard. So here's another red wizard card. So I guess there is a lot of wizard stuff going on in red. I do know one big red wizard, so. But I thought it was black and blue mostly with the wizards, but nope. Lots of wizard stuff in red too. Is that Carmen Sandiego? Classic Final Fantasy 1 Red Mage. Popular pick. A lot of people like the Red Mage in 1. I did not. Black Mage's Rod.
The sauce. Could it be? Oh, it is. The sauce. The sauce.
Why is she literally red? I don't know. She's like a goblin or something. Yeah, this card is big. This card is very strong. I really like how they... So, obviously they wanted to do something with black mages, and they could have done, like, black mages in the typical, like, just class sense, but they really leaned into the Final Fantasy 9 black mage so that they can make them, like, actually black and, like, in the more evil sense of black mage. It works really well. This creates a hero that becomes a wizard and does the wizard thing, and it gets +1/+0. Yeah, this is a really, really strong card because it gives you a wizard and it gives you the gutter snipe effect, and it gets you a creature on the field, and it's only 2 mana. This card is very strong. Airship crash. Final Fantasy IX crashing into the forest. You can see Zidane down there. That is a beautiful art. Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying, and it can cycle. Just our luck to crash in this forest. It's going to get interesting. Good old Baku. Retrieve the Esper. Got some Magitech armor. Create a 3/3 blue robot warrior artifact creature token. Then if this spell was cast from a graveyard, put 2+1/+1 counters on it. Retrieve the Esper is such a magic sounding card. A lot of flashback. Yeah, kind of a reference to the opening of 6, since there's 2 of them, I guess. They don't really get retrieved from the graveyard, but... Thank you, Iriden, for the tier 2. Oh my... See, now we're talking. I told you. They got the memes. The memes in this set. It's unreal. Like, not only is it, but it's the ramen too. This has to be dedicated to me. They had to have dedicated this card to me. Yeah. Are you guys starting to understand how incredible this set is? Like... The fact that they put instant ramen. It fits so well, too, because food is like a big mechanic in Standard. Flash. When this artifact enters, draw a card. Get it Flash because it's instant ramen. Sacrifice this artifact, you gain 3 life. It's not about finding the single best ingredient. It's about crafting the perfect blend of meat, egg, and shrimp. That harmony of flavors is key. Truly incredible. Truly incredible. White Auracite. The big MacGuffin of 14 at the start. When this artifact enters, exile target non-land permanent an opponent controls until this artifact leaves the battlefield. So, isn't this a quote? Isn't this a reference to when you interact with the Auracite, you get, like, taken into the past, right? So, that's why it, like, exiles target creature. Because you, like, get sent into the past, right? She gave her life that we might defeat the Aeacians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. And it traps the evil guy too, yeah, that's true. Is it not? Am I thinking of something different? Isn't the Auracite the thing that you touch and then you go back in the past and you learn stuff? Or is that something else? I don't know how to pronounce it. It's not pronounced Asian. I think we went over this when I played 14, but I don't remember. No, it's not. What is the thing that you touch and you get the flashbacks? I don't remember. Or maybe that's just a coincidence that you get the flashback there. I don't know. I'm thinking of the Echo. Oh, okay. So this is more just a reference to like the fact that it keeps evil guy locked up. The Poo Poo UFO. This was one of the cards I had in my deck at the pre-release. Because I had a landfall deck. You may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield until end of turn. This creature's base power becomes equal to the number of towns you control. So here's one thing that goes off of towns. I love the fact that it's an alien. I love the fact that it's picking up a pyramid. Because that's one of the things you see him carrying. Thank you. Amazing. Again, could have just had a picture of Poo Poo or a picture of the UFO, but instead we have like an action shot of like one of the things he's carrying in the game. Just love it. The cow would have been pretty good too. A picture of what? Ooh, the Black Waltz number 3. I love that all of the electric cards are red, because like red has Thunderbolt, and there's no electric in Magic, so they made it red. It fits. And I feel like this is why red has a lot of mages, because they wanted the Black Waltz to be in there. Flying Death Touch. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Black Waltz number 3 deals 2 damage to each opponent. You fool! Do I look like some lowly black mage soldier? So epic. And a great card. Yeah, he's literally Gutter Snipe, but with Flying Death Touch. I might have to favorite him because I collected all the Black Waltzes in the regular Final Fantasy TCG. Rydia's Return. We got a Rydia card, one of my favorite characters. Look at that action shot with the dragon. It's so sick. Choose one. Creatures you control get +3/+3 until end of turn. Return up to 2 target permanent cards from your graveyard to your hand. Are you okay? You should be able to move now. Let's go to Taru. Yeah, this is awesome. And our next rare, Leviathan. Another Saga creature, of course. He also has Ward 2. Return each creature that isn't a Kraken, Leviathan, Merfolk, Octopus, or Serpent to its owner's hand, which is huge. Until end of turn, whenever a Kraken, Leviathan, Merfolk, Octopus, or Serpent attacks, draw a card. Octopus, you say? Wonder why it specifically says Octopus. Yeah, 6/6 Ward 2 that picks up everything else is pretty huge. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Our first mythic. And it's the big one. The biggest hit in the set is our first mythic. What? Holy. Whoop. Oh. I just saw what's behind Vivi. I'm kind of excited for what's behind Vivi, too. All right, hold on.
It's pretty hard stopping. You're looking looking around and everything, can't find it. He's ready to turn around and go home, but find a chair right there when the sun comes out.
So glad I got a Vivi. He's going in the Criterion collection. One of my favorite characters. He ain't getting sold. Red, blue, wizard, add X mana and any combination of blue and or red where X is Vivi or Tenaire's power. Activate only during your turn and only once each turn. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Vivi. And it deals 1 damage to each opponent. He's insane. There's a reason he's the most expensive card in the set. Because he's really freaking good. I'm so happy that Vivi gets an amazing art and he gets an amazing card. So he's worth a ton because he's good. He deserves it. Vivi deserves it. For a second, I thought I got a Mythic Hollow because he was behind the rare, but I just got 2 rare slots. The Hollow was after this. Let's freaking go. We got our Vivi. I'm gonna put him over here so we can see him. And our Hollow card is also pretty dope. We got the Phantom Train. Look at him running. Look at him running away from the Phantom Train. Sacrifice another artifact or creature, put a +1/+1 counter on this vehicle, becomes a spirit artifact creature in addition to its other types until end of turn. So the way vehicles work is like you have to put another creature in the vehicle to make it able to attack. So when you put a creature in it, it becomes a spirit and gets stronger and attacks and has trample. It's very, very train. Very much a train. Oh, this one doesn't crew, though. You're right. Yeah, that actually is really cool. Instead of crewing it... Oh, that's so cool! I didn't even think about that. Instead of crewing it, you have to sacrifice something. So it's like the exact opposite of what vehicles normally do. That's so cool. Oh my god, this set, man. This set, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. It's crazy. They thought of everything. It really makes you wonder why the regular Final Fantasy TCG is so, like, just basic. This Rydia card is going in my favorites because I love Rydia. And so is the Black Waltz. Yeah, thank you very much for continuing the 3-month gifted sub to everyone that isn't subbed. You're insane. Thank you so much. Dude, it's just such a vibe. We're getting like all the great vibe Final Fantasy music to go along with the pack opening. It's perfect. This is everything I wanted and more. Thank you guys so much for being here today. It's going to be so hard for me to like pick favorite cards because they're all favorites. I love all of them. All right. Oh, yeah, and the swamp. We got a swamp as well. And this is Help Me Out, Final Fantasy 14 fans. Seraphic, thank you very much for the gift of sub to Shadow. Help Me Out, 14 fans. What is this? Dragon Mountain? Dark Dragon Mountain? Oh, it's the Midgar Swarmer. In 14. The King of the Dragons. Okay, can we just talk about the fact that second pack we got a Vivi? What is happening? That's actually insane. I can't believe we got a Vivi on the second pack. What in the world? That's unreal. Third pack? I don't even know. Dude, I'm like cooked. Was this second pack? This was second pack. Or third. Sorry. This was third. This was third. Because we got... Was it third? No, because we got... Yes, this was third, because I have 3 hollows. This is third. Good lord. Somebody help. He's lost it. The man has lost it. Trust your accountant. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Accountant. Dude, I wish I would have pulled Vivi for my... There's another card that I wish I would have pulled for my pre-release that I'm not going to say till we get them, but somebody else got them and it completely annihilated our game. Here's the other Magitech armor that you get when you sacrifice the other one. Here's the token for it. And a mage hero from 14. This 14 art is crazy. You know they had to go hard for the 14 art. Trev just says hot in the chat. You're hot. Got another GF Ifrit. Not bad for a human. Another Airy Man. See, you could see like that's the same exact. We had Ifrit and then Airy Man in our first pack. And then the T-Rex. See? It's very, very common you get like the same commons in a row in some packs. So far, it's literally the same pack. That's different. We got a Gaily Cat. I don't remember this thing from 5. Is this just an enemy? Is this an enemy from 5? Cat with wings? I guess so. I don't remember this thing. It's a sweet art, though. And I like that they're giving us more cats. I love cats. Like the cat species that is kind of underutilized in Magic. But lately, they've been making more cats. And my favorite deck I've ever made was a black cat deck. So it's cool to see more cats. Flying Vigilance, as long as you control 2 or more artifacts, this creature gets +2/+0. Maybe because he's like stealing the artifacts. That's the ticket. Now let's get moving to North Mountain. Galif quote. We got a Loparit Scout. More 14 bunnies. Whenever another creature you control enters, this creature gets +1/+1 till end of turn. I've come to realize that it's important to put down the book every now and then and experience some adventures for myself. Endwalker thing. That is very adorable. Vane's Treachery. That is a great picture of Vane. And the dead king in the background. Or whatever he was. Headmaster. Guy. I don't remember his name. That's how important he was in 12. The Emperor. The most important thing about the Emperor is that he got killed by Vayne. That's the most important thing he does is die. Kicker. Sacrifice an artifact or creature. Target creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn. If the spell was kicked, it gets -6/-6 instead. Kicker. Kill target Emperor. Very fitting. Is this our first 12 card? I feel like we haven't gotten any 12 cards. Kick the Emperor. The Ring of the Lucy. Tap, ruin target game. Sorry. Tap, add 2 mana. 2 tap, pay 1 life. Tap target non-land permanent. Kings of Lucius, come to me. Yeah, this should have had a win the game. This should have been like pay 30 mana, win the game or something. That's what this card should have done. Yeah, this is the ring that you hold circle for 20 minutes and kill the super boss. This is a good 15 card though, because it's one of the more important things in 15. I only hate it from a gameplay perspective. In the lore, it's cool. Oh, we got him. We got the octopus. It is genuinely beautiful that this card's name is Ultros Obnoxious Octopus. I love that so much. It's not just Ultros, it's Ultros Obnoxious Octopus. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, tap target creature an opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 8 mana was spent to cast it, put 8 +1/+1 counters on Ultros. So yeah, it kind of represents his annoyingness, where like every time you play something, it gets to stun something, and then if you don't get rid of it, it becomes huge. So I do love that. I also love that he's not in the water, he's on the stage. It's the moment where he like randomly appears on stage. Which is probably my favorite Ultros moment. When you're on the stage and suddenly he just appears and you're like, how is he here? Part is so good. Is there a back? No. No, only the cards with the icon in the top left have a back. Those are the flip cards. The way he transforms is his 8 +1/+1 counters. Dragoon's Lance. Equipped creature gets +1/+0 and is a knight in addition to other types. During your turn, equipped creature has flying. That's pretty cool. I figured it would be reach, but they actually get flying. That's cool. I love that the equip has a name. Like, there's so many things that like get a name that don't even need it, but they just give it to it for fun. Lee, thank you for the prime. Thank you, man. Is this Kane? I believe it is, yes. He has the mouth of a dragon helmet. No, that's not Kane. Oh, it says Final Fantasy 14. Sure does look like Kane. I guess it's a reference to Kane, but it's not Kane. It's based off of his armor, yeah. But it's not actually him. Yeah, at the bottom it says 14. This is a really cool thing they did. They don't do this in any other set, from my knowledge, but they actually say which game it's from down here. I don't think any other set does that or has like anything there, but they did it for this set just because they could. Crystal Fragments. This card is really freaking cool. So we got Renoa and, or sorry, Garnet and Aiko. I don't know why I couldn't remember her name. Equipped creature gets +1/+1, and then 7 mana. Exile this equipment, then return it to the battlefield, transformed under its owner's control. Activate only as a sorcery. So you play it really early, give something +1/+1, and then late game, when you have enough mana, you transform it into Alexander. And I love this art, reminiscent of that wallpaper we all had as kids. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to creatures you control this turn. So basically like Alexander protecting the city when he comes out. And then tap all creatures your opponents control. And it's a flying 4/3. It's Renoa and Angelo, yeah. I don't know where guys, I'm cooked. My mind is going a million different places right now. And our next rare is Tella. Legendary Tella. Another blue-red mage. Put this in the Vivi deck. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a 1/1 colorless hero creature token. If 4 or more mana was spent to cast that spell, draw 2 cards. If 8 or more mana was spent to cast that spell, sacrifice Tella and it deals that much damage to each opponent. Of course, he has a sacrifice effect. That sacrifice effect is insane, too. I wish I would have gotten this in my pre-release. Yeah, basically a meteor reference. In the game, he casts meteor, and then it uses all of his energy. And even in the art, it looks like he's casting meteor. Man, this art. He looks so epic. What? Is that a misprint? Did I get a misprint card? I got a roller line, yeah. Oof. On my holo, too? I'm calling Square Enix. I'm calling Square Enix. I'm going to send them a very detailed email. Prisha's Wanderings. 3 mana. Search your library for a basic land card or town card. Put it in the battlefield. Tap, then shuffle. When you search your library this way, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Classic mana ramp. But also you can get a town card, which is pretty cool. There's only one reason. They smell an adventure. Come on, we've got no time to lose. I guess we'll do, bro, there's like, it's crazy. There's like one there. There's two at the top. And then a big one here. And then a big one at the bottom. This card is absolutely cooked. Double its value. Oh, great. It's like 20 cents. This is a common mana ramp card, and it's hollow. This thing is probably like 5 cents. So yeah, 10 cents. Let's freaking go. I might keep it though, just for the funniness of it having roller lines. Also, not a bad card. It's an instant, gives you that +1/+1 counter, and you can search a town instead of a land. Like, this is a really good mana ramp card. And our land is Final Fantasy IV. What's the mountain with the altar on it? Mount Ordeals, yeah. Beautiful. I love the fact that even the lands are referenced, like, you know, kind of deep cut references too. Like, you kind of have to know, and it's not going to tell you on the card because it's just mountain. I really love the last couple of sets. They've really upped the game on the mountain, on the lands. The Lord of the Rings lands were really cool. The Bright Burrow, whatever that set is called, lands were really cool. Yeah, pretty much every set recently has had really cool lands, but these are like the pinnacle for me. Come here, Tella. You need a sleeve? Is Tella worth anything? Because he's definitely good. Bloomborough. He's good and he goes with Vivi. No, he's not worth anything. I guess I'll put this cooked card into my soft favorites, just so I can remember that time I pulled a cooked card from the Final Fantasy set. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, grab coffee, then we keep going. Enjoy Vivi for a moment in Estogaza. Back in just a minute. Ooh. And again, thank you guys so much for being here. This has already been incredible, and we're only 4 packs in. I'm so sad. This shirt got like ruined. Like part of it got scratched off in the washer, so I don't really wear it much anymore. But I had to wear it for today. It was too fitting for today. I had to wear it. I need to find another one. All right. Here we go. Still can't believe we got that Vivi. I didn't even know like how to react because I was not expecting it at all. Oh my god, this is a Terra art card. No shot. Woohoo! Look at that. Man, the art cards. Art cards are so good. I think I'm going to sleeve an art card for the first time ever. So I want to put that in my box. The polka dot leggings. Paladin's Arms. Creature gets +2/+1, has Ward, and is a knight. Lightbringer and Hero's Shield, equip 4. Unless you have something to go with knights. +2/+1 and Ward 1 for 3 is kind of eh. It is white, though. There's a lot of equipment stuff in white, but... Sabotender. So I have a bit of a story with Sabotender. He was completely busted in the pre-release. And he was like, my pre-release pools were pretty terrible, but I got 3 Sabotenders. And so I made a landfall deck, and our one victory we got was basically because of Sabotender. But yeah, he was completely busted in Two-Headed Giant. Every time you drop a land, it's dealing 2 damage. Yeah, this is kind of the Cactuar of Final Fantasy XI. He's just a regular enemy guy, I think. Yeah, he was pretty funny. He was pretty funny in the pre-release. Got another Cornered by Black Mages. Man, this would have been a sick pack for the pre-release. Getting Sabotender and Black Mages. Oh, another meme card. There it is. I can't believe they made this card. I cannot believe they made this card. Commune with Beavers. Guy speak Beaver. And it's not even like... They didn't even try to say, like, you know... Do, like, the updated version of the quote or anything. Like, no, it is just straight up the meme. Guy speak Beaver. That is the flavor text. It's so good. It is so good. And Guy actually really looks like Guy, just super giga mega buff. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. You may reveal artifact, creature, or land card from among them. Put in your hand. Green search card. It's so good, man. It's so good. Look at those beavers, too. And it's in, like, that cave, too. Oh, it's so good. What a card. What a card. Ice Flan. When this creature enters, tap target artifact or creature an opponent controls, put a stun counter on it, and has island cycling. This is a reference to the giant Flans in Final Fantasy X. That's why he's 6 mana, 5/4, big stun. Because it's the Final Fantasy X ones that are like massive. Hill Gigas. The giant 6 enemy that takes up half the screen and looks exactly like this. 6 mana, 5/4, trample haste. This place is dangerous. Be careful. Zozo resident. Zozo? Never heard of it. Oh my god, the world map. I did not see this card. That's incredible. And so their quest began. Is that a specific world map? That's Final Fantasy 1, is it not? Yep. I guess I could have read the bottom of the card too. I literally have this. Hold up. I have to do magic because it's the other webcam. You see that back there? That's the Final Fantasy 1 map right there on my wall. There it is. Don't look at my gray hair. Sacrifice this artifact, search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. Sacrifice this artifact, search your library for a land card, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. So you either get a basic land or any land. It's beautiful. Which Final Fantasy map would you hang on your wall? If I had like a really cool, high quality Final Fantasy 7 map, I'd totally put it on my wall. I put Final Fantasy 1 on the wall because that's the one that comes with the NES version. I thought it was cool. Because like the OG world map. So I put that on my wall. But 7 would be cool too. Tifa's Limit Break. Look at this. Look at this. Is it somersault or dolphin kick? I guess it's somersault. I don't see a dolphin. Smack and Abzu. So, here's another new mechanic where you basically get the limit breaks. The way the limit breaks work. This is so cool. Like this just good timing for the song. This is so cool. So the way these limit break cards work is you pick a limit break and they all have different costs. So this costs 1 plus 0 if you do Somersault, 2 if you do Meteor Strikes, 7 if you do Final Heaven. So it's a new kicker thing. But it works so well with limit breaks because you like pick which limit break. It's so perfect. It's so smart. I freaking love these. On top of that, Somersault, target creature gets +2/+2. Meteor Strikes, double target creatures. Final Heaven, triple target creatures. Power and toughness. That is so freaking cool how it works. And also, double target anything in Magic is pretty rare. Triple target anything is like, I don't know if I've ever seen that in a Magic card. I'm sure it exists somewhere. But I've never seen a card that has triple in the text of a Magic card that I can think of. That is like super duper rare. So super cool that Tifa gets this really unique ability. And yeah, triple on an instant is like pretty wild. You know, this is green. So basically you have 3 creatures on the field and one of them has trample and you throw the trample out there and then hit this and it is a game winner. And apparently this works well with Tifa, which makes sense. It's her limit break. So we'll see if we get a Tifa. But man, I love the way these, just like the summons, you know, it's so perfect. So perfect how they made this work. No, I wasn't saying use it on 3 creatures. I was saying you have 3 creatures out, you see which one doesn't get blocked, or if you have a trample, it doesn't matter. And then you smack this at instant speed on the one that didn't get blocked. That's what I was trying to say. We got the Catman, Grahatia, Cat Archer. I think he counts as a cat too, technically, so that's cool. He has a reach and the Allagan Eye. Whenever one or more other creatures and or artifacts you control die, draw a card, which is pretty good. Cat Johnny. No, I don't think I did meet this guy in 14 yet. Oh, we got a Tonberry. He looks so good. He looks so good. One black Salamander Horror. This creature enters tapped with a stun counter on it. So he comes in stunned because he has to walk forward. Chef's Knife. During your turn, this creature has first strike and death touch. Fearful monsters that creep ever forward, knives poised with deadly intent. Such a great rendition of Tonberry. Makes perfect sense. He comes in stunned and then has first strike, death touch. Buster Knife. It's perfect. He's getting a sleeve. Side quest. Wait a second. I did not see this card. I have not seen this card yet. Side quest, catch a fish. At the beginning of your upkeep, look at the top card of your library. If it's an artifact or creature card, you may reveal it and put it in your hand. If you put a card in your hand this way, create a food token and transform. I am Noctis, Prince of Lucius and King of Fishing. No frickin' shot. Are there no serious Final Fantasy 15 cards? I hope not. I hope there's not a single serious 15 card. Cooking Campsite. Oh, it turns into a land. That's cool. Add white, sacrifice an artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Seeing how you enjoy fishing, you should learn how to prepare your catch. Oh my god, you literally catch a fish and then eat it. In this card.
That's it. I've come up with a new recipe.
Oh, was Leviathan the Final Fantasy 15 version? I didn't even notice. I guess he did look like the Final Fantasy 15 Leviathan. That's incredible. We got another... oh my god, a Blitzball with roller marks. Okay, hold on. Oh, we got Kefka. We got a Kefka. So, story with this card. Somebody at my pre-release pulled this card as their promo and just absolutely destroyed the pre-release because this card is absolute nonsense and two-headed giant. So when Kefka enters or attacks, each player discards a card. Then you draw a card for each card type among cards discarded this way. So when he enters and when he attacks, you and your opponent discard a card. And then if you discarded a different type of card than your opponent, then you get to draw 2 cards. Otherwise, you only get to draw 1 card, right? So that's already pretty nuts. And also very fitting to Kefka because chaos. But in Two-Headed Giant, it's complete nonsense because all 4 players have to discard a card. And then you can draw up to 4 cards. It's craziness. So, like... What do you mean it's tight? That's what I said. Well, okay, maybe I misspoke, but yeah, it's type, like the creature, land, spell. But yeah, the first time he played this, he actually got to draw 4 cards because he discarded a creature, his partner discarded a spell, my partner discarded a what did he discard? An enchantment, I think, and I discarded a land, I think. So we literally got to draw 4 cards. And everyone has to discard a card, which is already insane, even if you don't draw. And then 8 mana, each opponent sacrifices a permanent of their choice, which is also insane and 2-headed. And he gets to transform. This card is just absolute nuts, craziness, which fits him very well. But then in 2-headed giant, it's even dumber. But anyways, he transforms. If the card wasn't already cool enough, he transforms into Ruler of Ruin. Legendary Avatar Wizard. Flying, whenever an opponent loses life during your turn, you draw that many cards. The end draws near. Absolutely insane. Perfect music switch. Just a beautiful, beautiful way to show Kefka. So freaking cool. And then what in tarnation? A hollow, messed up Blitzball. Why do I have 2 messed up cards? 3 mana Blitzball artifact. Add 1 mana of any color. Goal! Sacrifice this artifact, draw 2 cards, activate only if an opponent was dealt damage by a legendary creature. So basically if Waka hits you. Is that Titus in the corner there? It is. And do I get another land? Barren Airship Kingdom. The Airship Kingdom from 4. And it's blue-red. Very cool art. I can't believe I got 2 messed up hollows. The hollows in the first couple packs weren't messed up, so I don't think they're all going to be messed up. It's weird, like, I believe you that Wizards of the Coast quality has gone down, but I've never gotten a roller card before in any box I've opened. This is a first for me, and I've gotten 2. The V formation on the Baron card. I blame Hasbro. Well, I'm saving it. One day this Blitzball is going to be worth millions. The art depicts the opening of Final Fantasy IV where you return to Baron after having forcibly taken the crystal. Dude, that's so freaking cool. We got a frog token, and look at Quina back there. That's incredible. That is so good. Look at that eyeball. And we got an archer hero. Or no, that's a bard. I thought that was a bow and arrow for a second. Because, like, the light, I thought that was an arrow. Very nice, very nice. Do I sleeve the frog? Got another Retrieve the Esper. Fate of the Suncrest. Here's another 12 card. The spell costs 2 less to cast if it targets a tapped creature. Destroy target non-land permanent. You would have me destroy the Empire. Is this my duty? Is this what you want? Shelly Benargan Dalmasca. Very cool 12 moment. Another Rapier. Another Black Mage's Rod. I would have killed for these packs in the pre-release. Hey, Apricia's Wanderings. That isn't messed up. Keykern Merchant from 11. Is he? Oh, he's like got his arm. I was like confused at what the picture was showing. His arm. He's got like his arm up, reaching up at us. Draw a card, then discard a card. 7 and sack. Draw 3 cards. This ability costs 1 less to activate for each town you control. Small beastmen that live alongside humans in the At-Urgan Empire. Their ancestors were nomads in the north, and their unique culture and customs can be seen even now. Another white Orosite. Oh, let's go. Another borderless. Newfound advent. Man, these borderlesses look so cool. Search your library for a plains, island, swamp, or mountain. Put it in the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. Man, what beautiful art. So these cards are like special in that they're literal copies of old cards, right? This is a copy of Farseek. Yeah. So you have like cards that are basically reprinted old cards for the sake of getting them into standard, but then this is kind of a new thing where they like just straight up copied old cards even with the name. Do they do this with any other set, or is this yet another new thing they only did in this set. So cool. So cool. It's like an $8 card too. Phoenix down. 1 white. 2 tap, exile this artifact, choose 1. Return target creature card with mana value 4 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped, or exile target skeleton, spirit, or zombie. Such a perfect Phoenix down card. Either return something or kill a zombie, just as you would with a Phoenix down. I was just expecting return something from the graveyard, but the fact that they also included kill a skeleton, spirit, or zombie, that's so freaking cool. That is so cool. I mean, and it's like coming out of a treasure chest too. The fact that they put that much thought into it to be like, what else do people do with Phoenix Downs? A feather with the power to revive those who have exhausted their strength. They specifically say exhausted their strength. They're not dead. You can't revive dead people with Phoenix Downs. Lore accurate Phoenix Down. Oh, Realms sketching. That's so cool. Realms sketching a dinosaur. Create a token that's a copy of target artifact, creature, or land. That's so cool. In her pictures, she captures everything. Forest, water, light, the very essence of the things she paints. Yeah, that is a very, very good copy card. It is sorcery, but still. I believe you can't token legendaries. I believe one would die. You could, but one would die. Which sometimes can actually benefit you if, like, the legendary does something when it dies. You can actually, like, do it on purpose, kill one of your legendaries and pop a floating effect. Oh boy. Reach the Horizon. It looks like a copy of like the remake art, but it's actually its own art. It's just similar to it. Search the library for up to 2 basic land cards and or town cards with different names. Put them onto the battlefield tap, then shuffle. Don't remember the name of the card that normally does that, but it's a copy of that. But with towns. Guess this is goodbye, City of Mako. Yeah, that's the mechanic with legendaries, is that there can only be one. One out at one time. I think way back in the day, wasn't there a rule you could only have one legendary in your deck? And then they changed it to on the field. Maybe I made that up. Why am I so hungry? It's only 11 o'clock. We got Titan. So Titan is pretty wild. I did see this one during the pre-release, and he has a really crazy effect if he pops off. So 5 mana for a reach trample 7/7 is already a bit nuts. Granted, he only lasts for 3 turns, but Final Fantasy 15 Titan, by the way, which is cool. Mill 5 cards. Return all land cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. So he's crazy for landfall because you mill 5 cards and then chances are some of those were lands, and you get them the next turn, as long as they don't kill Titan. And then until end of turn, another target creature you control gains trample and gets +X/+X, where X is the number of lands you control. So, yeah, he pops off if they don't kill him after the first original drop. Oh my god, I got a hollow ramen. I got a hollow ramen. Of course, this one is perfect. No roller marks. Perfect quality. Hollow ramen. Unreal. Unreal scenes. And another Windurst. Oh my god, the hollow ramen. It wouldn't have been... This would not have been a complete card opening for 4-8 Live without a hollow ramen. I'm gonna have so much instant ramen. And there's our newfound adventure, borderless. This card is only borderless. I think these copy cards are... This is like the only version. It's the borderless version. Favorite art so far is definitely the Vivi. I'm a huge Vivi fan. I mean, yes, it's the biggest pool in the set, but also, like, I would have wanted this anyways, even if it was worth a penny. Because I'm a big Vivi fan. No, I did. I read that out, Venom. Or at least in my head. I saw it. The instant ramen will be dinner for us, yeah. Bird. Chocobo token. So one thing that's really wild about these chocobos, they are technically birds because birds are a species in Magic. So they made them birds so they can work with bird cards. But you notice anything weird about this bird card? Notice anything weird about the chocobos? And the fact that they're birds? Yeah, they don't have flying. So they make a bird card that goes with the bird mechanic, but they had to stay true to Final Fantasy, and so they did not give the chocobos flying. It would have made much more sense to give them flying, but because they stuck to their guns and stuck to Final Fantasy lore, chocobos do not get flying, which I think is awesome. And we got another Bard. Should have given him Trample. Call of the Mountain Chocobo. This is a search mountain, and you get a 2/2 green Chocobo. All the Chocobos have, when land controls, or when a land enters, you get +1/+0. They'll all have this landfall mechanic. And he also has flashback. And I love that he's climbing up a mountain. Very fitting for red. It's kind of weird that the green Chocobo is a red card, but it makes sense because he's the mountain Chocobo. Q-Trub Forayer. Skeleton from Final Fantasy XI. Did we ever fight this thing in 11 when we played? Zombie Horror. When this creature enters, choose one. Destroy target creature that was dealt damage this turn. Exile up to 2 target cards from a single graveyard. They willfully attain an undead existence to serve their foul mistresses for eternity. Yeah, I don't remember this thing. I don't know if it was part of the main story. I wonder if it has like a insta-kill mechanic or something, and that's where they got the idea. According to Nem, he's in the 3rd expansion. Yeah, we only played the base game. Up to the Dark Lord. Got another Guy Speak Beaver. Got another Ice Flan. Got another Choco Mog. This is the regular card, so now we can see the difference between the borderless and the regular. The borderless actually looks a bit more like OG, and the bordered is just straight from remake. It's beautiful. Work, Kupo? Iron Giant. Final Fantasy 15 Iron Giant, the ones that appear on the road and are really annoying. Which is why he's a demon, I guess, because in 15 they're demons. Vigilance, I love that he's just Vigilance, Reach, Trample, no abilities, just big bad, 6/6. The Iron Giant is both hostile and powerful, using a giant blade to fell its foes. The mere mention of its name strikes fear in the hearts of drivers who know how perilous the roads are at night. Yeah, so specifically the Final Fantasy 15 Demon Giant. Pull over, knocked. We got Vincent's Limit Break. Look at this art. With all the summons, or with all the limits, minus Chaos. Is Chaos on the... Nope. That's so sick. And then, of course, just like Tifa's limit, you get to pick which limit to use. But look at how freaking cool. Like, they didn't have to go this hard, man. Truly. They could have just said, you know, oh, here's the limits you can pick from. But no, you literally summon a creature based on which one you pick. Until end of turn, or it's not even that. He transforms a creature. So until end of turn, target creature you control gains. When this creature dies, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. It has the chosen base power and toughness. So depending on which one you pick, you get Galleon Beast, Death Gigas, or Hellmasker. How freaking cool, man. It, like, the matching of the lore, the art, 10 out of 10 card. It's so perfect. And more useful than his actual limit. RIP. So awesome. Ooh, we got another borderless reference card. This one is Captain Lannery, and it's Vaughn. That is beautiful. I love the coloring is very Final Fantasy 12. It's Captain Von Bosch Rauschenberg. Haste, whenever Vaughn attacks, create a treasure token. Whenever you sacrifice a treasure, Vaughn gets +1/+0. Very fitting for Vaughn as well. This one's not worth much, but it's still... Okay. It's still a showcase. Very fitting for Vaughn. Got another Ramu. Got another Zach. And I do love this Zach. Clash of the Icons. Final Fantasy 16 Icon Battle card. Choose one or more. Target creature you control fights target creature an opponent controls. Remove a lore counter from a target saga you control. Put a lore counter on target saga you control. So this is really fitting because, first of all, target creature you control fights target creature. So it's like big icon cutscene battle from 16. Also, removing a lore counter versus putting on a lore counter either extends the life of a summon or shortens the life of a summon. So it makes sense because the summons are fighting, right? So very lore fitting. Cool card. Very, like, interesting card too. You can do a lot of interesting stuff with it. You could have one of those earlier abilities on a summon go off twice, or get to your, like, you could use it to get to Titan's final ability quicker, but then he'd also die quicker. Like, there's a lot of cool things you could do with this. And our rare is Edgar. My man Edgar. Oh, what a great quote for him, too. Saven, let's settle this with the toss of a coin. When Edgar enters, draw a card for each artifact you control. Two-headed coin. The first time you flip one or more coins each turn, these coins come up heads and you win those flips. Wait, that's crazy. A coin flip mechanic? That's wild. But it fits. It fits because it's Edgar. It fits because it's Edgar. He lets you cheat. What a sweet card. Oh my god, the opera. I'm so glad there's an opera card. And I got a holo. I got a holo opera song that's going in the Criterion collection. Choose one. Exile the top 2 cards of your library. You may play those cards into your next end step, or 1 or 2 target creatures each get +2/+0 until end of turn. Oh, my hero, my beloved, shall we still be made to part? best Final Fantasy 16. And we got a holo version of it. It's beautiful. It's actually beautiful. And no roller marks. You're ruining the moment. Vector, Imperial Capital from 6. Of course, it's a red-black. If we allow the Empire to continue expanding its Magitech arsenal, history's greatest mistake will be repeated. Three Final Fantasy VI cards in a row. True. I'm not kidding. This opera card's going in my binder. I love that they made an opera card. And I love that I got a holo of it. And honestly, it's a cool holo because of the moon. Look at that. It's a rave. The opera's a rave. And even though this card's worth nothing, it's a showcase, so I'll hardcover it. Hardcover the bond. Bosch von Rossenberg of Dalmasca. That would have been, I mean, obviously, this already had enough memes. I'm not saying it needed more memes. The fact that it has as many memes as it does is already incredibly impressive. But it would have been funny. Maybe there is one. I haven't seen the whole set, but if there's a Bosch von Rossenberg, but it's like a picture of Von, that'd be so funny. What do we get this time? The Emperor of Palamecia. Ooh. God, these art cards are sick. David Bowie Emperor. Alright. David Bowie as the Emperor. Oh, there it is! We got it! Speaking of memes, there it is. This one truly is incredible because I feel like this one was very like, this is one of the more niche memes, I feel like, honestly. I think now it's really gotten to be more popular, but that's incredible. The time has come to put my training to use. Yeah, this really just goes to show you how amazing this set is. Suplex deals 3 damage to target creature. If that creature would die this turn, exile it instead, or exile target artifact. The artifact being a train. It's beautiful. I love that, like, Magic fans that don't get Final Fantasy memes are going to look at this and be like, why is he running at a train and the card is called Suplex? What does that even mean? This is a great, like, if you know kind of card, you know? You're really not going to get this unless you know. We got the Namuzu Trader with the giant bell. Fish Citizen. That might be one of my favorite subtypes. Fish Citizen. When this creature enters, you lose 1 life and create a treasure token. Whenever this creature attacks, you may sacrifice another creature or artifact. If you do, survey 2. Very fitting music. Yeah, I get it. It's a catfish. That's why it has the giant cat collar bell. Airship crash. Retrieve the Esper. Fate of the Suncrest. Grand Pulse Ochu from 13. Is this our first 13 card? I feel like we haven't gotten like any 13 cards. So specifically those giant Ochus on Grand Pulse that you can run into, and then you have to fight all the little dudes. 1/1 Death Touch. 8 until end of turn. This creature gets +1/+1 for each permanent card in your graveyard. A mysterious beast that has grown large on its journey across Grand Pulse. Its children, known as Microchus, accompany the Ochu in combat against adventurers. One of the craziest fights in the game. A 1/1/1 with Death Touch that also has another ability. Not bad. So it says Microchu. That's her name. Lunatic Pandora. How cool is that art? I like that it's an artifact too and not a land. 2 tap, survey 1. 6 tap, sacrifice it, destroy target non-land permanent. Inside the Lunatic Pandora is this thing called a crystal pillar. It calls monsters from the moon. Thank you for the information, Zell. Appreciate it. Really cool art. Oh, another one. Wow. Wow, that art's really cool. It's not even Larsa, it's Vayne. I thought it was a Larsa card. Yeah, this is a copy of Finn. Death Touch. Whenever a creature you control with Death Touch deals combat damage to a player, that player gets 2 poison counters. Fitting for Vayne. Man, this art's really neat. Anyone have a brief snippet on how poison counters work? If you get 10 poison counters, you lose the game. Otherwise, they do nothing. Unless there's a card that says, like, if you have a poison counter, X. But other than that, you get 10, you lose. That's all they do. I freaking love these full arts, man. Another Lionheart. Yeah, they're very hard to get rid of as well. There's one card, one very specific poison counter card. I forget what it's called, but it's like no players can get poison counters. It's like literally all the card says. It's like the ultimate poison counter card. But it's not always standard, so sometimes poison is good, sometimes it can be countered easily. Another Rufus. I thought it was a creature, actually. Yeah, poison was added a bit later. Unexpected request again. And our rare Jidor, Aristocratic Capital. A rare land town. And this little book at the bottom is a mechanic that was added recently in one of the newer sets. You basically play the left side of the card, and then you can play the right side from exile, I think. So this is not new to Final Fantasy, but makes sense used in this card. 6 mana, sorcery, target opponent mills half their library rounded down. And then it turns into a blue land. And a hollow Scorpion Sentinel. Beautiful. Actually, this is a really cool hollow because of the lightning. Barret, be careful. Attack while its tail's up. It's going to counterattack with its laser. And we got a foil land. Is that the, oh my god, it's the lighthouse and the orphanage. I don't know why my camera won't. Hello, camera? That's really cool. Final Fantasy VIII Orphanage as a land. I kind of want to sleeve that bad boy. So I'm gonna. Woo! And I'm gonna throw it on the ground. That's a peninsula, not an island. Somebody ban him. I'm gonna show it anyways because I'm putting it in the cover. All right. We keep rolling. Exclamation mark FF box, exclamation mark request if you have any desire to get any of these cards. A Visa token. The classic. Actually, you know what this looks like? It looks specifically like the ones that attack you in Burmecia. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this token deals 1 damage. And what's... We got another Chocobo, but it's a different art. There's different arts for the Chocobos. That's cool. Do they have one for like each game? It's almost flying. It's trying. It's trying its best. Final Fantasy II Chocobo versus Final Fantasy VI Chocobo. If they seriously have one for every game, that's insane, because these are just tokens. They're not even like they're throwaway cards. I mean, they knew what they were doing. They know people love chocobos. Yeah, I bet you the wizard tokens are worth a lot, because that's like the big mechanic. Fate of the Suncrest. Mysidian Elder from 4. See, is he getting goofed? Or is that his wizard? I don't remember the Mysidians. That's his wizard. When this creature enters, create a 0/1 black wizard creature token with the thing. Perhaps this is a test and you must prove yourself worthy. It's looking like he's about to get goofed. Looking like the back of his head's about to be charred. Thank you, Wax. Appreciate you. Welcome, Huli. We are basically the Final Fantasy channel. We did a whole marathon over the last 3 years to play every single Final Fantasy game and let's play them. And I've made a career out of Final Fantasy for the past a lot of years, over a decade. Heck dies. Specifically the 2 heck dies. When this creature enters, each opponent discards a card. Once the monsters of hell poured forth into the world, they entered using a path known as the Jade Passage. Hilda. Oh, we got the fat chocobo. I'm so happy this is a thing, because Chocomog was already a thing, but they did fat chocobo as well. First, he just creates a bird token, and then after that, you get trample for 3 turns. A pleasingly plump summon. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Sages. Noliths? Man, this art is sick. This art looks like something you'd expect out of, like, League of Legends or something. Creature gets +1/+0, has whenever this creature attacks, untap target attacking creature, and is a cleric. It's a blue cleric. Big Final Fantasy 14 type beat. Very cool art. Another Lunatic Pandora. Adventurer's Airship, the classic original airship from Final Fantasy 1. It's beautiful. Whenever this vehicle attacks, draw a card, then discard a card. Crew 2. That's so cool. The classic RPG airship. All good RPGs have one. Self-destruct. Can we tell what is self-destructing? Is this Gilgamesh exploding in 5? I guess, because it's Gilgamesh's quote. And I can see his multiple arms. Yep, it's definitely Gilgamesh. Ha! If I just left you in the lurch, I'd look like a jerk for all of history. That's such a great line. Target creature you control deals X damage to any other target and X damage to itself. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect Gilgamesh explosion card. I love it. What a, like, awesome random scene. I mean, it is a pretty big scene in 5, but I wouldn't have expected a card for that. But that's the way this whole set goes. There's so many little details that I don't even expect that they pull out of nowhere. Yeah, plop this on an indestructible creature. Another Phoenix down. Man, I love how this kills zombies too. That's so cool. Realm sketching. This is like a 10 out of 10 card. 10 out of 10 art, 10 out of 10 reference, and it's also a really good card. Ultimecia. Blue black, of course. Look at that art. Whenever Ultimecia enters or attacks Survey 2 at the beginning of your end step, you may pay 8 and exile 8 cards from your graveyard. So you have to pay 8 and exile 8. But then you get Ultimecia Omnipotent. Oh my god. The Extreme was playing earlier. Too bad we didn't have it playing when we drew this. That is such a cool version of Faceless Ultimecia. Menace, Time Compression. Well, I didn't spell it with a K. When this creature transforms into Ultimecia Omnipotent, take an extra turn after this one. Time, it will not wait. No matter how hard you hold on, it escapes you. Really cool card. Yeah, maybe one of the only memes they missed out on. Maybe there's a reason they spelled it with a C, like for future, you know, spelling thing. Like if they use that ability again or something, I don't know. I'll give them benefit of the doubt. They still referenced it. They didn't have to say it at all. And our rare, we got Jill. Wow, amazing Jill art. When Jill enters, return up to one other target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Exile Jill, then return it to the battlefield transformed under its owner's control. Activate only as a sorcery. I'm going to help you to give you what you need to protect us all. Gee, I wonder what she transforms into. She transforms into Shiva, Warden of Ice, and becomes a saga. That's so cool. She transforms into a saga. Bro, the mechanics on this card are wild. I will be your monster no more. Mesmerize, target creature can't be blocked this turn. Tap all lands your opponents control, exile Shiva, then return it to the battlefield. What? So she turns back into Bro, that's so cool. Dang, dude. The mechanics of this card are insane. All of them do that. All of them like exile and come back. My guess is so that anything on it gets removed. If you said just flip, it might be confusing as to like equipment and stuff. And some things might trigger off of exile too, so like there could be mechanics there, but mostly I think it's just to remove counters and equipment. Man, that's so cool. I love how she goes back and forth between Shiva and Jill. Yeah, and it gets rid of the lore counters. Stolen uniform. Choose target creature you control and target equipment. Gain control of that equipment until end of turn. Attach it to the chosen creature. When you lose control of that equipment this turn, if it's attached to a creature you control, unattach it. It's a little tight, but the price was right. Amazing. Yeah, it's lock. And our land, the seventh heaven. Seventh heaven plains. Beer Texas for everyone. I'm gonna have to keep the seventh heaven plains. I know, they've really upped the game with the lands. Every land you get's full art now and actually good. So I have a Shiva collection. I've been collecting all the Shiva cards from the Final Fantasy TCG. So this one's going in the binder to for my Shiva collection. And I gotta say, I think Ultimecia is also going in the binder. Always been a big fan of Ultimecia. And that art is just sick. This is such a cool... It could have just been her in the void, like, you know, as you see her in the game, but they went above and beyond. All right, probably one or two more, and then I'm going to go get lunch. Is that another Chocobo? It's another Final Fantasy VI Chocobo. Man, could they have made that Chocobo any cuter? It's not a Chocobo, it's a bird. We got another suplex. Best card. Got another catfish trader. Got another Preesh. Another Key Kern. Another Slash of Light. Another Adventurer's Inn. Syncopate. Look at that. Our first Seymour Guado. Man, he looks cool. Counter target spell unless its controller pays X. If that spell is countered this way, exile it instead of putting it into its owner's graveyard. Your eyes, they burn with resolve. Beautiful. What's the name of Seymour's limit overdrive that you can only see if you use it in the very specific fight with the Sin Spawn? Is it Syncopate or is it something else? I don't remember the name of it. Is it Requiem? Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah. Syncopate's just an OG MTG spell. I knew it from somewhere. Like, the name was resonating, but I couldn't think of what it was. Coliseum Behemoth. Trample. When this creature enters, choose one, destroy target artifact or enchantment, draw a card. Just a beautiful big green creature. 7/7 Behemoth. Is Final Fantasy II the original Behemoth? I want to say it is. I don't remember there being a Behemoth in 1, but there might be. Yeah, I don't remember there being one in 1. Can I pet that dog? The King of the Dwarves. The King of the Dwarves from 4. Double strike when Gyat or another dwarf you control enters, and whenever an equipment you control enters, you may discard a card if you do draw a card. Gyat. We will fight along with you for the planet, our home. Rally ho! I like that the King of the Dwarves is like big equipment card. Double strike 1/1. You really got to give him equipment for him to be good. Plus he has the ability with equipment. I also love that he's red-white because like red is typical of dwarves, but then he's also like good guy. Poison the waters. Oh my god, it's Kefka poisoning the waters. Oh, that's so crazy. Hee hee, nothing beats the sweet music of hundreds of voices screaming in unison. Choose one. All creatures get -1/-1 till end of turn. Target player reveals their hand. You choose an artifact or creature card from it. That player discards that card. White Weenie Destruction. You can see the castle and the ripples of the water too. Oh my god, it's so good. The detail. The detail is incredible. I love how he has like his hand on his face while he's doing it. It's so good. I might have to throw that one in the box. Another Ultimisia. And our rare is a mythic. Cloud Mythic. Cloud Midgar Mercenary. Perfect song timing. When Cloud enters, search your library for an equipment card, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. As long as Cloud is equipped, if an ability of Cloud or an equipment attached to it triggers, that ability triggers an additional time. Freaking anime looking Cloud. Babyface Cloud. Big. Man, white is insane in this set. Oh, and I got a hollow rare. A hollow Titan. Insane pack. Ooh, and a Ravenaster. town proper of Rabanastre is divided into 4 sections by the cardinal directions of the compass. The east and west are merchant districts, the streets lined with shops and stalls of every description. So this was not a triple rare pack, but it had Syncopate, Poison the Waters, Cloud, a Hollow Rare, Hollow Titan, and an Ultimecia. And a Gap. Two legendary creatures, 2 legendary uncommons, Syncopate, which is a great common, and Cloud and Hollow Titan. Crazy pack. Absolutely nutty pack. Actually, put them underneath, baby. So you can type !FF box in the chat to buy a box of just commons, uncommons, and rares. That is actually affordable if you want to just enjoy the set without having to buy a $200 booster box. Or you can type !request in the chat and type all the cards that you would like and then send it at the end of the stream, and I will contact you with whatever cards I have left for you. And you can get them that way. Every time we do one of these, I always get a bunch of people in the community requesting cards, and usually I go by whoever types in the chat first, but there's too many at this point to do that, so instead we're doing these forums, and I'm just going to go based on if you order more cards, then you get better priority, and if you're closer to Ohio, you'll get better priority. But if I have the card left over and you ask for it, I will send it your way. And I'll just message you and we'll figure out a price that works for you. And I do ship internationally, but it's very expensive. So it's really only worth it for you if you order a lot of cards. Like if you do a box or you do like a bunch of singles, then it might be worth it overseas. But just be aware that it's a very expensive shipping cost. But you can still make it worth it for sure. Just I wouldn't order like 2 cards overseas. You'll be paying all shipping. Okay, let me grab lunch so I don't like run out of energy here. So give me 1 minute. I'll go grab lunch and then we'll continue. I shall be right back. Thank you guys again so much for being here today. This has been incredible. I've been looking forward to the stream for so long, and it's been awesome. Thank you guys so much. I'll be back in just a minute. Okay, so I wanted to get some V8 for like some energy, so I can keep my energy levels up. And I go to open up the V8, and the top of the V8 is frozen. Like the rest of it's not frozen, but there's like ice around like the top where the like at the lid. It's like iced. So I just took it out and I'm gonna let it melt, and then I'll go get it in a minute. I don't know. Nothing else in my fridge is like freezing. Maybe I should turn it down a little bit though. I gotta save this Hollow Titan. It wasn't like at the very top. I don't know. Weird. Anyways, let's get it going. Let's get it going. We got our first knight token. That's really cool. It says specifically Final Fantasy VII Knight. It's a Knight of the Round. Oh. Little cat thief token. Oh, that's literally me. That's literally me in Final Fantasy XIV. That's me. Got another coral. Got a Call of the Mountain Chocobo. We got a zombie. We got a Gobu. A Goobu. We got another Guard Scorpion. We got another Magic Pot. Ooh, jam. I love these jams are so good for opening cards. White Orsite. Oh my god, we got a Zidane. Look how happy he is. That's such a cool Zidane art. Tantalus Thief. Please tell me that emote is like me and the boys watching Knights of the Round. I knew it. I knew when Rod posted it. That's what it was going to be. I just knew it. We got to all spam that if I get Knights of the Round. When Zidane enters, gain control of target creature an opponent controls until end of turn. Untap it, it gains life, link, and haste. Whenever an opponent gains control of a permanent from you, you create a treasure token. Sweet. That one's going in the Criterion collection because I'm a big Zidane fan. Sleep mat. Oh my. What? What is this art? Absolutely zonked. Her face. It's like when you like push up your shoulders and you kind of make yourself look like chubby. She's like so knocked out that she like her face is like chubby. You ever have a night with the boys and next day you're not really feeling so great? Pot of greed face. Dude, that's incredible. There's gotta be some memes for this. When the elixir hits too hard. When you W item the elixir. Holy crap. When this aura enters, tap enchanted creature. Enchanted creature doesn't untap during its controller's untap step. When enchanted creature is dealt damage, sacrifice this aura. And 1 mana. Pacifism, basically. But if it gets dealt damage, it comes back. Oh, that's so cool! I just realized why that's a thing. Like when you get hit when you're asleep, you wake up. Oh my god, this set, dude. This set. They thought of everything. They truly thought of everything. That's so cool. Ooh. Sorceress's Schemes. That is such a cool art. Holy crap. Return target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard or exiled card with flashback you own to your hand. Add red, and then it flashbacks itself. The price for your meddling is death beyond death. That is sweet. That's going in the Criterion collection. I friggin' love that art. That is so sick. Oh my god, a Cactuar! Just a straight... That is such a good art. No finessing about it. Just a straight side view of the Cactuar. Oh, it's so perfect. That is such a perfect Cactuar card. He has Trample. At the beginning of your end step, if this creature didn't enter the battlefield this turn, return it to its owner's hand. So he runs away after one turn. A cactus with legs that loves to run hither and thither. Watch out for its thorns. It's so perfect. Also, a 1-mana 3/3 trample that leaves play after a turn. What? That's like kind of insane. Like the fact that it leaves doesn't really affect much because he's only 1 mana to drop. Doesn't have haste though, yeah. And green can't get haste very easily. But still, the turn 1 drop, this is insane. This is like a crazy turn 1 drop. They can't deal with it. They can't deal with a 3/3 trample turn 2. And then it goes away and you play it back on turn 3. You can on turn 2. On turn 2 you can attack with it and then it leaves after you attack. And then turn 4 or turn 3 you can place it back down. No, it doesn't. At the beginning of your end step, if this creature didn't enter the battlefield this turn, so you play it, it does nothing. Next turn, it attacks, then it goes away. Then turn 3, you drop it. Turn 4, it attacks, goes away. Etc., etc. That's getting a soft favorite. Zodiark, Umbral God. My goodness. It exists to be annoying. Perfect Cactuar card. Existing to be annoying. Look at that art. Holy. This is the Final Fantasy XIV Zodiark. 5 black. Indestructible. When Zodiark enters, each player sacrifices half the non-god creatures they control of their choice, rounded down. Whenever a player sacrifices another creature, put a +1/+1 counter on Zodiark. Massive. Five black is one of the easiest full color spends too, because of stuff like Dark Ritual. Sephiroth's Intervention. I wonder what he's intervening. Do you guys know? Do you guys know what he could possibly be intervening on? This is an insane card. This is an insane card. And I got a hollow version. Let's go. Let's ask the Coca-Cola company. They might know. Destroy target creature, you gain 2 life. Fate is not to be taken lightly, Cloud. Nuts, dude. They really made this a card. They just had to do it to us. That's pretty blunt. I think it's pretty sharp, actually. Oh. This is Final Fantasy 13. Isn't this one of the Lassies? Or is it just the area where the Lassie's at? Isn't that like literally one of them? Or is this just the ice area? Camera. Anyways. Oh, it's just where you get Shiva. What a sick island. And I got a hollow version of it. Kind of popping off with the hollows. You can't make me laugh at work. Oh, I bet I can. In fact, it's kind of my specialty. Mushroom told me he has to like leave his desk sometimes and go to the bathroom so he doesn't look like an idiot laughing at work. That made me feel good. I'm doing something right here. That's how people get fired. Okay, hold on. We gotta save the Sephiroth. Hollow Sephiroth, we gotta save that. And I'm also saving this Cactuar because it's fantastic. Nothing better than pooping on company time. Other than your boss's desk? Yes. Agreed. Oh, I'm keeping the Sorcerer Schemes too. And the Zidane. Oh my god, this pack. Do I hardcover the Zidane? I think I do. Because I think I want it in my binder. Okay. Holy. All right. Let me go see if my... Woo! Let's go see if my V8 is drinkable yet. Give me a second. Oh, another great song to open cards to. Okay. It's the mango V8, not like typical tomato juice V8. I don't really like that much. I mean, I'll drink it because it's healthy, but I don't really like it. But the mango, I actually really like just to drink. It's very tasty. All right, we got Another Magitech armor. And Bard. A Slash of Light. A Mysidian Elder. Ooh, Shinra Reinforcements. End of the line, punk. When this creature enters, mill 3 cards and you gain 3 life. Not very often you see a human soldier that's black. Usually almost always white. Soldiers are almost always white. Humans are almost always white. This is a human soldier and it's black because it's Shinra and they're evil. We got another fat chocobo. Yeah. Yeah, Innistrad had a lot of spooky humans. I still really love this art. I'm gonna save one of these because this art's really cool. Lubberit Scout. Vane's Treachery. Oh, another full art. This is a rare full art. The Giant of Babel. Oh my god, it's like an Amano art too. What? They had Amano do art? He did the whole assignment. He did it. It's him. Brother Man did it. This is a copy of Traxos. Trample, Giant of Battle enters tapped and doesn't untap during your untap step. Whenever you cast a historic spell, untap it. Bro. Like, I genuinely just have to stop and appreciate the fact that I am holding a Magic the Gathering card, not a secret layer, a literal standard Magic the Gathering card that was illustrated by Amano. Like, the world we're living in. The world we're living in is wild. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. That's a Criterion collection right there. Oh! And then a Renoa right afterwards with Doggo. Green, white, of course. When Renoa Heartilly enters, create Angelo, a legendary 1/1 green and white dog creature token. Angelo Cannon. Whenever Renoa Heartilly attacks, another target creature you control gets +1/+1 till end of turn for each creature you control. Another white weenie deck. White weenie card. We have a Renoa with Angelo Cannon. Let's freaking go. Action shot of her petting Angelo. We love it. I love that card, dude. Prima Vista. This is like really weird because, you know, Final Fantasy IX has a Prima Vista card, and now we have a Prima Vista card. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if it is at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, the Prima Vista becomes an artifact creature until end of turn. So it gets automatically crewed if you cast a big spell. That is really neat. We got a queen. Wow. Perfectly fitting after the Prima Vista. We got a Queen Braun. An awesome picture of her. With the mages in the background, too. Thank you for the giant queen emote. Prowess, whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature gets +1/+1. Whenever Queen Braun attacks, create a 0/1 black wizard creature token. Pretty good card, too. And our rare is a Zell. So Zell is another card that I had in my pre-release deck because it goes incredibly well with Landfall and the Saboteur. So the one game that we won it specifically because I played Zell with Saboteur. And I was able to play 2 lands a turn and deal 4 damage every turn with Saboteur. And he lets you pick up lands, which is actually great for landfall. My weapons are these fists of mine. So yeah, allows you to play an extra land every turn, but also you have to pick up a land at the end of your turn, which seems like a negative, but if you're playing a landfall deck, it's actually a positive. I don't actually know where this is. Like, is this underneath Balam? Oh, this is in the prison. What's the... I'm trying to remember what the robot is. The background does look like the prison now that you mention it. Anyway, really cool card. Was great for the pre-release. I was going Mango. Nope, I purchased myself. I wish Magic would send me cards. That'd be sweet. That would be really nice, wouldn't it? And we got a hollow Sahagin with more roller marks. Excellent. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature, and it can't be blocked this turn. Psh, silence, Shorewalker. Try to escape, and I'll slice gills into your neck. Zach's vacation was never the same. Also, this is a really cool art, actually. With the moon and, like, he looks like freaking Godzilla. And I got another hollow land. Final Fantasy 11. This is the crab, the forest with the crabs in it. Very nice, very nice. Is that Sean Connery? Yeah, I've gotten quite a bit of damaged cards in this box for whatever reason. Suck it, Trebet. I've watched that so many times. I need a copyright check on that, because if we can watch that on stream, that'd be hilarious. All right. This Giant of Babel's going in my binder because it's an Amano art, and this Renoa is going in my binder because it's a Renoa and Doggo. So pretty nice pack. We take those. Baby, 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 baby. Ba, 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 na, 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 na. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 na, 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 na. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 na, 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 na. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Our next art is called The Final Days. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Not the evil carnival tent. Not that. Not that one. Looks like Ohio. Oh my god, it's the weapons vendor from Remake. The one that, like, gets mad at you. That's so cool they specifically used him. Man in your line of work needs weapons, no? Why not try that one on for size? When this creature enters, draw a card at the beginning of your combat on your turn. If you control an equipment, you may pay 1. When you do, attach target equipment you control to target creature. Wow, that's really good. Holy crap. That's actually, I mean, he's 4, so bit of an oof, but having all of your equipment be a 1 equip, or at least 1 a turn, that's actually really cool, and like a really cool idea for a card. You better say it's good if you know what's good for you. Haste Magic. Oh my god, it's even got the animation, like the gear animation from Remake. Oh my god, it's got his quote. Cloud says double time when you cast haste on him. Target creature gets +3/+1 and gains haste until end of turn. Exile the top card from your library. You may play it until your next end step. That's a really bizarre combination. That is so cool. Double time. Shinra reinforcements. Town Greeter. This is Cornelia, the City of Dreams. Classic Final Fantasy 1 Town Greeter. When this creature enters, mill 4 cards. You may play a land card from among them into your hand, or put a land card from among them into your hand. If you put a town card into your hand, this way you gain 2 life. Welcome to Walmart. Man, that's actually really cool art, though. Of Cornelia. Ice Magic. How have we gone this far without any magics? And then we get a pack with 2 magics in it. Oh my god, this is tiered like the limit breaks, but it's Blizzard, Blizzara, Blizzaga. Bro, this freaking set. It's so cool. Return target creature to its owner's hand. Target creature's owner puts it on their choice of the top or bottom of their library. Target creature's owner shuffles it into their library. That's so cool. It's like the same effect, but 3 levels. This is also, yeah, even just the return target creature to owner's hand on a 2-mana instant is really good. Man, this, it's so good. It's so freaking good. Also, who dat? Lulu sighting. Oh my god. What is that art? Terra on the Magitech armor, Kefka laughing, his head burning away. What, this is a common? This is a common art? Oh my god. That is unreal. As an initial cost to cast the spell, discard a card, draw 2 cards. Bro, that is unreal. That is crazy. I mean, I think it's more of just, I mean, yeah, she does have, I think this is like her burning down the city. Oh, perfect timing for the song. I swear I'm not planning these. But yeah, it's like him laughing as she's doing it. Oh my god, it's so good. Stream is scripted. Well, I'm putting this in my box because that art is just unbelievable. Crossroads Village. This land enters tapped. As it enters, choose a color. Add 1 mana of the chosen color. You've got to destroy the Dreadnought. Bafsk resident. I feel like this is really good. It's just a better version of the double lands. But I guess the double lands you can change every turn, whereas this is permanently a color you picked. Cool idea, though. Reno and Rude. Look at him. Menace. Whenever Reno and Rude deals combat damage to a player, exile the top card of that player's library. Then you may sacrifice another creature or artifact. If you do, you may play the exiled card this turn. And mana of any type can be spent to cast it. The boys. We got the boys. Man, that's really cool. Fire magic with Vivi. Fire deals 1 damage. Fyra deals 2 damage. Firaga deals 3 damage. And it's to each creature, so R.I.P. White. Man, this is so cool. Between the art of Vivi to the tier mechanic, like this just, the Final Fantasy vibes are insane. And we got Snow. See, what is he punching? I can't tell in the camera. Punching some. I think he's just punching one of the ghouls. Just one of the LC ghouls. Vigilance. Snow's power is equal to the number of creatures you control. Another white weenie card. All I can do is go forward. Keep fighting and surviving until I find the answers I need. I like that he has Vigilance. It's a very Snow thing. Because he's like the tank. Oh, yes, sir. Yes. I got Rydia. And she's a landfall? Landfall and summon. Oh, she's so perfect. This card is so perfectly Rydia. Whenever a land you control enters, you may discard a card if you do draw a card. X tap, return target saga card with mana value X from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. It gains haste. So she can summon a summon from the graveyard. Oh my god. What a perfect card. I love this card so much. This is Rydia in a card. And we got a rare Noctis. Prince of Fishing. I like how he's like in the void with the weapons. Lifelink. You may cast artifact spells from your graveyard by paying 3 life in addition to paying... Bro. How do they do this? How... Like... How is every card this good? He plays artifacts from the graveyard. You know, because that's his whole thing. Ancient spirit weapons. Oh my god. By paying 3 life in it. And he pays life. Like in the game, when you use them, it hurts you when you... Bro, it's a Final Fantasy... It's a Final Fantasy 15 card. Who would have thought a Final Fantasy 15 card would be the one that would send me off? But oh my god, it's so perfect. If you cast a spell this way, the artifact enters with a finality counter on it. Many sacrificed all for the king, so must the king sacrifice himself for all. That's a really good quote. I genuinely can't believe like how smart this card is. I mean, I can because all the cards are this smart, but like, man. That is so smart, dude. What a card. I'm not even a Noctis fan, but what a card. Oh, we got a holographic diamond weapon. Oh my god. That is so sick. Like, I'm sure it's worth nothing, and being hollow means nothing. But for us, getting a holographic diamond is so cool. Us opening a holographic diamond weapon is epic. The spell costs 1 less to cast for each permanent card in your graveyard. It has reach, and it's immune. Prevent all combat damage that will be dealt. So it's actually like a worse indestructible, actually. Indestructible prevents damage and it can't be destroyed. This is just prevent all combat damage. But an immune 8/8 with reach, we take those. A tutelary creature set only to appear when the planet is in grave danger. Look at how sweet he looks. Is this what he's going to look like in Remake? Or is this just, we made the OG look cool? Who knows? Yeah, and the high wind in the background, too. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. And do I get another hollow? Nope, just a regular Ravenaster. Oh my god, what a pack. What a pack. This hollow diamond weapon is going in my binder just because it's so cool that we got it. Just makes me happy that we opened that. I still can't believe this. The lore on this Noctis card is wild. Rydia immediately in the binder. Might buy an entire binder just to put Rydia in it. Okay, it's not that insane, but I like this card. Fire Magic I'm keeping as well in the box. Yeah, I gotta decide what I'm gonna do about commander cards. Because I would like to look through all the commander cards too. Reno and Rude can go in the box. Laughing Mad is going in the frickin' binder because holy crap, this art is just insane. The rare was Noctis. That was a pack. Oh, this one is open on the bottom? Oof. What happened there? Oh, none of the other ones are open on the bottom. No, it doesn't look like it. It's just this one. They couldn't... They surely could not have opened the box and only taken one pack, right? That would be kind of insane. This pack was... Or this box was sealed with the square, or with the magic seal. Huh. Well. I mean, this looks cut. This does not look like, you know. Well, actually. You know? This doesn't actually look cut. This looks like the perforation broke. You see that? Yeah, this actually looks like the perforation broke. So I think it's okay. It scared me for a second. I was like, what the heck? I was really worried for a second. Cards look okay. The bottom of this one is a little goofed. But actually, I think they're okay. Lucky break. Man, this box, what happened? One of the packs wasn't sealed right. Half the hollows have roller marks. Like, I would call this box cooked, but I got a Vivi out of it, so I can't really be that upset. Can't really be that upset. I got a Vivi out of it, but like, and where's the oh, there is an art. Okay, I was gonna say, where's my art card? Oh my god, we got an art card of Sorcerer's Schemes. Oh my god. Oh, baby, and it's signed. Oh, baby. This might be my favorite thing I've opened so far, and it's an art card. Wow. Wowza. Hello, nurse. This might be This might be my favorite pull so far, and it's an art card. Wow. I bindered this card, and it's an uncommon because I like the art so much. Holy. Holy. And a new card I haven't seen yet. Item Shopkeeper. Whenever you attack, target attacking equipped creature gains menace until end of turn. What can I do for you? Some goop on the card attack. Do we recognize this weapon? Is that a mage masher? Kind of looks like it. There's a helmet. Some swords in the back. Some potions over here. There's a Moogle back there. Look at him. Oh, baby. Look at that art. Is that 15? Yeah. 15 does genuinely have the coolest Malboro. I like that he's black. He's not even green. I figured it'd be green-black, but he's just black. Bro, Marsh, this has been the greatest time. I am just above and beyond happy. We have been just absolutely gushing on all these cards and how amazing the mechanics are. So he gets Bad Breath when this creature enters. Each opponent discards a card, loses 2 life, and exiles the top 3 cards of their library and gets Swamp Cycling. Pretty fitting. I was just losing my mind over the Noctis card a couple minutes ago, Marsh, because it's literally like he summons dead equipment and he loses life. It's like genuinely Noctis in a card. It's crazy. The amount, like, I can't even describe how smart this set is. It's nuts. Rook turret. From 14, the Rook gets those machine turret dudes. Whenever another artifact you control enters, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card. 'Tis unfortunate that many Ishgardians cannot appreciate the practicality of my work. Bard's Bow. Hey, we were talking about that before, how bards actually do get bows. Or someone in the chat mentioned it when I thought the bard had a bow. Equipped creature gets +2/+2, has reach, and is a bard. Perseus's bow equips 6. Very high equip cost. Oh my god, there it is. The Aerith rescue mission. And what is the picture? What is the picture? It's the stairs. They made the stairs. But it gets even better because you choose either the elevator or the stairs. Bro. It's so good. Like, create 3/1/1 colorless hero creature tokens, or take 59 flights of stairs, tap up to 3 target creatures, put a stun counter on them. If this doesn't sell you on, like, this is the greatest combination of 2 things ever. And Barrett's like dying in his picture. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Another Hill Gigas. Life Street, you got here just in time for the stair card. You got here just in time for the stair card, Live Stream. Dude, this has been the greatest day, live stream. This has been the greatest day. Hilgigas. World map. Clash of the Icons. We got an Elixir. Final Fantasy IV Elixir fully recovers HP and MP. This artifact enters tapped. 5 tap. Exile this artifact. Shuffle all non-land cards from your graveyard into your library. You gain life equal to the number of cards shuffled into your library. Wait, that's insane. You could get so much health. What? That's crazy. Also, is that naming way? Oh my god. Live stream! What has he done? He threw an elixir on the stream. What has he done? The 77? Oh my god, and Kickin just drops 5 on top. We just gained 77 life. There is no shot. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. Thank you so much. And yet drops 5,000 bits. And Iridan drops 148 bits. Hype train is starting. UTB just started the hype train. Bro, we got to bring the stair card back. Stair card for the hype train. I still can't believe this card. I can't believe you actually pick elevator or stairs. I can't believe they created a mechanic. Well, I mean, this mechanic exists, but you pick elevator. That's it's unreal. It's actually unreal. That card are sick. Really like this elixir art too. Random encounter. A coral and a Malboro and a iron giant back there. Shuffle your library, then mill 4 cards. Put each creature card milled this way onto the battlefield. They gain haste at the beginning of the next end step. Return those creatures to their owner's hand. And you can flashback it. That is wild.
What am I gonna do?
It's like your enemy is having to fight a random encounter. Thank you guys for the insane hype train. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you, Lee.
What am I gonna do?
Everyone's getting in on the hype train. Great box, thank you. Oh my god, our rare is the Jumbo Cactuar. What is that? What? Plus 9,999. What? That's... What? What? This can't be real. This has to be a joke card. This has to be a joke card. What? They've never had a card have a number that's that big. I remember when BFM was a thing. Wasn't he like a 50-50 and that was like a complete joke that something went that high? What? I can't believe they did this. They just broke the game for the sake of a meme. They broke the game for the sake of a meme. Who's that in the picture?
What am I gonna do?
I can't tell. I can't tell who that is. The cape is throwing me off. Who has a cape in 8? Oh, it's Irvine on the right, and then... Wait. Huh? Oh, it's Renoa on the right, and Irvine on the left. Renoa's got her boomerang in her hand on the right. Yeah, so like realistically, this doesn't actually break the game. Like, it's basically like if you have trample or if you play a card that says creature deals its damage to player or whatever, it's just an auto win, which exists in the game already. But like seeing that big of a number in Magic is just so weird. Like, they didn't have to do that, but they did it for the meme. And I love that they did it for the meme. Because that big of a number shouldn't exist in Magic, but they did it because they had to. Oh yeah, partner it up with Tifa Limit and triple it just for the fun. That is amazing. That is so amazing. Oh, we got a double rare. We got Vincent! And of course he transforms. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put a number of +1/+1 counters on Vincent Valentine equal to that creature's power. Wait, is that a freaking death sentence? Is that a death sentence? Shout? He kills something and gets stronger? Whenever Vincent Valentine attacks, you may transform it. He transforms every time he attacks? What? Actually, what? And of course, it's Galleon Beast. Trample lifelink. When Galleon Beast dies, return it to the battlefield tapped front face up. So he can attack for free, basically. If you know he's going to die, you can transform him, and then he'll just go back to Vincent. That is so sick. What a cool card. And, of course, very Vincent. I can't believe it's got, like, a death penalty thing, too. I would have never thought of that. They're genuinely putting in gimmicks to these cards that I wouldn't have even thought of if you had asked me. Like, crazy. And we got another roller card. We got a hollow Gallicat with roller marks. And we got the ship graveyard from 5 as a swamp. Chat has been saying that these roller marks are more common now, but I have never opened a box with roller marks. This is the first time I've ever opened a box with roller marks. I don't open boxes that often, but it's a first for me. This Vincent is so cool. Live stream, you should watch the beginning of the stream where I kind of explain what the set is and like what it means to me sometime, because it'd be hard to explain it all again, but the Jumbo Cactuar. It's hard to put into words, but I grew up on Final Fantasy and Magic. Like I said, my brother went on to play Magic pretty much weekly for the rest of his life, and I went on to make Final Fantasy a career, basically. And so this set is like my childhood in a box. But then on top of that, I could not make better cards if I tried. Like, it's the amount of thought put into these cards, like Noctis reviving equipment and having it hurt him, or what else? The summons being sagas that go away after a couple turns, or the limit breaks having you pick between the limit breaks. Scorpion Sentinel saying, Barret, be careful, attack while its tail's up. The train suplex. Edgar having a double-headed coin. I mean, it's genuinely unbelievable, the amount of thought they put into these cards. It would have been so easy for them to just have some cool Final Fantasy art. The instant ramen. The guy speak beaver. It's just unbelievable. It's genuinely unbelievable that this set exists. Holding a official Magic card that the artwork was done by Amano is like one of the craziest things I've ever. If you had told me as a kid that I was going to hold a Magic card drawn by Amano, I would have lost it. I don't know how this set happened, but somehow it happened. Somehow it happened and we're living in it. Nice treasure chest. We are living in a world where this set exists. This is a new Final Fantasy XIV hero we haven't seen yet. These token arts are crazy. We got the remake weapons vendor again. Such a cool idea for a card. We got haste magic again. Double time. We got the heck dies. We got the town greeter. We got the ice magic. We got syncopate. I got a regular blitz ball now. Bro, there's everything. They have everything in this. Like, listen, when you buy a Final Fantasy set, like the regular TCG, you get some 8 cards, maybe a 9 card or 2, and then a bunch of Theatrhythm cards. This is everything. Every important moment, every important character, every important Final Fantasy is here. It's all here. It's crazy. It's insane. We got a freaking... What was the one that we were, like, going crazy over? There was one that was, like, such a specific scene that you wouldn't expect them to actually do, but they did. I forget which one it was. Anyways, we got a normal blitzball now. Goal! I mean, I've gone crazy over every single card, but... Oh yeah, eject. Eject was specifically not just a character being kicked out of a fight, but specifically the Zolom kicking you out of the fight, because that's the one that everyone remembers when they first leave Midgar and they fight the Midgar Zolom and he kicks you out of the fight. So the picture is the Zolom kicking Aerith out of a fight. Cloud of Darkness. Final Fantasy III, final boss. Particle Beam. When Cloud of Darkness enters, target creature an opponent controls gets -X till end of turn, where X is the number of permanent cards in your graveyard. Particle Beam is one of her big moves. We are the Cloud of Darkness, bringer of wrath and destroyer of light. Yeah, really cool art. I like the characters getting smashed around. We have no relation to the story. I might keep that one because I like Cloud Darkness a lot. The Gold Saucer! As a town. Flip a coin. If you win the flip, create a treasure token. Sacrifice 2 artifacts, draw a card. I love that there's a flip a coin effect. There has to be. It's the Gold Saucer. After relaxing at Costa del Sol, stop by the Gold Saucer. It's a rich and exciting place to play. Of course, there has to be a luck mechanic for the Gold Saucer. It's perfect. Evil Reawakened. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with 2 additional +1/+1 counters on it. Of course, because X Death returns any stronger. Galif, it's good to see you again. Great card. Great lore, great card. Side quest, play Blitzball. Because that's what everyone did. They got sucked into Blitzball. At the beginning of combat on your turn, target creature you control gets +2/+0 until end of turn. At the end of combat on your turn, if a player was dealt 6 or more combat damage this turn, transform this enchantment, then attach it to a creature you control. So the side quest is you play Blitzball, and the reward for doing the side quest is the world champion. Bro! You get the world champion for playing Blitzball, just like in the game. It's so smart. Double Overdrive. Equipped creature gets +2/+0 and has double strike. Double Overdrive is what one of the things world champion gives. Sorry for making you wait. You and I had some promises to keep, yeah? Genius, dude. Absolutely genius. Is this our only our second mythic, I think? Or third? Third, because Cloud was mythic. Absolute Virtue. This spell can't be countered. Flying 8/8. You have protection from each of your opponents. You have protection from your opponents. You have protection from your opponent. Yeah, this was the super boss that was like the community couldn't beat it. So of course they made it a card. Is that why it has protection from opponents? Because players couldn't beat it? It's so smart. It's so smart. Oh, I got a hollow fang. Oh my. Oh, I'm so happy I got a hollow fang. I just wanted a fang. Look at this art. And Vanille's in the background. Okay, so we have to get Vanille. There's something very special with this card. We have to get Vanille. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard, you draw a card and you lose 1 life. This ability triggers only once per turn. We have to keep this to the side until we get Vanille. I can't believe I got a hollow one. That's so cool. And we got a we got the Final Fantasy IX forest. This is where you find the Moogle. And you drink from the water to heal right before the plant brain boss. Oh my god, the Moogles, he's in there! There he is! They put the Moogle in there. He's in the corner. If you know, you know. What an awesome Easter egg. You wouldn't even notice that if you weren't looking for it. But he's there. Bro, even the lands are so good, dude. I'm losing my mind. Every card is so good. Every card is so good. I am losing my mind. I never want to stop opening these. This is the most fun I've ever had opening anything, ever. It's a massive set. Plus, it's a standard set, so it's going to be printed for like 3 months. But it's a massive set. It's huge. It's like 300 plus cards. This card is so cool. This card is so cool. And then there's the commander set too, yeah, so like 500 plus cards. All right. Ooh. So it's kind of complicated, but Commander became such a popular... Commander used to just be a different way to play the game, but Commander got so popular that they started printing sets of cards specific to Commander that are like better for Commander decks. And they're like different cards. So it's kind of just like a side set of this set. Like, kind of like, you know how Pokemon cards do like a main set and there might be like a side set with like 50 more cards in it? That's like, you know, Evolving Skies and then like a subtitle. That's kind of what it is. But they don't release later, they release at the same time. Another treasure token. And another mage. Red mage's rapier. Black mage's rod. Prisha's Wanderings. Q-Kern Merchant. Slash of Light. Crossroads Village. Come on, give us a Vanille. Oh, I'll take an Amano. We got a Master Zonde Amano art. Rare borderless. It's a copy of Venser. Flash, when he enters, return target spell or permanent to owner's hand. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, these Amano arts are so cool. They look so freaking good. And again, this is a completely unique concept to this set. Taking old cards and like giving them like the literal like name of the card, but it's Final Fantasy art. Travel the Overworld. Affinity for towns. Draw 4 cards. And it's butts. My dad always wanted me to go out and travel the world, but it also feels like the wind is calling me. Albed Salvagers. Whenever this creature or another creature or artifact you control dies, target opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. So they work with artifacts because they're Albed. We found the airship. The records were right. How's it going, Housemaster? Galif's final act. Oh my goodness. I'll destroy you, X-Death, even if it means I have to take you into the afterlife myself. Until end of turn, target creature gets +1/+0 and gains when this creature dies. Put a number of +1/+1 counters equal to its power. Brother. Brother, there's no way. There's no way. Just like he powers up Krill. Oh my god. Dude. That is insane. That is insane. Again, I would have never thought of that. How did they do it? How did they do it with every card, man? Ooh, we got a borderless Clash of the Icons. Look at this art. Look at that Ifrit. We had 2 borderlesses in this pack. Insane. And our rare memories returning. The Final Fantasy VIII characters remembering their past when they go into the orphanage as a sorcery. Reveal the top 5 cards of your library, put 1 of them into your hand, then choose an opponent. They put 1 on the bottom of their library, then you put 1 into your hand, then they put 1 on the bottom of their library, put the others back in your hand. Wait a second. This card text is as confusing as the Final Fantasy VIII plot. Reveal the top 5 cards of your library, put 1 of them into your hand, then choose an opponent. They put 1 on the bottom of your library, then you put 1 into your hand, then they put 1 on the bottom of your library, put the other back into your hand. And then it has flashback. Oh my god. And it has flashback, yeah. Which is very fitting. I love the ghosts. The ghosts of their kid selves. Also, yeah, what is this card like busted or what? This is a 3 draw. And you get to pick the first one. That's pretty wild. And they don't know what else is in your hand. This seems really good. Well, even if your opponent picks the worst cards, you're getting 3 draw for 4 mana. And, like, all the cards are going to be good. Like, maybe not great, but good. They're in your deck. If they're in your deck, they're probably good. And a hollow elixir. I like it. And Final Fantasy II Crystal Cave as a swamp. I really love the land locations. They're so cool. They're like truly deep cuts. look up this. Oh. Do 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 do. Two borderlesses in one pack. Boing. Beautiful. Give me that Vanille. Yeah, we got Edgar. Edgar has a really cool card where he cheats coin flips. It's perfect. Just like every other card in this whole set is perfect. What's our art card? We got Stiltskin. A Stiltskin art card. Oh, yeah. And Vivi's in there. It's when he's shopping and doesn't know what to buy. That is beautiful. Gotta keep that one. We got another Chocomog. I still love that this is a card. And we got a borderless before. Thank you, Housemaster. Thank you guys again for the hype train as well. We got the item shopkeeper with the Mage Masher. We got the Malboro with the Bad Breath. We got the Bard's Bow. Stuck in Summoner's Sanctum. What an incredibly specific card, and we have a bunch of 10 side characters that don't need a card, but they gave them one anyways. I love this set. Flash, enchant artifact creature when this aura enters, tap enchanted permanent. Enchanted permanent doesn't untap during its turn, so it's tap step. Dude, they didn't have to make a card for any of these characters, but they decided to throw them all onto one card. Why does freaking... What's her name? Why does she look so anime? Donna. Why does Donna look so anime? I don't know, but I love it. That one's going in the binder. I freaking love that art. Lunatic Pandora. Crossroads Village. The song is playing. We got to get Sephiroth now. Okay, or we could get a mythic borderless. Or we could just get a mythic borderless. Cloud Sea Jin. A copy of Nyx Bloom. Trample, if you tap a target permanent for mana, it produces 3 times as much of that mana instead. Amazing mono art. A mono art. Of one of the original 4 boys. Elemental monsters. Our first mythic borderless. Let's freaking go. That is incredible. That is incredible. Another random encounter. Oh, Magitech armor, not the sorcery, like an actual Magitech armor. When this vehicle enters, create a 1/1 colorless hero creature token. So it creates a guy to crew it. We got Bernhilder. Our first 13 summon. A Name in Blood, a Pact of Flame. Chain, exile the top card of your library during any turn you put a lore counter on the saga. You may play that card. Gestalt mode, when you next cast a creature spell this turn, it gains haste until end of turn. Beautiful. I like that it has a Gestalt mode. And, oh my goodness, the Relentless XATM. Look at it, look at it chasing him down. I love it. And they're in their school uniforms running from it. This creature can be blocked except by 3 or more creatures. In other words, you need your whole party to stop him. Return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped with a finality counter on it. Let's get the hell out of here. I love it. I love that it's not just XATM, but it's Relentless XATM. It really captures the moment. And can't be blocked by 3 or more. That's, oh my god, it's perfect. It's actually perfect. Love that I got a holo of this. And we got Guado Salam. Far Plane Gateway. Green and blue. It's perfect. We Guado protect the far plane so the dead can rest in peace. That's awesome. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I'm really excited about this Jin. I love the characters down below looking up at him too. That's one for the Criterion Collection. My first borderless mythic. Alright, we have enough time to open 1, maybe 2 more packs with the song still playing. Can it summon Sephiroth for us? I thought this said Robert Warrior for a second. We got the token for the armor. Oh, look at that. How did you time that? This isn't actually Sephiroth, it's only a token. But very fitting we get this. Very fitting we get this. Man, this is a sweet token. I'm gonna have to keep this token just because it's so cool. Does that mean we're gonna get him in this pack?
Come on, man.
Does that mean we're getting him in this pack? Rapier, Black Mage's Rod, Airship Crash, Retrieve the Esper. We got the card that makes the other token. Fate of the Sun Christ. Vincent's Limit Break. This card is so freaking cool. This art, the way that the card works. This is one of the best cards in the set. It's so freaking cool. Iron Giant. Orin's Inspiration, another freaking amazing card in the set with the awesome quote. Travel the Overworld. Wrong one, Wax. Albed Salvagers. Or Salvagers. He tried. Oh, we got Final Fantasy XI Sid.
We're here to kill chaos.
Artifact creatures and heroes you control get +1/+1 for each artificer you control, and each artificer card in your graveyard. A deck can have any number of cards named Sid Timeless Artificer. Interesting. Wait, you could just make a deck of nothing but Sids and just cycle them all. A rare. Oh, Balthair and Fran. Oh, that's so sick.
Come on, man.
Human Rabbit. Reach. Vehicles you control get +1/+1 to that vigilance and reach. They buff vehicles. Of course they do. Whenever a vehicle crewed by Balthair and Fran this turn attacks, if it's the first combat phase of the turn, you may pay 1 red-green. If you do after this phase, there's an additional combat phase. They buff vehicles. That's so cool. And they're red-green, which is also really cool. And a hollow random encounter. And Goen, Town of Ruin from 5. Calling this a town is a bit of a stretch. Boo. Hey, we got the token at least. Dude, I love this Balthair and Fran card. So awesome that they're together and they buff vehicles. I'm curious if this token's worth anything. There's a chance. It's $3 for the that's insane. That's actually insane. The token is $3. First time I ever put a token in my binder. Alright, now that we got the chill Final Fantasy XII music, let's get a Sephiroth. We got another chicken.
Come on, man.
Chicken. And the bunny gladiator. Dwarven Castle Guard. Why is he so cute? Lolly ho. When this creature dies, create a 1/1 colorless hero creature token. Why is he so cute? He's adorable. I want to hug him after he puts the axe down. We got Thunder Magic, and it's lightning casting it. Thunder Magic deals 2 damage to target creature. Thunder Magic deals 4 damage. Thunder Magic deals 8 damage. I can't. It's so smart. It's so smart. I love it. I love that they were able to actually use Thunder, Thundara, Thundaga in a way that makes sense for Magic. It's so good. And in general, these cards are going to be very good because they're good at every stage of the game, which is not typical of Magic cards. The best you can get is like a high mana card that also has cycling. That's why cycling is nice, because you can use it at different stages of the game. But there he is, reading a book. Sephiroth reading a book. Resentful Revelation. They actually made a card of Sephiroth's turn. The moment that Sephiroth becomes Sephiroth is a card. The Genova Project resulted in my conception. Look at the top 3 cards of your library, put one of them in your hand, the rest into your graveyard. Flashback. It has flashback, guys, like the Nibelheim flashback. Really cool card. What in Blitzball Shot? Target creature gets +3/+3 and gains trample. This set's version of Giant Growth is Blitzball Shot. Waka Action Shot.
7 seconds till the end.
Wait, I love the flavor text.
But what will you do with it? Let's see.
Everyone seems to be calling for Waka, folks. That's awesome. Combat tutorial. Oh my god, Titus has his sword stuck in a flan, and Lulu is like, oh my god. It's literally the part in the tutorial. It's the part in the tutorial where Titus is like, I got this, and then hits the flan and it does 0 damage, and then Lulu is like, let me show you how it's done. They made that into a card. Bro, clueless, aren't you? Good thing I'm here. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. I would have never thought to make this a card. Target player draws 2 cards, put a +1/+1 counter on up to 1 target creature you control. the flan stupid face. It's unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Got another scout. Vane's Treachery. Yeah, there's a video of someone leveling up enough to where they beat the flan with Titus, and it like breaks the game. It's pretty great. One of those great what if kind of scenarios. We got another Reno and Rude. Awesome art. Yeah, it's really difficult because there's like nothing to fight early game. It takes forever. Another Fire Magic. Side quest, raise a chocobo. Oh my god. Well, this enchantment enters, create a 2/2 green bird token with whenever a land you control enters +1. At the beginning of your first main phase, if you control 4 or more birds, transform it. And it becomes a black chocobo. When this permanent transforms into black chocobo, search your library for a land card, put it in the battlefield, tapped, and shuffled whenever a land you control enters, blah, blah, blah. That is amazing. What a great way to do the Black Chocobo. And he's like running on the mountains and the river. That's so good. It's so good. I love it. And we got a Squall. Seed Mercenary. And he has Rough Divide. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gains Double Strike. Whenever Squall deals combat damage to a player, return target permanent card with mana value 3 or less from the graveyard to the battlefield. He's white-black. How sick is that? Looks like Hiccup. Kind of does a little bit. I see it. And we got a hollow weapons vendor. We got Gungaga. Me? Gungaga. Reactor Town. The Shinra people told us that everyone would be happy once the reactor was built, but all it brought us was sadness. What did I get? Me? Gongaga. Okay. That's... I'll let you get away with it this time. I'll let you get away with it this time, I suppose. I'm bindering the Black Chocobo because he was always my favorite. He was always my favorite Chocobo. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. He's my favorite deputy. Can you stop with the Titus laughs? How's it going, Eric? I have a random question for you. I grew up as a huge Final Fantasy fan, but never played Magic the Gathering. So far, I've ripped 2 booster boxes and some signals. I want to learn to play MTG, build decks, etc. What's the best place to start? I would 100% download Magic Arena. It's free. It'll teach you how to play the game, and you can just collect cards digitally for free and learn how to build decks and play online and learn the game. And then once you learn the game through Magic Arena, you can then just go to a card shop when they're having like a draft tournament and just play and just meet people. It seems like weird to say like go play with strangers, but genuinely that's like the best way. I mean, if your local card shop's having like a draft tournament, you pay $50, you get a whole box of cards, and then you just play with people and like meet people and learn the game. It's genuinely really fun. Even if you're a super introverted person, a lot of the people there are also very introverted. And you'll enjoy it. But no, I would actually really recommend downloading Magic Arena. That will teach you, it will literally like teach you how to play through the game, and it's free. So that'd probably be a great first step. And then you either just find friends that know how to play, or you just go to like a draft tournament at a card shop and start meeting people. We went to this, I haven't been to a Magic shop for anything other than to buy things for like 8 years. And I went to this pre-release tournament and met a bunch of cool people and had fun. So. But yeah, download Arena because it has like a whole tutorial. It teaches you how to play. And it is the real game. It's not like a weird version of it or anything. Like, it is the real game. We got an art card of Rabinaster. Ooh. Very nice. We like that. Yeah, a lot of card shops will just do like Friday Night Magic stuff, or like just little tournaments you can go to and just play people. Also, you can literally just go to a card shop and play, like sit down at a table and people will play with you, depending on how popular the card shop is. Yes, Arena is the actual game. Back in the day, we used to have PS1 Magic the Gathering games, and they were not the actual game. They were like this weird hybrid. And then the PS3 Magic games were almost the real game, but still had like some weird ruling stuff. And then finally Arena came out, and Arena's the actual game, so I can actually tell people, like, just go play it, and you'll get it, you know? I couldn't say the same with those PS3 games. Shinra Reinforcements. Yeah, it literally has standard. So, like, it'll have the Final Fantasy cards. Which, by the way, maybe I should play Arena so I can get the Final Fantasy cards digitally. We got the Fat Chocobo. We got another Resentful Revelation. We got another Sages. God, this card is so freaking good. This card is just unbelievable. No, there'd be no way, Retro. It's going to be everything. I don't even know if it has them or not. I just can't believe how good this art is. No, it represents Kefka like laughing as Terra is burning down the town because she has the crown on. Adventurer's Airship, the original airship. Oh, Search for the Frozen Esper, the opening of 6 as a borderless copy of Nature's Claim. It's the actual SNES art. Bro, they did it all. They did a mono arts. They did completely new illustrations, and they have straight up screenshots. This could be a card from the Final Fantasy TCG. It's actually kind of what it looks like. Amazing. The Coral Sword from 5. Flash, when this equipment enters, attach to a target creature you control. That creature gains first strike until end of turn. That's a really neat Ferris art. Ferris is one of my favorites too. Might have to keep this just for that. Swallowed by Leviathan, the Final Fantasy II part where you were in the ship and you get eaten. Choose target spell, survey 2, then counter the chosen spell unless its controller pays 1 for each card in your graveyard. Judge Magister Gabranth. White and black. Very fitting. Menace. Whenever another creature or artifact you control dies, put a +1/+1 counter on him. Darth Vader. They got Darth Vader in this? GF Cerberus. Final Fantasy VIII Cerberus. I have not seen this. Survey 1. Double when you next cast an instant or sorcery spell this turn. Copy it. Triple when next you cast an instant or sorcery spell. Copy it twice. That is crazy. And a hollow rook turret. Oh my god, you're right. Wait, what's the other thing you can draw from Cerberus? I know you can do doubles and triples. What's the other thing you get? Is that it? Just double and triple? Still, they actually referenced the 2 spells you draw from Cerberus. And that's like a big thing in 8 too. If you draw these early, like this is your first time to be able to get triples and maybe doubles too. One of the biggest like strats of Final Fantasy VIII is to get to Cerberus and draw a bunch of double and triple. Dude, pretty confident. Let's see how you do. Bro, it's so smart. It's so smart. I can't believe it. Then the hollow rook turret with the damage again. Great. And what's the volcano from Final Fantasy 1? Mount Gulag? That's awesome. And I like how the characters are there too. Wait, is that literally my party? Warrior, White Mage, Black Mage, Thief? Is that the boys? That might be the boys. Yeah, Mount Golg. And then it's referenced in 9 as Mount Gulag. Can't believe they gave Cerberus double and triple. It's so freaking cool. I also can't believe we have a pixel art Magic the Gathering card. What's your chase card? All of them. I would really like a Unicard, but honestly, I don't even care what I get. I'm so genuinely happy just to appreciate these cards with you guys. I don't care what I get. Me being able to just open these and enjoy them with you guys is enough. It's worth the price of admission. Vizard. Super cute Final Fantasy VI Chocobo. Light of Judgment. Oh my. Light of Judgment deals 6 damage to target creature. Destroy up to 1 equipment attached to that creature. I was there. I saw when Kefka used his Light of Judgment to torch the village of Mobliz, far to the east. Bro, so many Kefka cards, and they're all so good. And we got the Oof card. Another Oof. F in the chat. Oh, the Gigantoad! As long as you control 7 or more lands, this creature gets +2/+2. Big Frog. Stuck in Summoner's Sanctum. I freaking love this card so much. You're not alone? You're not alone as a card. White, target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. If you control 3 or more creatures, it gets +4/+4 until end of turn instead. If you have a full party, he gets a bigger buff. You've always protected us, but you still don't understand that we looked out for you too. Incredible. What an awesome card. And all the boys are back there. And the monster, the turtle thing you fight. And the bird thing you fight. Bro, this art. Turtle thing PogChamp. I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, we pulled Aerith's rescue mission. God, I gotta put that in the binder, man. It's too cool. Monk's Fist. Equipped creature gets +1/+0 and is a monk. Actual crap card without another effect, but that kind of makes sense. Oh, no shot. No shot. Right when Valkyrie hits too. Memories of Nibelheim, Stroke of Midnight. Destroy target non-land permanent. Its controller creates a 1/1 white human creature token. Oh my goodness. Amazing. I'm so glad we pulled this. It's perfect. And then a Garnet right afterwards. Princess of Alexandria. Look at that art. Lifelink, whenever Garnet attacks, you may remove a lore counter from each of any number of sagas you control. Put a +1/+1 counter on Garnet for each lore counter removed. So she extends the life of all the summons when she attacks. Genius. Someday I will be queen, but I will always be myself. And some of the Eidolons in the background. Another Relentless. I love how they're running. Let's get out of here. Yeah, just like her limit. That makes the summons come back. Samurai's Katana. +2/+2 trample, haste, and samurai. And the equip is called Murasame. Side quest card collection. Wait, I feel attacked. Wait a second. So this is triple triad, but from 14. When this enchantment enters, draw 3 cards and discard 2 cards. At the beginning of your end step, if 8 or more cards are in your graveyard, transform this enchantment. The glory of the tourney awaits. What does it turn into, though? When you complete the card side quest, what do you get? Magicked card. A flying card vehicle. Wait a second. Don't you get this as like a mount in 14? Yeah. So for doing the card tournament, you get the mount that you get. Oh my god. It's genius. It's actually genius. They turn the mount that you get for doing the card tournament into a card. They thought of everything. I got a mythic. Dark Confident Mythic Borderless. Our second Mythic Borderless. Dark Confidant. At the beginning of your upkeep, reveal the top card of your library and put that card into your hand. You lose life equal to its mana value. Man, that art. This is the guy in 14 that like follows you around and is all spooky. And a hollow Magitech infantry. Star Wars. Oh, Star Wars. Oh, we got Treno. There aren't many nobles living here. The nights are long. It's a great place for thieves. I got the Treno theme in my head. Dagger lost 1,000 gil. What do I do with this Garnet card? I think I gotta binder that for the art. The art is so cool. I'm not the biggest Garnet fan, but I do like her. I'm so glad we pulled this Memories of Nibelheim. That is beautiful. And we're soft favoriting this one because just look at that. We've gotten 2 suplex cards so far. We'll get another one. Get another one just for you. Oh, we got a little mini wizard. Man, that's such a cool token. And a burb. Obsidian Elder. Heck dies. Fat Chocobo. Sage. Weapons Vendor. World Map. Okay. Prompto's card. Prompto's card is him taking a selfie while everyone else is fighting. I mean, that's it. That's the one. Look out, world. Here we come. Haste 2/2 whenever you cast a non-creature spell of at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, create a treasure token. Very prompto. Extremely prompto. Insanely prompto. Capital City from 16 with the big crystal. A city built upon the Isles of Ark that straddle the continents of Storm and Ash. The Crystal's Chosen. Look at those Onion Knights. Create 4 1/1 colorless hero creature tokens, then put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Within the light, the will of the crystal surged through them. They decided to accept their destiny, and so began a journey to dispel the darkness and return light to the world. The Final Fantasy III crew. Thank God it's the OG crew and not the DS crew. Another side quest, play Blitzball. The Water Crystal. Blue spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Whoa. If an opponent would mill 1 or more cards, they mill that many cards plus 4 instead. 6 tap, each opponent mills cards equal to the number of cards in your hand. Wow, that's really cool. I love that crystals have such a huge, spotlight. Ooh, double rare pack. We got Sarah as well. The first legendary creature spell you cast each turn costs 2 less to cast. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control 2 or more other legendary creatures, you may transform. Our own private heaven. What does Sarah transform into? Crystal Sarah? Wait, I was joking. Crystallized Sarah. The first legendary creature spell you cast each turn costs 2 less to cast. Still, legendary creatures you control get +2/+2. So she turns into an artifact. We'll see who fulfill their focus for their Fal'Cie Master are transformed into crystal and granted life eternal. Very cool. And a hollow zombie. Me? Go Gaga.
"7 seconds till the end. time enough for you, perhaps. But what will you do with it? Let's see.
I just realized me Gungaga isn't on the memes list. The Sarah art's really nice. I really like the idea of collecting all the crystals now. I didn't even know the crystals were a thing. I had never seen one. I can't believe Prompto's taking a selfie while everyone else is fighting. That's so fitting. Ooh, this pack feels juicy. Got another wizard. If your cards become wet. Oh, that's a new one. Magitech Kamari. You're not alone. God, this card is amazing. Light of Judgment. Also amazing. Can we just... I have to stop saying amazing because every single card is amazing. But, you know. Just... You know. Frog. Okay, we can say this one is not amazing. This one is just pretty cool. Although it is specifically referencing the robots that the rooks get in Final Fantasy XIV, which is kind of a deep cut reference, so it is kind of cool. So even the one that I'm trying to say isn't cool is still cool. And this card's incredible. Adventurer's Airship. Magitech Armor. Any bunny girls? Yeah, a few. Oh, you mean in the cards? Only like 2. Dark Knight's Great Sword. Equipped creature gets +3/+0 and is a knight in the addition to its other types. Chaos Bringer. Equip, pay 3 life. The equip cost is 3 life. That's actually really sick. Three mana +3/0 and it's a pay life equip. I feel like that could be really good. Unfortunately, black doesn't seem to have that much equipment stuff going on. It's all white and red. Oh, the Valkyrie. Go back to when Valkyrie was playing. Valkyrie has affinity for artifacts. That's awesome. And it warms my heart to see an affinity for artifacts card because affinity was my best deck I ever made back in the day. When this creature enters, survey 2. That's awesome. I'm glad Valkyrie got a card. We got the Quina! We got the Quina. Q Gourmet. He's eating a frog. I like that he's a Q. Like, they didn't make him a something that fits. Like, he is his own subclass. Nothing else will ever have that subclass. Unless, what's his name's in the set, then maybe there'll be 2. If one or more tokens would be created under your control, those tokens plus a 1/1 green frog creature token are created instead. Sacrifice a frog, put a +1/+1 counter on Quina. World only have two things. Things you can eat and things you know can't eat. Classic Quina quote. And Quina goes kind of hard. It's a sweet card. And our rare is Starting Town. When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. Your classic Starting Town. This land enters tapped unless it's your first, second, or third turn in the game. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure this is a big card. I have not looked at the price, but I'm pretty sure this is a big card because entering untapped, if it's first, second, or third turn, is pretty busted. And then it's a pain land for mana. Pain lands are already incredible, and then on top of that, it's it can come into play untapped. And we got a hollow, damaged fat chocobo. Sweet. And another one of these crab lakes. I wonder what it is where, like, all of the cards in this whole box have a very, like, not all of them, but a lot of the packs in this particular box got roller marks. I wonder why that is. I guess all the packs were made by the same roller or something, like. I mean, aren't the roller marks? Doesn't that just make the card more expensive? Can always try, who knows? I'll tell them, hey, if you send me them, I'll open them on stream. Give you free advertising. Ooh, the copy. That's so cool. Copy is Kane and what's his name? Why am I forgetting his name? What is his name? Cecil. Cecil and Kane, because they're light and dark. It's not Rena. That copy token is cool. That guy. It's that guy. Oh, it's not specifically Kane. It's his Dark Knight. That's right. Because he turns into it. Because he, yeah. Never mind. Final Fantasy expert over here, guys. Dank Knight Cecil. The cute dwarven castle guard. I love him. Thunder magic from lightning. Oh, there's a rat. Undercity dire rat. I finally worked out how to get the door on the left side open. I hope there's something in there besides rats. Kite's quote. Throw this card in the trash. It's a Kite's quote. Rat Tail. When this creature dies, create a treasure token. When you kill him, you get the treasure that is the Rat Tail. This actually looks like the room that you start in Final Fantasy XII, where you're killing the rats with Vaughn. And Vaughn is killing rats. Like, the detail to actually put him in that starting room, too. It's not just a picture of Vaughn killing rats. Blitzball shot. Combat tutorial. Iron Giant. Combat tutorial might be like top 5 favorite cards in the set. Along with this Vincent's Limit Break. Delivery Moogle. Flying. When this creature enters, search your library or graveyard for an artifact card with mana value 2 or less, reveal it and put it in your hand. A new letter has arrived just for you, Kupo. This dumb Moogle, every time I got anything, I had to walk all the way to the frickin' house and talk to the dang Moogle to get like anything. Frickin' Moogle, stupid. Stupid Moogle. Hey, look, lock. Eden. Seat of the Sanctum. 5 tap, mill 2 cards. Then you may sacrifice this land. When you do, return another target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Epic. This city, Cocoon's capital, shares its name with its Foul Sea patron. Oh yeah, Cocoon gets like destroyed too, so it makes sense. Oh, it's the classic Garland pose, but new art. I, Garland, will knock you all down. I love how it's the bad translation version. I'll knock you all down. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, survey 1. Return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield transformed. Activate only as a sorcery. So does he turn into chaos? He's got to turn into chaos, right? It's not even a question. Boom. It's Chaos the Endless. When Chaos dies, put it on the bottom of its owner's library. Even as you die again and again, I shall return. Get it? So return, because it's on the bottom of the library. Very cool card. Not a very good card, but a cool card. Another Mythic. We got Mythic Bahamut. And it's Final Fantasy X Bahamut. Oh my god. My boy. It's my boy. Destroy up to 1 target non-land permanent. Draw 2 cards. Mega Flare. This creature deals damage equal to the total mana value of other permanents you control to each opponent. Oh, it's so cool. He like draws in the mana power too. For Mega Flare. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. I didn't think Final Fantasy X Bahamut would get a card. And he gets a Mythic. Is he the first card of the set? Bro. I love this so much. It's so Bahamut. It's so perfect. And he's like the first guy. Oh my god, it's amazing. And another damaged Wyvern card. And a Hollow Goin'. They're not bent. They have roller marks. And it's just from when they made the card. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-la-ba-ba. Ba-la-ba-ba. Ba-la. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-la-ba-ba. Ba-la-ba-ba.
Stay away from the summoner!
Oh, that Bahamut is so neat. I love that Bahamut. Alright, we still need a Vanille. We still need a Vanille. Go oil the rollers. Nah, fam. I don't really feel like it. Astrologian's Planisphere. Ah, yes. I have one of those in my backyard. Oh, it's another signed. Our second signed art card. Wow, that's really cool. Thought it was going to be Bugenhagen. Dude, that other signed art card I got is still like my favorite thing so far. Genuinely. I mean, other than the Vivi, I would say. And not just because it's expensive, but I just really like Vivi. But that other art card is so sick. We got the weapons vendor. We got the haste magic double time. Man, this song is so good. We got the hecked eyes. We got the town greeter. We got the ice magic. We got the cute dwarven castle guard. We got the white auracite. We got Galif's final act. This card is so cool. We got the Prompto selfie. We got the capital city. So this is going to be our first pack with only duplicates. Golbez. That ain't a duplicate. Whenever an artifact you control enters survey 1, at the beginning of your end step, if you control 4 or more artifacts, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Then if you control 8 or more artifacts, each opponent loses life equal to that card's power. It's like him like returning the crystals. And like you taking damage for him like returning the crystals. That's pretty neat. And yeah, probably really good for like an artifact commander deck. Well, classic one-winged angel. Is that a sign? Another Sarah. I think that's our first rare duplicate. Oh, we got it. Oh my... Bro! No way! I got a foil of both! This is the greatest. That's so cool. That is so cool. That is so freaking cool. Alright, so you ready for this? You ready for the magic? Oh, look at the art too. It like perfectly... Okay, hold on. What's the last card? It should be a land, right? Oh, it's another orphanage. This must be a streamer box. It must be. Alright, so we have Vanille and Fang When Vanilla enters, mill 2 cards, then return a permanent card from your graveyard to your hand at the beginning of the next main phase. If you both own Vanilla and a creature named Fang, you may pay 5. If you do, exile them, then meld them into Ragnarok. So I've never seen this done in another set. I don't know if there is one from another set. I remember back in the day, there was BFM, which was 2 separate cards, so you had to combine. But I'm so glad they did one for this set, and it's these 2. So if you have them both out and you combine them, they become one giant card called Ragnarok. Divine Deliverance. Vigilance, Menace, Trample, Reach, Haste. When Ragnarok dies, destroy target permanent and return target non-legendary permanent card from your graveyard to the battlefield. When prayers turn into promises, not even fate can stand in their way. Imagine dropping this on somebody. Imagine dropping the double card, massive card in the middle of the battlefield. I mean, that's just like, whether or not it's good or not, it's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Dropping the blue eyes back in the day. Like, it's so fun to do stupid crap like this. I remember we made a Door to Nothingness deck back in the day just for like the fun of being able to play Door to Nothingness. I would make a deck around this just for the fun of being able to play a giant card. Anyways, I am a big fan of Fang and Vanille. So the fact that I got both of them and they're both hollow is like one of the coolest things ever. This was truly a perfect box for me. And they're both not damaged, which is surprising. None of the good hollows have been damaged. It's only bad ones, so. Now glue them together. Yeah, I think we'll give us something, Nightbot. All right. Next pack is the One-Winged Angel pack. Can we get Sephiroth? I bet you didn't see this coming. Yeah, we got Zack and Cloud. Well, Zack isn't a rare, but we got Cloud and another one, but a lot of like single character cards we haven't gotten. Ooh, an Ishtola art card. Oh, look at this. Man, these art cards. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Can I pet that dog? It's... Yo, we got a bomb! Final Fantasy IX bomb. One of the better ones. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Blow up. Sacrifice this creature. It deals damage equal to its power to target creature. Classic bomb. Classic bomb. Pretty good red card, too. Fight on. Look at this. Aerith reviving Yuffie and Materia Keepers in the background. Return up to 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. Just hang in there. Someday we'll look back at these hard times and laugh. Awesome card. Geishel Greens. Create a 2/2 green bird creature token. Flashback. Look at how happy he is. Wait, Cloud was fighting Materia Keeper? Oh yeah, I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice Cloud in the background holding him back. Holding him back while Aerith's reviving. Those are some good greens. Man, that face he's making is fantastic. Okay, we've gotten like 4 new cards. What? I was finally at the point where I was like, okay, we're getting a lot of repeats, and then I get 4 new cards back to back. 4 new commons back to back. Also, this art is incredible. This is going in the Criterion collection immediately. Magic Damper. Target creature you control gets +1/+1 and gains hexproof. Untap it as well. You're going to wish you hadn't. 1 mana for +1/+1 hexproof untap. Holy moly. Magic sure has changed. Alright. The cat flew away. Cat. And of course, more instant ramen. Had to get more instant ramen. Had to get more cup noodle. I'm surprised it's not called cup noodle. I guess they couldn't get the sponsor to... Couldn't get the rights to it again. Sahagin. I still really like this art. What a cool art. Dark Knight's Greatsword. Valkyrie. Another Quina. We got the Mazamoon. As long as equipped creature is attacking, it has first strike and must be blocked. Equipped creature as if a creature dying causes a triggered ability, this creature or an emblem you own to trigger that ability triggers an additional time, which goes well with the emblem we saw earlier. Kills all Aerith cards instantly. Oof. Double rare pack. Genji Glove. We get the Genji Glove and the Masamune in the same pack. Equipped creature has double strike. Whenever equipped creature attacks, if it's the first combat phase of the turn, untap it. After this phase, there's an additional combat phase. Wait, what? Double strike and then an additional combat phase? So quadruple strike? What? That's insanity. I must say, I quite enjoy these tussles. Ooh, a hollow ash? Whenever Ash attacks, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal an artifact card from among them and put them in the hand. Is that because the entirety of Final Fantasy XII is chasing MacGuffins? Is that what the reference is? I am simply myself, no more and no less, and I want only to be free. I'm a big fan of Ash, so glad I got a hollow Ash. And I got a hollow Windurst. When Ash attacks, forget the plot. I'm glad I bought like 97 million hardcovers, because I'm going to be using all of them. This hardcover is kind of goofed. I'm going to use another one. Get out of there. Am I waking you up with all my smacks on the table? Man, this art card is something else. They knew what they were doing with this art card. Look at how sweet that is. Oh my god, I have so many cards to sleeve from this. Is the Genji glove worth anything? It seems so crazy. That's like $3. Better than the typical rare. More than the Masamune. Yeah, it is a bit expensive. By the time you were playing that, it would be hard to take advantage of it. But 4 attacks is crazy. I mean, think about all the cards in this set that do something when they attack. Put that on Kefka. Like, bro. Put it on Kefka. Your opponent has to discard 4 cards and you draw a card for every different... Actually, you just draw 4 cards. Plus maybe more, depending on what you discard. Wrong warp card. I'm genuinely excited every time I get an art card. I love these art cards. Oh, I got a Tifa 1. I got Tifa 1. Oh, what are these art cards? What are these art cards? Holy. I mean, like, there's something about these art cards, like the way that they're numbered too. You know, because like you got the thing with cards that's like hard for me now is that it's impossible to really collect them all. You have to kind of limit your expectations. Like, okay, I'm just going to collect one of each card in the main set, or I'm going to collect all the hollows, or I'm going to... But, like, you can't collect every card in a set because you have the collector's edition. You have the collector's packs that have special cards, and those can also be hollow. And then you have pre-release cards, and you have, like, promo card. Like, there's no real way to, like, collect them all like a typical, like, Pokemon set or something, right? There's something about these art cards where like they're numbered and there's only like 50 of them. They feel like actually collectible and like fun to get, and you could actually get them all relatively easily, you know? It just feels like a fun thing to collect. But up until now, the art cards have been dumb, so there's like no reason to even care. But now that the art cards are actually good, I really like the concept of art cards. I hope they continue to do them. I like the concept of giving something that like everyone can potentially collect. It reminds me of remember, actually I think they still do it, but you know how in Pokemon sets they give like tokens, and on the back of the token there's like a big picture you can build if you collect like all 4 of them. Kind of reminds me of that, but a better version of that. So I love it. I hope they keep doing it. That art card could punch me so hard a dolphin leaves my body. I'm gonna let that slide because it is a really cool card. Did we not even go? Nope, I'm throwing these cards away. We don't need them. I got the art card.
Boo!
Paladin's Arms. Ooh, another Sabotender. This really shows me how lucky I was to get 3 Sabotenders in my pre-release, because this is only my second one and we're almost through the entire box. Undercity Dire Rat. Ooh, Chocobo Kick. What is he kicking? Oh, one of the bugs in 8, I think? Oh no, 4. One of those crazy bug dudes. Kicker, return a land you control. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature an opponent controls, so the spell is kicked. The creature you control deals twice that much. And the thing with this card is that Chocobos are landfall cards, so the fact that you return a land is actually like a good thing usually. So, yeah, this card's pretty sick. Dreams of Laguna. I love it. Also perfect timing on the song. Survey 1, then draw a card. Flashback. Of course it has flashback. Don't go back on your word. Come on, go wave to her. I love how she's in the foreground. And they're all watching her. I'll drink it. Oh man, this is so cool. Really puts you like perfectly in the moment. And the fact that it's called Dreams, and the fact that it has flashback. Now we just need a leg cramp card. That is a great card. Syncopate. Blitzball. Oh. Borderless Shadowbringers. Copy of Dovin's Veto. This spell can't be countered. Counter target non-creature spell. Look at that art. Killer. Another Snow. Another Rydia. My god, I love this card. Probably like my 3rd favorite card we pulled. There's Eject again. Oh, Cypher. Why does his sword look like it's made out of aluminum? Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gains double strike until end of turn. So the same ability Cypher or Squall had. Firecross. Whenever Cypher Almacy deals combat damage to a player, you may cast target instant or sorcery card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard without paying its mana cost. Love it. And we got a double rare pack. Hollow rare Jekt. Reluctant Guardian. Menace. Whenever Jekt deals combat damage to a player, you may exile it, then return it to the battlefield transformed under its owner's control. Well, well. Trying to follow in my footsteps, are you? So Menace, you need 2 people to block him, so it's pretty easy to transform him. And he becomes BFA? BFA. And he becomes a summon, a saga. Jekt Beam, each opponent discards a card and you draw a card. Ultimate Jekt Shot, each opponent sacrifices 2 creatures of their choice. Game's ruined. I got a hollow BFA. That's so cool. Big freaking Aeon. Oh, is this is the crystals you have to charge in the little fields right outside of Dalmasca. That's really cool. Giza. The Giza plane, the sun crystals. Dude, I could not have asked for a better box. I got so many cards that mean a lot to me. And I got several big hits. I could not have asked for a better first box. This has been perfect in every way. Let's just say we're going to be opening a lot of cards. Let's just say we're going to be opening a lot of cards. So I was going to ask you guys at the end of the stream, but maybe now's a good time. How do we want to continue this? Do we want to... Well, let me just say my idea, and then you tell me if you're down. We're gonna continue today for a while. We're gonna go past regular time and stuff, but I'm gonna still have time, or I'm gonna still have stuff to open. A lot of stuff. So, is the plan just to do this exact same thing next Wednesday? What do you think about that? We just literally run it back next weekend? Or next week, I mean. Same exact time, same bat time, same bat channel. We just do the same exact thing again. That way everyone knows when it is. You know what I mean? We don't have to like even just same exact thing next week. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I think that would be sweet. And, you know, maybe next week we won't go past time. Maybe next week we just go till 5. But I think that would be good, and everyone would know what's going on, and I wouldn't even have to annoy you and just say, like, hey, we're doing the same thing. Sounds good to me. I say we do it. And I'll continue I will continue the boxes for a while. I don't know how long the box is going to go for if you're looking to buy a box. But I will continue the request sheet. Like the request sheet will stay up until we're completely done with it. But the boxes, maybe not. We'll see. Oh, the Moogle token. So if you're interested in a box, definitely check that out now. The request sheets you can just turn in whenever you're ready to turn in. This Moogle is... Oh, because it's 6 Moogle. It's the actual Moogle. The Moogle teammate from 6. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about, Belazor. And on top of that... Ooh. On top of that, you know, I made my own box so that you guys can buy a cheaper version so you can just get some cards and enjoy them and not have to spend $200 on a box. And you can also just ask me specifically for the cards you want through the request form. So it's a win-win-win for everybody. We got another Aerith rescue mission. This card, man, it's so good. Blazing Bomb. Fight on. Geishel Greens. Magic Damper. Cloudbound Moogle. Blitzball. Restoration Magic. We got Cura Curaga. Target permanent gains hexproof and indestructible. Target permanent gains hexproof and indestructible, and you gain 3 life. Permanents you control gain hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. You gain 6 life. That is insane on an instant. Wait, that is insane on an instant. Especially for white. You can protect your entire squad. You can protect from a Wrath of God. Bro, that's huge. That's the biggest counter towards White Weenie is Wrath of God, or, you know, there's a million different cards that hit everything. Giving all your permanents hexproof indestructible for a turn on an instant is insane. And it's permanents too. It includes lands. I feel like that's like actually busted. And I would be right, because the non-foil uncommon version of this card is $5. Oh, we got a Tito. This reminds me of the Final Fantasy TCG card where he kind of looks like an anime character. What is going on with that triangle? Oh, that's that's the goal on the other side of the Blitzball Stadium. Whenever an artifact you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on Titus. Whenever Titus attacks, tap target creature an opponent controls. So, oh my god, it's like Jack Shot. It's like Jack Shot. When he attacks, you tap a target creature, just like Jack Shot taps the goalie. That's so amazing. Every blitzer knows when you got the ball, you gotta score.
Seven seconds till the end. Time enough
The,
for you.
the German version of this card is funny.
But what will you do with it? Let's see.
Yo, thank you, Yolk, for the prime. What's different with the German version? What is the name of the German version? You'll get timed out. Does it have to do with his sausage pocket? That's a deep cut reference. Oh, the German word for ace. Oof. Oof. Classic Titus Blitzball arse. Anyway. We got the Phantom Train, which is still so cool because you have to kill something to make it attack instead of normally like putting a character in it. We got another Fang. Very nice. I'm gonna keep this one because it's not hollow. Oh, we got Gilgamesh. So this card I actually pulled during the premiere. And it's so cool how it works. Whenever Gilgamesh enters or attacks, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may put any number of equipment cards from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in any order. When you put one or more equipment onto the battlefield this way, you may attach one of them to a samurai you control. So he can search for equipment, which is exactly what he does in battle. Randomly pulls out new equipment. So it's like so perfect. Also pretty cool for the set since there's so many crazy equipments. But yeah. Awesome idea for a card. And pretty sick art too. He'd fit perfectly into that ninja tech set. And we got a hollow cornered by black mages. I like the hollow on the crystal. And another one of these islands. I like that it's Final Fantasy V Gilgamesh too. Bum, bum, bum. Man, I'm gonna need to buy like 97 freaking binders for all these cards. It's kind of a problem. I'm gonna have to have an entire binder for this set. 2 packs left in our box. In our first box. This has been an incredible experience in so many ways. And this box has also been incredible. So many cards that I specifically wanted. So many cards that I'm just really happy to see. We got a Vivi and a Cloud. Like, so the hits themselves were also really good. And I got basically, like, other than a Yuna, I think my other chase card would have been that Fang and Vanille, and I got a holo of both of them. So I could not ask for a better box. I'm glad our first box was such a banger. Haste Magic. Shinra Reinforcements. Town Greeter. If you're asking if something is in the set, the answer is yes. Ice Magic. Cute Castle Guard. Well, that's what I'm here for, to explain it to you, Belzor. Hilgigus. The Grand Pulse Ochu. The Delivery Moogle. The Opera. We haven't actually gotten an Opera card since we got the Holo Opera card in like the first pack. I love that this is a card. It's beautiful. One of the most memorable scenes in the whole series gets its own card. Not that, like, every other moment in the entire series doesn't also have a card, but I'm glad this one got one. We got another Poo-Poo UFO. Actually, I wouldn't mind keeping that Opera because I only have the holo. And I got a regular Vanille. I got a holo of both and a regular of both. Absolute gaming. Oh, we got a borderless Sin. That is so sick. Black, green, blue. I love the gold border. Flying, whenever Sin enters or attacks, exile a permanent card from your graveyard at random. Then create a tap token that's a copy of that card. Wild. Oh, that card's so cool. I love the art on this. And I got a holo damaged Ice Magic. Excellent. Love that. And a holo Insomnia. Which is light dark, which is kind of cool. I need only know that you are ready to leave home behind, said King Regis. Don't know about you, but I'm ready as I'll ever be. And we missed our token, but we got a wizard burb token. Dude, it's so strange to me that almost every holo common in this whole box has been damaged, but none of the expensive holos or nice holos were damaged. I guess it's a different roller. Yeah, it's a different sheet. Right. Welcome back, Mav. All right, final pack of the box. Does it have final pack magic? I will never forget opening this first box with you guys. This was an amazing experience. Thank you guys so much for being here. Burb. Here we go. Final pack. We got very fitting music. Star Wars. Warrior Sword. Chocobo Kick. The final showdown with Shin. Reading a book. Dreams of Laguna. Adventurers Inn. A borderless lightning. This is a Tetsuya card. Nomura did a lightning card for the Magic set. Unreal. Copy of Ishin. The creature attacking causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger. That ability triggers an additional time. Oh, that's gorgeous. And Nomura did it at this. Wow. Actually, wow. Actually, wow. That is incredible. How many rare borderlesses did we get? And we got a Barret. We did not have Barret yet. Reach. Whenever Barret Wallace attacks, it deals damage equal to the number of equipped creatures you control to defending player. You're going to stand there and pretend you can't hear the planet crying out in pain? Beautiful. And we got Anima. Pain, you draw a card and you lose 1 life. Oblivion, each opponent sacrifices a creature of their choice and loses 3 life. Look at that. And again, it's a saga, fitting the summon theme. And we got Omega. Final Fantasy XIV Omega. Heartless Evolution. Wave Cannon. When Omega enters, for each opponent, tap up the 1 target non-land permanent that opponent controls. Put X stun counters on each of those permanents and you gain X life, where X is the number of non-basic lands you control. Bro, this last pack is so cool. Like, we got so many cards we didn't have. And another card we didn't have, X-Death Void Warlock. When X-Death enters, you gain 3 life at the beginning of your end step. If there are 6 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, transform X-Death. Mwahaha! Witness what befalls those who stand against me. And X-Death transforms into, of course, Neo X-Death Dimensions End. Trample, power equal to the number of permanent cards in your graveyard. All memories, dimensions, existence, all that is shall be returned to nothing. Looking like frickin' Sigma from Mega Man X. And our final, potentially final rare, Excalibur 2! Excalibur 2! Whenever you gain life, put a charge counter on Excalibur 2. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 for each charge counter on Excalibur 2. The ultimate sword, used by a legendary king. It was forged in another world. That's literally the description of the sword in the game. This was the year. Wait, did we get Excalibur 2 this year? I guess it was last year, wasn't it? Man. Did time really fly that fast? Was it this year or last year we got Excalibur 2? Either way, we just recently got Excalibur 2 in OG. It was like at the end of the year, wasn't it? Also very fitting music once again. I'm not planning this, I promise. But yeah, we just recently did our own OG Excalibur 2 run. And our final holo, Shambling Seath. This creature enters tapped. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may pay black. If you do, return this card from the graveyard to your hand. These guys like start off not being able to attack too, so it fits. Seath are damned to wander the world, unliving and undying, until their corrupted flesh at last can move no more. And our final land, Sharlayan, Nation of Scholars from 14. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom, both old and new. Their mastery over magic and aether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Minfilia quote. All right. Time for something special. Time for something special. Now that we're done with our first box. Dude, I love that Excalibur 2 is just Steiner holding it, and it just looks like in-game art almost. Holy crap, this last pack, though. This lightning was so cool. God, that lightning is so cool. I gotta keep Anima. One of my favorite summons. And we gotta keep Barrett as well. Alright. First of all, this was incredible. Everything I could have asked for and more. And just the experience of being able to see all these cards for the first time and talk about their mechanics and why they're special. I can't even, like, some of these cards just truly blow my mind. Like Noctis, the deep cut references of these cards, Stolen Uniform, Edgar with the coin flip thing, Scorpion Sentinel with the memes, Instant Ramen with the memes, Tella with the sacrifice himself for Meteor, obviously the suplex card, the Phantom Train. Like, bro, there's just, it's genuinely insane how many, all the side quest cards, the way that the summons work. Here's our 3 big hits from this box. I would have been happy with what we got if we didn't get these 3 cards. But then on top of that, this was actually a pretty good box in terms of value. So I can't be like, I am. Oh yeah, and this one. I forgot about Absolute Virtue too. So from a money standpoint, great box. From a lore standpoint and just like my enjoyment of opening this box, 9,999 out of 10. And I got the Fang and Vanille I wanted, both hollow. Unbelievable. Okay. One cool thing. One cool thing. I have. I said before that the collector's boxes I'm not even going to worry about because they're just completely out of the range. And, you know, I like cards. I like cards to collect, like the set. That's what makes it fun for me. And collecting the collector set is just genuinely impossible. Like, you just can't. So I was not interested in the collector set. But I've always wanted to open a collector's pack because I've never opened one in any set. And I just wanted to open a collector set for the first time just so it'd be fun. So I purchased a single collector's booster. This is it. This is all I have. This is all I'm going to have. I do not plan on collecting the collector's set because, like I said, it's genuinely impossible. You have to buy a $30,000 Chocobo, at which point I would not even, like, I would feel bad buying that. I would not be able to look my kids in the face and be like, I bought a $30,000 piece of cardboard instead of sending you to college. So the collector's set, regardless of how much, you know, if I win the lottery one day, is completely out of my realm of obtainability. But I've always wanted to open a collector's booster just for the fun of opening one. And this would be the best time to do it for this set. So here we go. My one and only collector booster. Roller Error and the collector booster. I can only dream. I can only dream. Give me that streamer luck. Give me that streamer luck. What, I don't get a token? Oh, I do get a token. I get a holographic token. What? We got a holo token? Oh. What is that? Right off rip, hollow, borderless Aerith. I got a hollow Chocobo too. Holy. We didn't even get an Aerith in our box. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on Aerith. When Aerith gains road dies, put X +1/+1 counters on each legendary creature you control, where X is the number of +1/+1 counters on Aerith. She would never die, though, right, guys? She wouldn't die. Right off rip. Borderless Aerith. I don't know the difference between foils. Oh, that's 7 in the background, too. I didn't even notice. It's like the 7 on the title screen that none of us noticed. Yeah, it looks like regular foil to me. Why does the... Maybe not. I felt like the rare icon at the bottom looked different, but... I don't think it does. I don't think it's actually different. A borderless Arden. Also hollow. Copy of Varagoth. Death Touch Boast. These collector's packs are insane. Ooh, we got a Jill. Is this the same as my other Jill? No, because it's borderless. Borderless Jill. The pack has already paid for itself. This is great because of my Shiva collection. Is it borderless? Because this side doesn't look borderless. I'll have to look and see if it's any different. Because it's not hollow either. Okay, so it is borderless, yeah. Just the front is. Mythic. Oh, a Terra. Okay, so what's the Chocobo symbol? That's Commander, right? Okay. So this is the Commander Terra. Which is great, because we couldn't get this from the box. So I got a Terra that I'm not going to get from my boxes. From my one Commander pack. That's so amazing. This Terra's one of my favorites. Very happy with that. And it's mythic. Zonde Dark Mage from 3, also borderless. +1/+1 for each non-creature, non-land. But your struggle was all for naught. Don't you see how close the darkness has drawn? From father to son. Wow. Remember that time your dad gave you a car? In card form? Search your library for a vehicle card, reveal it, and put it into your hand. What a moment. Behold, son, a car. Oh, we got the hollow forest with the Moogle in the corner. Probably my favorite land so far, so cool that I got that one. Whoa, this is sick looking. So this is an alt art for Eden. Wow, that's really cool. God, so hollow. That is such a cool card. We got Sid's extended art. The 14 Sid again. It's the same one we got before. We got another Vanille. Another hollow Vanille. Wait, it was 11? I thought it was 14. Okay, so we have two different Sids now. So wait a second. All the Sids have the same name, but there's different arts. And then it also has, it can have any number of cards named Sid. That they could not have done Sid cooler. They could not have done Sid cooler. That is so awesome. That is such a cool idea. Yeah, no, that's so cool. That's so cool. I figured either they'd have one Sid for each game that were all different cards, or they would just do some kind of gimmick, but the fact that it's like the rat gimmick where you can have as many as you want in a deck is even cooler. Because you could technically have them all in one deck. Another elixir. We actually already got a hollow elixir before. We got another Hollow Opera. A lot of these Hollows are the ones we already got. Hollow Call the Mountain. Hollow Bony. Hollow Ice Magic. Although this one isn't busted. So that's kind of nice. And that's it. Thought there was one more. Well, no, these are reverse. Like, you get the best cards first. That's just the way these packs go. I am very happy with my collector's pack purchase, surprisingly. I was just opening it for a meme. Because I've always wanted to open a collector's pack. Like I said, I'm not really into the you'll never collect all of these type beats. But the Arden is really cool. The Aerith is incredible. And then I also got the Commander Terra, which I would not have gotten otherwise unless I bought it separately because I don't have any Commander stuff, at least not yet. And I got a hollow of that forest I like. So, honestly, pretty cool collector's pack. Pretty cool collector's pack. I didn't know what to expect. I just went in totally blind. Oh, and we got the extended art Jill, which I like a lot too. I don't know if it's worth anything. Was I able to get MSRP? Tell you the truth, I forget how much I spent on the collector's pack, but I could tell you. I could look it up. I think Aerith is the only, like, big hit, so it depends on how much Aerith is called. Or worth. I did not spend 100. I did not spend 100. This Jill is great. This Jill is huge for my Shiva collection too. So now I have a borderless one. So, and this card isn't worth anything, but man, that is so cool looking. I don't even know what it's a picture of. You can buy individual packs, yes. The individual packs are still going to be expensive, though, for what you get. That's why I created my box, if you just want to get a bunch of cards. Like, best bang for your buck, you know? You're not going to get a $200 Sephiroth, but you're going to get a lot of cards. That's the idea. This Aerith, man. I love that 7 in the background, too. It genuinely reminds me of the 7 that we noticed in the title screen of Final Fantasy VII. We're like, whoa! It's too bad I didn't get any, like, actual collector's cards, you know? Like, all these cards are cards you could get in a booster box, right? I didn't get any Ripple foils or anything. So I guess that's kind of a shame. But that's what I expected. That's what I expected, to be honest. Pretty sure I already got one of those hollows, and I already got an opera hollow, and I already got an elixir hollow. I already got a Vanille hollow, which is pretty funny. Man, I gotta keep the Sid just so I can collect all the Sids. Otherwise, I wouldn't care much about the Sid, but... I gotta collect all the Sids. What was the other Sid? Was it just a uncommon? Trying to remember where I put them. There he is. Alright, I gotta keep at least one of every Sid. I got both the MMO Sids. 11 and 14. So... we open boxes until we get all the Sids. Sid challenge. Sid box challenge. And I'll be taking out a second mortgage. Sid speedrun. Alright, so I actually do not have... well, I mean I do, but like, we're not going to open another box. Today. What we're gonna do instead is open a pre-release box. I bought a single pre-release. This is not the pre-release box I got at the pre-release tournament. I bought this before I knew I was going to the pre-release tournament. So I went to the pre-release, got a pre-release box, did the pre-release tournament. But before that, I was like, oh, I wanna do at least one pre-release thing. So I bought this way before that. So now we get to open it. And I'm hoping, yeah, I'll have to show you the inside too, because these boxes are actually really cool. I am hoping that I get a better promo, because the promo I got at the promo tournament was Hope. And I was kind of disappointed. So I'm hoping I get a cool promo card. Answer the call of the crystals. Look at how cool this is. You get this side with attack magic items, Garland. And then this side with the boys. And then you get these tokens. How cool is that? This is a pre-release box. This is what you open if you go to a pre-release tournament. You open this and make a deck out of it. No, I might actually keep this box instead of the other box I kept, because this one opened really nice. Yeah, and you get a couple other goodies too. Check this out. Final Fantasy, Garland, and the boys with a giant sword. I kept my pre-release box from the tournament, but because we were like trying to go fast, I kind of like ripped it open. This one actually opened like really nice, so I might keep this one instead. So we have our packs. We have a dice. And the dice has a crystal on it, which is pretty cool. All right. Let's hope that this is not hope, but this is something decent. Nice timing on the music. Oh, a Gilgamesh. I'm okay with that. That's not going to be worth anything, but I'm happy having a Gilgamesh promo. The promos get this cool stamp. So this is a one-of-a-kind, not one-of-a-kind, but, you know, special promo Gilgamesh. It's not hope. If I had gotten 2 hopes, first of all, I would have been upset. Second of all, I would have bought another pre-release box. I would not go down. I would not go down with 2 hopes, okay? I wouldn't. I would not allow that to happen. But no, I'm happy with the Gilgamesh. That's cool. I will take a Gilgamesh. And you also get this cool bookmark card of the boys with their crystals. These pre-release things are really cool. And we got our packs. If you fill out the form, just put on the form that you'd also like a dice, and I'll see if I don't remember if I have another one of these or not. I think I do. So yeah, I might be willing to part with it for $1 billion. Here we go. And we got an art card to kick it off. Steep cost, but farewell. Oh, and it's signed. Oh my! This is the biggest hit of the night. This is the biggest hit of the night for me. This is actually it. This is actually the one. I've been waiting for a Yuna card all day. I get a signed Yuna art card. We won. We won the internet. Man, this art is sick. I just love that, you know, we've never seen this art. It's not like the Final Fantasy TCG of like, oh, we took a snapshot of the game. This art has never existed until this card. Like, oh my god, it's so amazing. Alright, this is going to have a Unicard in it also. I can feel it. Obsidian Elder. Shinra Reinforcements. The Fat Chocobo. Sage. The Weapons Venda. The Haste. The Instant Ramen. Man, now I'm hungry. The Quina. Now I'm still hungry. The Lionheart. Great pack. The Rufus. It's getting even better. The Borderless Prompto. It keeps getting better. Yeah, it's Prompto, but it's a borderless character card. It's still dope, even if it's Prompto. Honestly, this is a really cool Prompto. Like, I like the art. He's making a cool pose. I like it. Man, I really like these cards with the numbers in the background. I want to get all these. We got another Leviathan. Borderless is like the term for full art in Magic. It's like, you know, Pokemon has like the full art cards. Magic has borderless. Then they have Showcase, which is like a special version of the regular card. And then there's Hollow. And that's pretty much it. It basically is extended art. Like it's the same, like it's the same deal. Then there's alt art. Then there's Showcase. Then there's Hollow. Another Hollow Star Wars. Star Wars. Oh, Star Wars. And another Charlian. Yeah, it makes it, again, Magic, unfortunately, is just not a good collector's game because there's just so many versions of everything. It's more fun to just get cards you like, because if you're trying to, like, truly collect a set, you're better off just getting one of each card, like, regardless of what type it is, you know? Like, when I did the 151 hunt, I did one of every card and one of every foil, and one of every reverse foil, so I did, like, the true, like, full set. I have every single card printed in that set. It was actually doable. In Magic, it's not doable, really. Especially since you only get one hollow a pack, usually. So yeah. I would say, like, the best way to go about collecting in Magic is to just simply get one of every card, like, set-wise, and then, like, maybe an alt art of, like, the card you really like. But, you know, for me, I enjoy collecting, like, a full set, quote-unquote, so it's kind of ruins it a bit. But that's the way it goes in Magic. It wouldn't ruin it so much if it weren't for the collector's cards. If it weren't for the collector's cards, it'd be different. If you could potentially get every card out of a booster pack, I'd be happy trying to get them all. But the fact that you cannot get certain cards out of the booster packs, and back when they used to split it between, like, 3 different types of packs, it's like, no, that's just dumb. Kind of ruins the art of collecting. Better just to get the cards you like. I've played Magic since I was a kid, but I've been out of, like, playing it competitively or, like, a lot for quite a while. But I went to a pre-release tournament for this set for fun. But yeah, I used to play it quote-unquote competitively. Like, I played it competitively with friends and went to, like, 2 or 3 tournaments way back in the day when I was in, like, high school. And then just played it casually with friends through, like, college and stuff. But then completely fell out of it after I graduated college for a long time. And then just recently, you know, I started collecting again, got into cards, got back into cards, started doing card streams. But now I really just enjoy collecting rather than playing. My favorite thing to do is make decks. That's what I love doing in Magic. I liked making decks more than I liked playing. I enjoyed making gimmick decks and like just seeing how they perform. That was my favorite thing to do in Magic. I used to just sit around making gimmick decks all day. My favorite deck I ever made was my Black Cat deck because it was like a deck that shouldn't have been as good as it was, but the gimmick like carried it. I probably would like Commander a lot. I need to like get some people around me that play Commander because I'm not just gonna like go to the card shop and play Commander. I mean, I could, but I'm not a college student, you know. But if I could get some people around me that play Commander and we could like play it, I could start collecting Commander because I probably would like it because it's very like theory craft deck building. It's not like just one meta deck. So yeah, I probably would enjoy it a lot. I tell you what though, like I know this sounds weird, but like I don't need to play. You know what I mean? I enjoy playing, I enjoy deck crafting, but I don't need it. I really have just enjoyed over the past couple of months collecting cards and opening them on stream. Like I enjoy just appreciating the sets with you guys, talking about them and like collecting them up to the point where I feel happy. I've just really enjoyed that. I think I've enjoyed that more than I ever did playing it. So it's really fun just to see the cards and enjoy them with you guys. And like the 151 hunt we did was some of the most fun I've ever had. That was so fun. And also destroyed my bank account, but it was fun. Ice Magic. Cute Dwarven Guard. Lollyho. Thunder Magic. Adventurer's Airship. Yeah, I don't know, like something about collecting them all has just been really fun for me, and then putting them in a binder and picking which ones I like to have in my binder and which ones I like to have in my little box, and then picking which ones I like to sell to you guys. And you know, this isn't an advertisement for the boxes, okay? Like only buy them if you want them, but genuinely the ability for me to take a set that's $200 per box, open them on stream, and then resell them to you guys at an actual like affordable price where you can just buy a box that doesn't have a chance for a $300 card but is worth the money that you're spending is like really fulfilling. Because I feel like there's a lot of people in the community that want to have these cards, like want to appreciate these cards and have some of them in their own collection, but don't have any desire to buy a $200 box for the chance of getting a $500 card that they're not going to get, you know? So it's really fulfilling for me to like do those boxes, regardless of if one person buys it or 10 people buy them. And then like also the people request specific cards they like and being able to send those is really fulfilling too. So the point is what we're doing now and what we've done in the past with these cards has been more fulfilling for me than ever playing the game. Having said that, I still enjoy playing the game, but yeah, this is definitely my thing. I've enjoyed this a lot and I want to keep doing it as much as we can. And I knew for this set, we would have to go big, so here we are. Blitzball. Ooh, Sorcerer Schemes. Cactuar. Fitting music again. Hit it right when we got Sorcerer Schemes. We got another Garnet. Very nice. Got another Fang. Was the Garnet we got earlier hollow? I can't remember. I'm going to save this Garnet just in case, because I don't remember if the other one was hollow. Man, this Fang card is so sick. I'm so glad I got regular and hollow of both. We got Kane. Traitorous Dragoon. Man, he's looking cooked. What the heck? You alright there, Kane? During your turn, Kane has flying. Jump. That's cool. Whenever Kane deals combat damage to a player, that player gains control of Kane. If they do, you draw that many cards, create that many tap treasure tokens, then lose that much life. What? He literally is a traitor. Immediately joins the other side. That's so fitting. And it's a really crazy effect. So if you don't equip them, you're getting 2 treasure tokens, drawing 2 cards, and losing 2 life. But if you equip them, that could get absolutely insane. And he has flying, so like it's not hard to hit with him. Man, that seems crazy. That seems crazy good. Hollow Bard's Bow. I like this hollow because of the glyphs in the background. And we got another Treno. I need to eat some peanuts. My stomach is like, bruh. Let's do it. Keep it rolling. Will we get something special in this pre-release box? Another art card. Kefka. Kefka art card. Oh, these solid background cards are just so cool. He's giving us a hug. Feeling a little goofy. Feeling a little goofy today. Might delete this later. Probably at the bottom of the list I want hugs from. Would you rather a hug from Kefka or Heck Dies? Answer quickly. Town Greeter. Ice Magic. Cute Dwarf. Heck Dies giving me those eyes. Lunatic Pandora. White Auracite. Ooh, we got another Vaughn. Another Vaughn Borderless. It wasn't the same box, so I'm not that upset about it. We got an Esperamu. We got another Elixir. Surprised we haven't seen more items. Just Elixir and Phoenix Down. Clash of the Icons. A Realm Reborn. Look at that. The 3 main 14... I forget what they were called. Leaders, whatever they were. Whatever the name was. The 7th Astral Era is come. Also, this effect is pretty wild. Play this card to restart the game and hope it doesn't suck this time. They did it. They somehow did it. They saved the game. Oh, great. A hollow selfie. Excellent. Love that. Oh, hollow Final Fantasy 3 tree. Is that a Chocobo butt in the corner? Oh no, a Chocobo head in the corner. Thought it was a Chocobo butt for a second. And another one over there. That banger emote gets me every time because when it starts off, he's just like revving up. Like, oh, it's a banger. Oops. I really want to start 14, but it feels like quite the investment. It's not that much of an investment if you like make a deal with the devil to have 2 lives. Then you could just spend one of your lives playing Final Fantasy 14 and the other one being a member of society. Be perfect. Ooh, this feels like a fat pack. It's probably gonna have nothing in it. Actually, UTB, it took me how many episodes in the Let's Play to get through Realm Reborn, and I played completely solo? It was like 40 hours or something, not even. And then, obviously, like, you have to do all the DLC and stuff, but, like, if you were to even... I didn't even rush either, really. But if you were to rush, like, you could get up to where you can play with people. I mean, you can play with people anyways, but, like, if you want to have that feeling that you're not, like, bringing the party down and you actually understand what you're doing and you're, like, the right level, like, you could do it in not that long, honestly. Like, as long as a regular single-player game, I would say. You're not going to be a god at the game or anything, but you'll be able to hold your own. I'm not trying to stick up for 14, okay? I'm not like a huge 14 fan, but just from my experience when I did the Let's Play, like, I got through the entirety of the main story and I was like the original cap level in like 40 hours or something. So probably not as bad as you think. Sage, Haste, Shinra, Town Greeter. I feel like Town Greeter, it's like the most common card. And maybe Ice Magic. I get Ice Magic in like every pack. Bane's Treachery. Ooh, another Giant of Babel. Another rare full art. Right when Eternal Wind hits, too. Prima Vista. I love that they got a mono art, man. It's so cool. Radia's Return. Freaking love this card. Gold Saucer. Side quest, catch a fish. I am Noctis, Prince of Lucius, and King of Fishing. It's so ridiculous. Oh, I skipped my rare. Lindblom. Lindblom is a rare. That's so cool. A city encircled by the ramparts of a massive castle. Create an 0/1 black wizard creature token. Very cool. Then I got a hollow You're Not Alone, which is kind of neat also. Then a regular version of that land we got before. This was a nice pack. Lindblom, Borderless Rare, and a Hollow You're Not Alone. Ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba, ba-lu-lu-lu, ba-ba-ba, 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 ba-ba-ba. Another Visa token. Still looking for that Sephiroth. Aye! Just threw all my cards everywhere. Love that. Shinra reinforcements. Nope, that's not Sephiroth. Fat Chocobo. I hope they have Macarena Temple. Sage. Weapons Vendor. Haste Magic. Peck Dies. Scout. Battle Menu? No way. How have I not seen this yet? Battle Menu. Choose one attack ability magic item. Oh, it's incredible. What? It's got the 6 crew. Attack gives you a 2/2 white knight. Ability, target creature gets +4 until end of turn. Magic, destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. Item, you gain 4 life. Oh, that is so cool. Yeah, it's the Funbaba fight. And they're all standing in line. Oh, dude, that's so cool. That is so cool. Just when I thought we couldn't get cooler, we keep getting cooler. Oh, another new card, Thief's Knife. Quick creature gets +1/+1 as whenever this creature does combat damage to a player, draw a card and is a rogue. I gotta put this in the binder because my favorite weapon. Favorite weapon type. It's Gladio. When Gladiolus Amacetia enters, search your library for a land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. And he has landfall. I didn't expect Gladio to be a landfall card, but here we are. Oh, a borderless Fenrir. Oh my, look at that art. Hello? Excuse me? Come again? Boo! What are you booing? I think it was booing Gladio. Who dares summon me from the darkness? That's what I figured. Gladio. Crescent Fang. Search your library for a basic land card, put on the battlefield tapped. Heaven Sword Howl. When you next cast a creature spell this turn, that creature enters with an additional +1/+1 counter. Ecliptic Growl. Draw a card if you control the creature with the greatest power or tied for the greatest power. Pretty good. Final Fantasy XI. Fenrir. Fenrir, Born of Dankness. God, that art is sick. This card is cooler than the entirety of Final Fantasy XI. Just kidding, guys. It was a joke. Triple Triad. This card is cooler than the entirety of Final Fantasy XI. They made Triple Triad into a card. The card inside the card game inside of a card that's in a card game. What? At the beginning of your upkeep, each player exiles the top card of their library. Until end of turn, you may play the card you own exiled this way, and each other card exiled this way with lesser mana value than it without paying their mana costs. I feel like it's the way it describes this, I feel like it could be described easier. It's like a really weird way of saying exile the 2 cards. If theirs is cheaper, you get to play both. Otherwise play yours. Should have been called want to play some cards. I love the visual of Squall just sitting at the table playing cards. What are the cards on there? I see a Malboro, Tonberry, and a red dragon, I think. That's what I said. Otherwise, just play yours. That's what I said. What a cool card. And another holographic zombie. And another Treno. No, I said and. Listen to the words coming out of my mouth. I said exile 2 cards. If theirs is cheaper than yours, play both. Otherwise, play yours. That's exactly what I said. Open your ears. Open your fen rears. Well, that just sounded like rear. Don't do that. I think I gotta put the triple triad card in my binder. It's just too cool not to. It's a card game inside of 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 a card game. I used to keep my hands in like pristine condition when I was running Celeste, and then I just kind of got in the habit of doing it, so now I continue to do it even though I don't run Celeste currently. So speedrunning improves your life, guys. Officially. All right, last pack of the pre-release box. Do. That's true. Golbez. Yeah. Oh my god, that dragon? Bro. That's really cool. Cute dwarf. Tunda magic. Reading rainbow. Wacko. Combat tutorial. Syncopate. I want to be a blitzball when I grow up. Ooh, another Renoa. The Renoa we got before was not foil, right? Pretty sure. Tutorial is so good. Stolen uniform. It's a little tight, but the price was right. Cloud of Dankness. Crystal Fragments. We gotta flip it over and show off the Alexander because it's freaking sick. No, I don't think I've gotten an Angelo token or a Darkstar token yet in any of my packs. We got another Jill. Gotta flip it over and show the Shiva. So good. A Jill sandwich. Another one. Ooh, a Hollow Valkyrie. I'm actually kind of happy about that. Because I like Valkyrie a lot. And another Vector. I'm going to put this in a little sleeve because I like Valkyrie. He's cool. And he's got a really cool song. It goes bee boo bop, boo boo bop. Bee boo boo bop. Bee boo boo bop. Boo 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 bop. Bee boo boo bop. Bee bee boo boo bop. Boo 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 bop. Alright, time for me to draw Final Fantasy 9 characters. There's no more packs. We're gonna have to fix that. Alright, what time is it? 4:50? Bro. I have so many other cool things to open. We're gonna open some other really cool stuff next time. But I promised today would be all Final Fantasy MTG. So we're gonna stick to that. But I have a lot of other really cool things to open, including Final Fantasy cards. There is one thing I'm going to open at the end when we're done that isn't Final Fantasy MTG. But I'm going to open it because I really want to open it. But for now, we continue with another big box. We're not going to open this whole thing today. We're going to open some more and then quit. And then open the rest next time. Next time is going to be sweet because we're not going to stop on every single card. So we'll probably be able to get through multiple boxes. Oh. No, I don't know how long I'm going to go. I kind of want to see the kids before they go to bed. So I might not go super long, but I did say I would go past normal time, and I plan on going past normal time. Part of another box, not the whole box. Oh, ooh, oh. I'm glad y'all could be here. Here we go. First pack of a brand new box. Give me that fresh pack energy. There's going to be something brand new we have not seen yet. in this pack. This is about to be a Rufus Dog token. Ari Man, we haven't seen him in a minute. The Balam T-Rex, we haven't seen him in a minute. Dragoon's Wyvern. Gaily Cat. Boom. Boom. Suplex. Always happy to see another suplex. Monk's Fist. Bonnet. Bonnet. Magic Pot. Do like that we have Magic Pot and Elixir. Eden. Another Barrett. Another Anima. Oh. What? You give me Anima and Borderless Anima back to back? Hello? Okay. Wow, that art is sick. I love that background. It's like neon anima. Yeah, it's definitely a favorite. Another Jidor. And a hollow airship crash. And another vector. Oh, my arm is starting to hurt. You are ready then. I'm going to need one of you guys to come over and open all these for me, any takers? Love that anima. That anima is so cool. How long is the drive from Minnesota to Ohio? Minus the, or plus the 30 minutes that you're in like a thunderstorm tornado. So is this Final Fantasy 15 food? It is. The food token is Final Fantasy 15 food. That's it. I found a new recipe. Saboteur? Or Sabotender, I mean. Cornered by Black Mages. This would have been a sick pre-release pack. Guy Speak Beaver. That is such an incredible card. Ice Flan. Coral. Sorry, my hand's getting really tired. It's hard to hold it. Right in the center. Adventurers Inn. Syncopate. Delivery Moogle. Opera. Poo Poo. Another Zodiark. Very nice. and then a borderless Kane in the same pack. This one is so much better than that other one. This is really cool. I like that one a lot. And a hollow Lionheart, which kind of has a cool hollow effect because it's on the sword. And Rabbitaster. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, there's. I mean, I know Magic's hollows are like memed on, and they're kind of like the worst hollows out of all the big card TCGs. But this set just kind of like works really well with the hollows because they all have some like crystal or like light beam coming in, or like, you know, like they just work really well. One day, guys. One day I will play this. When I'm like 90. When I'm 90, I'll finally learn to play this and then I can die in peace. Oh, Hades art. Whoa. Not what I was expecting. But awesome nonetheless. Spoopy noises. Reading Rainbow. Would you show me that move again? Yeah. Combat tutorial. Paladin's Arms. Sabatender. Rat. Bane's Treachery. Cargo Ship. Wait, have we seen Cargo Ship? I love the airship cards. Gaius von Bilsar. Each player sacrifices a creature token of their choice. Each player sacrifices a non-token creature of their choice. Each player sacrifices an enchantment of their choice. Very nice art. Oh my god. I can't believe we got this far without getting this card. All day we have not gotten this card. We finally got the Rides the Shoe Buff.
Captain Bosch von Rotzenburg of Dalmasca. Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
I heard about this card, but I had not seen it yet. But someone did tell me about this.
Till the end. Time enough for you, perhaps. But what will you do?
I'm telling you, man, the memes never end. As soon as you think you saw the last meme, there's another meme. Rides the Shoe Buff. All aboard. It's beautiful. And you can turn it into a shoe puff. It's incredible. Amazing card. Oh. a borderless Ambrosia. Also, his ability, he has Flash, and when he enters, you can return another permanent you control to its owner's hand. So it's like when he saves Clive, right? Is that who he saves? It's been a minute since I played 16. It's perfect. Cloy. He saves Cloyve. Then we got a Realm Reborn again. And a Hollow Weapons Vendor again. And another 7th Heaven. Beautiful. I really like this Ambrosia card. This Ambrosia card has the same type of art as some of the cards from what's the set I'm thinking of? I always forget the name of it. It's the Fairy Tale set. But some of those cards have like that type of art that I really like. Eldraine, yeah. Wilds of Eldraine. I very often say that's my favorite Magic set. Obviously, this is my favorite Magic set now. But Wilds of Eldraine was my favorite Magic set before this. And I always forget the name, even though I'd say it's my favorite. Eldraine was a really cool set. Interesting set, cool mechanics, cool cards, had the anime cards, had the alternate art like set, like the whole set was alternate art. And it was also one of the first sets to like start doing really good art cards too, which I was saying before, like I really like how they're doing art cards more seriously. So yeah, I really like that set. Thunder Magic. Wacko. Oops. Combat Tutorial. Star Wars. Blitzball. Syncopate. We got another Titus. Very nice. That's not Waka, that's Bender from the hit TV show Futurama. Phantom Train. Ring of the Cheating. Crystal Fragments and Alexander. Oh, our first Odin. Primal Odin, so it's 14 Odin. The Elder Primal Odin has returned to Eorza. Gungnir, destroy target creature an opponent controls. Xanten Zukin, this creature gains whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player. That player loses the game. Hall of Sorrow, draw 2 cards. Each player loses 2 life. I love that Xanten Zukin ends the game. That's so sick. He is like a, you have to get rid of this card, which I like. fits Odin very well. Ba-ba-ba. Awesome card. Does the horse have 4 legs? Does he have 4 legs in 14, maybe? They based him off 14, so maybe he has 4 legs in 14. Supposed to have 6. If we're being accurate to lore. But maybe 14's only has 4. Listen, Final Fantasy 14 is like an indie game, so like they probably didn't have enough money to do the other legs. You know, they don't make much money over there on Final Fantasy 14. Hollow Gale Cat is actually kind of a cool effect. And the Moogle Forest again. They could only afford 4 legs. Yeah, it's really a shame Final Fantasy 14 didn't pop off as much as Square wanted it to, you know? Probably our fault for not playing it, right? I am curious though, is it Final Fantasy 14 that screwed up the legs, or is it the card that screwed up the legs? If the card copies the game and it has 4 legs, then they probably did it on purpose for whatever reason. Emperor of Palamecia art card. I think we got one of these already, right? David Bowie. The David Bowie card. Another Gallicat. GF Ifrit. They have TBN. Ariman. Balamb. Dragoon's Wyvern. Cloudbound Moogle. White Mage's Staff. We haven't gotten a White Mage's Staff since like our first pack. Ooh, look at this. Looks right out of the cutscene. Copy of Light Up the Stage. Exile the top 2 cards of your library until the end of your next turn. You may play those cards. That is nice. Ooh, Sandworm. We haven't seen him yet. When this creature enters, destroy target land. Its controller may search the library for a basic land card, put it on the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. And another new card. Primal Garuda. Aerial Blast. This creature deals 4 damage to target tap creature and opponent controls. Slipstream. Another target creature you control gets +1/+0 and gains flying until end of turn. I remember fighting regular Garuda. It was not fun. Do-do. Do-do. Do-do-do-do. And a diamond weapon. Regular diamond weapon. And Memories Returning. I love this card. And a hollow Tifa's Limit Break. Very nice. Very nice. And a hollow Orphanage. So we got, in the same pack, we got a hollow Orphanage, a Memories Returning, where they're in the orphanage, and a Promise Fulfilled. This is the Final Fantasy VIII pack. And it's a Final Fantasy VIII song playing. Final Fantasy VIII pack featuring David Bowie. We keep it going. We keep it going. Oh, we got another Terra. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got the Star Wars. We got the Warrior Sword. We got the Black Mages. We got the Gooboo. We got the Scorpion Sentinel. Got another Vincent's Limit Break. Oh, we got another Memories. Another Borderless Memories. Yeah. So good. So freaking good. Oh, I finally got Shiva. I finally got TBN. And it's Final Fantasy X Shiva too, my favorite Shiva. I can't believe we did not get this till now. Final Fantasy X Shiva for my Shiva collection. Let's go. Let us summon a sea in a new dream world. Who the heck says that? Heavenly Strike, tap target creature and opponent controls, put a stun counter on it. Diamond Dust, draw a card for each tapped creature your opponent controls. We finally got TBN. I knew she probably was a thing. I figured we'd get GF Shiva because we got GF Ifrit. But it's 10 Shiva. Saz's Chocobo. The Choco Chick. The chick has no name, as voicing the true identity of the animal might trigger ripples of destiny across Cocoon and cause a hurricane in Eden. Either that or Saz just hasn't thought of one yet. All right. We got Nash. And other crystal fragments. A mythic. Emmett Selk. Emmett Selk mythic. Unsundered. Vigilance whenever Emmett enters or attacks. Draw a card, then discard a card. At the beginning of your upkeep, if there are 14 or more cards in your graveyard, you may transform Emmett. So, for those of you that don't know, Emmett's the big bad in Final Fantasy XIV. He's actually, like, extremely popular. Like, there was a vote for the best villain, and he won, like, first place, I think, or second place. People love Emmett. Or love to hate him or something. So he becomes Hades, Sorcerer of Eld. That's the art card we got before. Vigilance, Echo of the Lost. During your turn, you may play cards from your graveyard. During your turn, you may play cards from your graveyard. Well, if a card or token would be put into your graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. What will become of our triumphs, our hopes, our despair? Crazy. That's beautiful. We got a hollow crossroads as well. And another crystal swamp. Well, this was an amazing pack. Emmett, Shiva, and Memories. That's a pack right there. That is a pack. I'm glad I got Shiva. That would have been odd if we went that far without getting Shiva. Now I just need a hollow Shiva, and I'll have a regular Shiva, a hollow Shiva, a regular Jill. I think I have a hollow Jill too, and then also the borderless Jill. And I'll have all the Shivas. What is that? There's like gross stuff in here. Arden? We got an Arden card in the collector's pack we opened. We got a borderless Arden. He's right here. Or full art Arden, I guess. More accurate. How's it going, Vanna? We are doing excellent. We are doing incredible. This has truly been the stream of all time. I will not forget this stream for the rest of my life. Ruinous Ultimatum art card. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the one. That's what we like. Looking like a freaking One Piece character. What's going on here? Yeah, that's really cool. One Piece is real. You heard it here first. One Piece is not only real life now, but Kefka's in it. Confirmed. Chocobo Kick. Dreams of Laguna. I still love that this is like from the perspective, like going over her shoulder, over the piano. Such a cool idea. Star Wars. Warrior Sword. Cornered by the Black Mages. Syncopate. Blitzball. Ooh. Borderless Amano Golbez. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The Amano cards are so good. Then Gaius right afterwards. Ride the Shoe Puff. We got 2 of them now. Gilgamesh Self-Destruct. Ishgard. The Holy Sea. We have not seen this yet. Return up to 2 target artifact and or enchantment cards from your graveyard to your hand. And it taps for white. A great and proud nation devoted to Halon the Fury. See what? It's too dark. Ooh, a Hollow Realm Sketching. Very nice. And a Hollow Baron. I don't remember if I have a Hollow version of Realm Sketching or not, but I do now. How's it going, Gags? How's it going, Red Sarge? Yeah, we're going to go for a little longer here. But we are going to do the same exact thing next week. Next Wednesday. Same bat time, same bat channel. Some more Final Fantasy 15 food. And another hero. We got the Catfish. We got Prisha's Wanderings. We got the Key Kern. We got the Slash of Light. We got the Red Mage's Rapier. We got another White Mage Staff. We got more Cup Noodle. Ooh, we got Ignis. Why did I... For some reason, like the angle he was at, I thought he was giant for a second. We have not seen Ignis yet. Oh my god, they did it! They did it! I was gonna say, man, it'd be funny if the food card said I've come up with my own with a new recipe, but like... That's kind of our own meme, so they probably won't do that. They did it on the Iggy card. When Ignis Scientia enters, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may put a land card from one on the battlefield tapped. I've come up with a new recipe. 3 mana tap, exile target card from a graveyard. If a creature or card was exiled this way, create a food token. So you exile a creature and then make food out of it. Fitting. I can't believe he came up with a new recipe. We did it. We did it, Internet. Sandworm. Another Garuda. Another Garland. I'll show the chaos in case someone didn't see it. Chaos the Endless. And our rare, we got another Vincent. Who, of course, turns into Galleon Beast. Ooh, and we got a hollow Chocomog. I really love this Vincent. The way it transforms, but he doesn't stay transformed forever. Like when he dies, he turns back to Vincent is such a cool idea. Oh, and we also got Guado Salam. It was stuck to the back of the Chocobo. We got the horror token. And we got a hero. These booster boxes right now are $200+, but I'm selling my own boxes that are much cheaper if you want to just collect and appreciate the cards without having to destroy your bank account, if you're interested. Or you can also fill out my form if there's any specific cards that you want. Call of the Mountain Chocobo. They'll come down in price. But right now they're like insane. And they're never going to come all the way down, but because this is a standard set, they will come down after the crazy hype has died down. Gooboo. Scorpion Sentinel. Chocomog. Item Shopkeep. Vincent's Limit Break. Shambling Seath. We got another Shiva after all that time. I immediately get a second one. Yes, they will come down in price because the set's standard, so they're going to keep printing them. But it's going to be similar to the Lord of the Rings, where it's like going to be slightly more than the regular box, probably forever, because of the chance of big cards. Saj's Chocobo. We got another Jumbo Cactuar. It's still insane. Insane to me that plus 9,999 is on this card. That is so crazy. Ooh. Holy, that art. Whenever you cast a legendary spell, draw a card. This ability triggers only once per turn. Hero Sundering, 7, exile target non-land permanent. Transform but not. Activate only as a sorcery. What's this big boy transform into? Heidelin the Mother Crystal. Is this spoilers? Indestructible, Blessing of Light at the beginning of combat on your turn. Put a +1/+1 counter on another target creature you control until your next turn. It gains Indestructible. If that creature is legendary, draw a card. Holy. I wonder what the regular version of this card looks like, because this is the borderless. Crazy card. And a hollow Hilgigas. Me? Con Gaga. We've been through a box, a collector's pack, a pre-release box, and now we're like 4 or 5 packs into another box, and we are still seeing massive cards that are amazing references. Final Fantasy X Shiva, Ride the Shoe Puff, Mother Crystal, all cards we had not seen yet. I mean, I know I've said this a million times already, but this could have just been a small side set with some Final Fantasy art. They could have just copied Final Fantasy art from the Final Fantasy TCG. They could have just done a single Final Fantasy or had one character from each Final Fantasy, or, I mean, there's a million different things they could have done. What they did instead is they made a massive set of 300 plus cards, included every single important character they could, every single important scene that they could, every meme that they could come up with, changed the mechanics of the game to do things like the saga summons and the limit breaks to perfectly match Final Fantasy. It's unbelievable. It really is unbelievable. If I could go back in time and show Kid Me these cards, I would rocket through the roof. It really is unbelievable what they did with this set, and I can't stress it enough. They could have gone cheap, or they could have gone normal, and instead they went above and beyond. And it's already insane that it's a thing in the first place. Warrior Sword. Reading Rainbow. Chocobo Kick. Dreams of Laguna. Paladin. Adventurers Inn. Iron Giant. Ooh, Shantoto. We've not seen Shantoto yet. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Shantoto gains +X/+0 till end of turn, where X is the amount of mana spent to cast that spell. If X is 4 or more, draw a card. Very nice. She looks like a Magic character. She looks like a Planeswalker. Like that style of art looks exactly like you would expect a Magic Planeswalker to look like. Oh ho ho, I might be the harshest mistress in all of Vanadiel, but I may yet forgive you if at my feet you kneel. Of course she rhymes. Dragoon's Lance. We got the obnoxious octopus again. They should have made Ultros like the most common card in the set. Coliseum Behemoth. The Darkness Crystal. Our second crystal. Black spells you cast cost 1 less to cast if a non-token creature an opponent controls would die. Instead, exile it, and you gain 2 life. 6 mana, tap, put target creature card exiled with Darkness Crystal onto the battlefield tapped under your control with 2 additional +1/+1 counters. Dang, we got 2 crystals so far. If we can actually get all the crystals within the cards that I bought, that'd be so cool. And we got a hollow Catman. And a Ravenaster. Catman. He's a Catman. Oh, yeah. We got the Burb and the Black Mage Hero. We got another Suplex. The time has come to put my training to use. Suplex that train. We got the Catfish. We got the Airship Crash. We got the Retrieve the Esper. We got the Fate of the Suncrest. We got the Crossroads. We got the Lunatic Pandora. Oh, look at that! Garnet Till Alexandros the 17th. Borderless Rare. Lauren of the Third Path. Is the card it copies. When Garnet Till Alexandros the 17th enters, destroy up to one target artifact or enchantment. You and target opponent each draw a card. Ooh, baby. I love the look of this card. Looks right out of the game, but it looks so clean. And it's like just a great shot. I love that. I absolutely love that card. Catman. Another Omega. Another Tifa's Limit Break. Another Balthier and Fran. Nice. For those of you that missed it before, Balthier and Fran boost vehicle cards, which is really cool. And Tifa's Limit Break also, I love that it has a very unique effect of tripling power and toughness. The protagonist, the true protagonists. Another Hollow Star Wars. And another Treno. Beautiful pack. Full art Garnet. And a Balthier Fran. Yeah, we pulled Balthier Fran in the first box quite a while ago. That is a thing of beauty. Wizard. And Hero. Coral. Call of the Mountain Chocobo. A zombie. Commune with beavers. Guys speak beaver. Ice Flan. Hilgigas. I love that this is a card. It's such a memorable enemy. World map. Ooh, another Black Waltz number 3. We only got one of these in like one. I think it was literally the first pack we opened. I don't think we got another one. Maybe one. Prima Vista. Evil Reawakened. Emperor of Palamecia. There he is, David Bowie himself. Add blue or red. Spend this mana only to cast a non-creature spell. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, put a +1/+1 counter on the Emperor. Then if it has 3 or more, you get to transform it into the Lord Master of Hell. Starfall. Whenever the Lord Master of Hell attacks, it deals X damage to each opponent, where X is the number of non-creature, non-land cards in your graveyard. All the world shall fall by my hand. Epic. And our rare, another Burnhilder. Ooh, Hollow Anima. Did we get one of these? I feel like we did. Maybe I'm crazy. And a Hollow Crystal Cave. All right. So I'm thinking, since we're doing this same exact thing next week, I'm down to do a few more and then call it. And then we will do the same thing next week. And that'll give you guys some time to put in your forms if you want any cards and take a look at the boxes. I was going to go maybe even later than this, but because we're doing this again next week, it's all good. Because we ain't even made a dent. We haven't even made a dent. Spoilers. Oh, I do have one more cool thing to open at the end, though. That I want to open. Frog. And Hero. Gooboo. Scorpion Sentinel. Barrett, be careful. Coral. Call of the Mountain. Zombie. Ventures in. Iron Giant. Self-destruct. Phoenix down. Still so cool that it kills zombies. Realm sketching. And the rare Choco Seeker of Paradise. We have not gotten this yet. Whenever one or more birds you control attack, look at that many cards at the top of your library. You may put one of them into your hand. Then put any number of land cards from among them onto the battlefield tapped and the rest into your graveyard and then as landfall. Final Fantasy IX Choco with Zidane and Moogle watching them dig. This card is Chocobo Hot and Cold in a card. Double rare pack. We got Kuja. Genome Sorcerer. Oh, I'm so glad I got a Kuja. At the beginning of your end step, create a tap to 0/1 black wizard creature token. Very fitting. Then if you control 4 or more wizards, transform Kuja. I wonder what Kuja transforms into, guys. Couldn't be Trans Kuja. Fate Defied. Oh my god, look at this art. Flamestar. If a wizard you control would deal damage to a permanent or player, deals double that damage instead. Yes, this is it. This is the power I've always wanted. This seems very good, given that the wizards are very good. Big. And I'm just happy because I like Kuja a lot. Hollow Sword. Me? Gongaga. I really didn't expect that joke to go that well because I figured I'd only maybe get one more Gongaga, but we got like 3 more after that. After I started making that joke. Kind of worked out. Okay. Well, Trans Kuja is like an actual character. Like it's a different character entirely. Kind of. I mean, it's not, but it is. Like there's a boss called Trans Kuja. Whereas like the other characters just have trance as like an ability. All right. One more pack, and then I have something special to open that has nothing to do with Final Fantasy. And then we'll see you tomorrow night. Good plan? Great plan. Here we go. Last pack of the day. I did not get your package yet, by the way, Ataru. But it's probably waiting for me. What a day, man. What a day. I will remember this day forever. Like, genuinely. It's been such an incredible time. Thank you all so much for being here. It means the world to me that you guys could be a part of this. Oh. What kind of... Is this the ice cream you made?
Yeah.
So it's the chocolate... What was it? Chocolate?
Caramel toffee cheesecake.
Caramel toffee cheesecake ice cream. W. W wife. I am very peckish. You're the best. Thank you. I'm trying this right now because it sounds really good. Whoa. That hit... No, like I took a bite and I tasted like the cheesecake right away and I was like, oh, I don't really like cheesecake that much, but this actually tastes... And then the toffee hit. I was like, whoa! That was incredible. This is incredible. This is the best. This is the best ice cream you've made.
That was dramatic. Hi.
But I mean it. That's the best ice cream you've made. That's really good.
Correct this man, please. Oh, I do all the time. Okay.
What are you correcting?
I don't know. I correct you all the time.
Correct this man. What? For what? What are you correcting?
Don't give Death cheesecake. I don't usually doesn't like it very much.
Krispy Kreme ice cream.
If I knew what that was, probably.
Chat's wilding out, okay? We've had a long day. It's been 10 hours. They're cooked. I'm cooked. We don't know what we're talking about. Just ignore us.
Okay.
cheesecake is the worst. I mean, I like cheesecake depending on what it is, but in general, I don't really like it.
Cheesecake is yum.
But like Cheesecake Factory, it's going to be all good no matter what it is. What? I was agreeing with Daniel. Perfect music, by the way.
Okay.
Perfect time for the song.
I'll leave you alone.
Thank you, babe.
You're welcome.
You're the best.
I know.
I know, she says. Livestream said you have to play E33.
I saw that.
You just got the cold shoulder livestream. Destroyed live on stream. Black Mage Rod. Airship crash. Retrieve the Esper. Fate of the Suncrest. Basidian Elder. White Orosite. Lunatic Pandora. Ether, finally another item. I said before, like, we've only gotten 2 items. Restores 20 MP. Exile this artifact, add blue. When you next cast an instant or sorcery spell this turn, copy that spell. Wow, that's cool. Interesting idea for Ether. What is that next to it? Can you tell what it says? It's so dark. I can't tell what it says. We're gonna need enhance. We're gonna need to enhance. It's important. It's important for the lore. What? What? There we go. It's a Chocobo. Choco stock? Does that say Choco stock? Choco Gin? I don't know. It's something from a Chocobo. I'm a little worried about what it is, honestly. What part of the Chocobo is in that container? I hope it's 4 Chocobos and not part of a Chocobo. Chocobo tonic. It's for getting Chocobos drunk. Choco D's. Alright. Either. The Final Days. This is the art card we got before. Oh, we got the regular card too, I think, earlier. Now that I think about it. Ooh, Choco Comet. We did not get this yet. It's the very memorable Final Fantasy XII red Chocobo that just blasts you with Comet. Choco Comet deals X damage to any target. Create a bird token. The other colorations of Chocobo tend to be quite violent, giving rise to the saying, yellow, best for riding, aught else, best be hiding. Epic timing on the song. Ooh, Steiner. Lifelink. Aldebert Steiner gets +1/+1 for each equipment you control. Epic Steiner. Chivalry requires a knight to look after his comrades in arms. I will not abandon you. That's going in the Criterion collection. And we got another GF Cerberus. Such a cool reference with the double and triple. Freaking love it. And a hollow Rufus. Very nice. And another Goin. Alright, I lied. I lied to all of you. I'm a terrible streamer. I'm a huge, massive liar. And you should all unsubscribe because I lied to you. Why would I do such a thing? What do you mean, what is it this time? What? What? What do you mean? This is the first time I've ever lied to you in my entire career. Yeah, we're opening another pack. Because the wife brought me ice cream. And now I gotta eat it, so... We're opening another pack. Packs as long as the ice cream lasts. That might not be long. This ice cream is incredible. No, listen, it's not an addiction thing, okay? Listen, the cards are already bought. The bank account is already dry. The mortgage is already taken out. It doesn't matter when we open them. They're bought, okay? Doesn't matter when we open them.
You look so stupid.
Summon Leviathan. Can I summon Leviathan with this card? Ooh. What? That's 1,000 times cooler than I thought it was going to be. That is really cool. This reminds me of an art style. I met this artist at a... I don't remember what. It was like an art show. I really liked her art. And I bought her art for a while. She had a style kind of looked like this. We got a big old Mal, bro. We got a big old Bard's Bow. I love this card. Stuck in Summoner's Sanctum. You're Not Alone. Light of Judgment. Love this card too. Iron Giant. World Map. This is new. Circle of Power. You draw 2 cards and you lose 2 life. Create a 0/1 black wizard creature token with the thing. Wizards you control get +1/+0 and gain lifelink until end of turn. Wow, that could be sick if you're building up a board of wizards that aren't, you know, they're all 0/1s. They're just there for their abilities. But then if you have a bunch of them, you could play this and they could all attack for a turn. Looks like the freaking Seal of whatever from Yu-Gi-Oh! Seal of Orichalcos. Thief's Knife. Oh my god, Torgal. This is why we open another pack, guys. We wouldn't have gotten Torgal. Thank you, Torgal, for never giving up. Whenever you cast your first human creature spell each turn, that creature enters with an additional +1/+1 counter on it for each dog and or wolf you control. A Fine Hound. Another X-Death, who turns into Neo X-Death. Oh, we got the borderless Gilgamesh. Yes, sir. Love that. That is awesome. That is awesome. And oh, hollow rare Matoya. Man, she looks sweet. Whenever you scry or survey, draw a card. That's a really strong effect. Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today. That is amazing. And we got a hollow too. And another Mount Golg. Well, that was an awesome last pack. Well, I will save talking your ear off, but thank you so much for being here. This was seriously one of the most memorable streams I've ever had. This meant so much to me that you guys could be here with me and experience this set with me. I grew up with Magic and Final Fantasy, and this is my childhood in a box. And it was just awesome to experience it with you guys. Before we go, I have one completely out of the blue, not Final Fantasy related thing that I ordered for myself, but I decided it would be cool to open on stream. So I've been waiting for the next time we did a card stream to finally be able to open it. So we're going to open that really quick, and then we're going to go. And we're going to save this box for next Wednesday. A week from today, we are going to do the same exact thing. 9 more hours of opening these cards. So if you missed today or missed part of today, next week we're going to do it again. So, completely random aside, I have always wanted to purchase a secret lair pack. Always thought they were really cool, but none of them really like connected with me enough. Like none of them were like specifically something that I really liked or was excited about. And then I was looking at the secret lair cards and I found one that I got really excited about. I won't spoil what it is. How about that? But this is my first ever secret lair pack that I've ever owned. And it is the Legendary Flyers Not That Kind. So I bought this specifically for one card, but it's the whole set. And I've never opened a secret lair thing. Wow, this thing's supposed to tear open and it did not. It did not tear open very well. You'll see. You'll see what kind of flyer they're talking about. I have no idea what even comes in these. Thank you for being a part of Secret Lair. You're welcome. Ooh. Is that it? Kind of a weird package. Pretty much UTB. Pretty much. Here we go. I don't remember how expensive this was. Very expensive. Very expensive for 5 cards. But it's expensive because they're cards that look like this. So the idea behind this is these are all like flyers for like horror movies or like movies. Legendary Creature Fairy Warlock presents. So like Legendary Creature Fairy Warlock is what type of creature it is, but it's saying it presents the card. And the mana cost is here, and its abilities are here, and then the description. So this is Ayla Artful Provocateur, I think. Ouch. This is not the card I bought the set for, but it's very cool. We have Yisan the Wanderer Bard. Look at the top part here. Legendary creature, human rogue bard. Put a verse counter on Yisan the Wanderer Bard. Search your library for a creature card. These cards are just crazy. This card looks sick and also sick. Agreed. That is also not the card I bought the set for. There it is. This is the card I bought the set for. Phage the Untouchable. So we grew up playing Magic. And we played Magic at a time when Magic cards were very simple. You know, you had a 2/6 with Vigilance, and it was like, this is the craziest card ever made. How is anyone ever going to defeat this? And then one day, we open up a new pack of cards, and I'm going through my cards, and suddenly I see this card called Phage, and I'm like, ooh, this card looks pretty strong. Let's read what it does. And then I read, when Phage the Untouchable enters the battlefield, if you didn't cast it from your hand, you lose the game. Whenever Phage deals combat damage to a creature, destroy that creature. It can't be regenerated. Whenever Phage deals combat damage to a player, that player loses the game. And I about lost my mind. I was like, what? What do you mean? Player loses the game. We had never read anything like that before. Nowadays, it's, you know, you hear that kind of stuff all the time. There's even a card in the Final Fantasy set like that. And, you know, many, many other cards that either win the game or lose the game or stop you from winning the game or make you play a game within the game or all sorts of ridiculous, crazy abilities. But back then, the craziest thing we had heard was like Vigilance was like the craziest effect. So when I read, if it deals combat damage to a player, that player loses the game, I about lost my mind as a kid. And so Phage was always a really memorable card for me, and I still have my original Phage in my binder. And so when I saw this one, I was like, this is going to be the first Secret Lair card I get, because Phage is a really memorable card for me that I grew up thinking was like the coolest card ever. And this is Phage, but it's a horror movie poster. How cool is that? Yeah, this is Aerith. And then we also have Sen Triplets. Doors open at 8 p.m. No cover. I mean, these cards are just so cool. This is probably the second coolest one for me. What was the first set that Phage was in? Because it probably was the first set. But I'm not sure. Legions? Maybe. Or, Yeah, it may not have been. It may not have been Legions. Maybe I can go see if I can find her real quick. And then our last card. Psionic Sliver. They threw in a little Psionic Sliver for us. They threw in a little, like, promo sliver. That's cool. I didn't know they could throw in extra cards. Unless this is supposed to be another card. But I don't think so. What if this was, like, supposed to be another card and they tried to play me with a sliver instead? No, it's just those 4 cards. So I got a little bonus card. That's really nice. All right, hold on. Real quick. See if I can find my Phage. There she is. One of the first cards to ever, like, blow my mind as a kid opening packs. So now I can put my new crazy Phage next to her. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This was amazing. I truly cannot thank you guys enough for being here. But what I can do is promise you the same exact thing in 7 days. In 7 days, we will do the same thing again all day. Final Fantasy MTG opening action.